hosted by Grand Rapids Pickleball Club. This is an MMP Station event brought to you with the support from Habitat, Fat Tire, crispy, lighter, carbon neutral. Here, get more with Meijer. Priority Health, NovaCare Rehabilitation, McClure's Pickles, Gordon Water System, Wilson Pickleball, and contributions from others helpers. Live on your own with a helper in your home. This is a West Michigan Sports Commission signature event.
Good morning and welcome to the 2023 Meijer State Games of Michigan. My name is Sophie Vandenbosch and I will be your courtside reporter throughout the day. We are here at the beautiful Belknap courts in Grand Rapids, Michigan, where over 430 players will be competing this weekend. Today we are watching mixed doubles, and right now we're going to tune in to 5-0 19+. We have 8 teams who are doing a round robin with 7 events, or 7 rounds. So we're going to head over to the action and catch it live with our wonderful broadcast team. Back to the booth.
Thanks, Sophie. Really appreciate that. We have Dan McCon in here and Lori Mann in the booth. We are now watching Court 5 here at Belknap Park. On the court, we have Allison Worthy and Kyle Worthy versus Adeline Nelson and Zach Chambers. Lori, welcome.
Thanks for inviting me. I'm glad to join the team today.
Nice shot by Zach there going up the sideline on Kyle. We will catch the score here in a second. We're at 9-10-1, Lori.
Close game. Oh, great shot, Kyle.
Yeah, really good shot.
These 5-0 players, if you're new to pickleball, the ratings go from 1 to 6. So these guys are really great players.
We're in round 4 of the 7-round round robin, as Sophie had described. Kyle and Allison, we believe, are 4-0, and Zach and Adeline are 3-1. So this is a pretty pivotal match in the middle of the round robin, Lori.
This is a really tight game. These players are excellent athletes.
Absolutely. Back to Kyle serving here. Really great setup. Allison and Kyle attacking the middle there, forcing Zach to come in and protect and then bring it out wide and smash an overhead winner on that lob. Really nice point construction.
That was a great angle to set that up.
Timeout here. I believe it's 12-9 here as Joyce, our wonderful referee, takes the court. Lori, you're going to be playing later today as well, some mixed doubles. So you excited here as a beautiful day?
Oh, it is a gorgeous day, and I'm thrilled to be out here. This is such a great venue. Everything is so well organized, and really looking forward to playing with a new partner today and ready for some great pickleball.
Absolutely. Yeah, it says it's 67 out, but it honestly feels a lot hotter than that, which is kind of funny. We'll take it. Maybe it's the fact that this is the least amount of breeze we've had at Belknap Park in a little while, but I mean, from a player perspective, definitely makes the soft shots a little better, right?
Yes, it does. That the little heat softens that ball up, and
12-9-2 here, Kyle serving.
wow.
Oh, man. Both teams were very patient there, and unfortunate rollover for one side of the court. 13-9-2. Thank you, Sophie. That's a fantastic up. This is an undefeated matchup here in round 5. So
Beautiful, beautiful work here. Slowing the game down, setting up the point.
that's right. Nice positivity from Adeline back to Zach there as they hit their second serve. That's a really nice attack by Adeline.
Great attack.
Just ripped it right up the middle. For the viewers out there, there's really 3 alleys when you think about it. Your sidelines and right down the middle. So take advantage of ripping those alleys if you're going to hit with power. Wow,
great
such good hands from Kyle.
Great hands.
Zach and Adeline had set that up beautifully. Kyle smiling, he knows he had some good hands there.
Wow.
That's a clutch shot from Zach.
Fantastic angle.
Yeah, big counter backhand, forcing second serve. That's a really, really crucial hold from Adeline and Zach there. No points given up.
She was going behind him. That was a great opportunity.
Yeah, trying to attack the unwind. Nice big serve from Zach.
They're closing the gap.
Really, really like that. That's a nice rebalance from Adeline. She was shifting over to her right and still able to hit a nice 2-way and force a timeout.
Notice in the upper level players, they have such great balance. A allows them to really be able to move well with the ball and have a super strong shot.
Do you think, so, you know, pickleball is not everyone's first sport, but do you think the athleticism coming from other sports plays a big part of that, Lori? Because you have a pretty diverse sports background yourself.
Absolutely. I think this sport takes so many pieces of different sports, and you can see in the players, if they're a volleyball player, they have some great digs and overheads. If they're a tennis player, their strokes are really strong. You know, strategy from different sports, basketball, again, volleyball, baseball, the strategies overlap with one another. So I think not only the physicality of it, but also the mental game.
Couldn't agree more. Really well stated. Coming out of the timeout, really smart timeout, Zach went for a big up the line, and we're at 13-12-1, Lori.
This is a close one.
Wow. They had set up what they wanted there. It was all right there. 2 big points coming up here, 14-12-1. And that's some really, really good play by Kyle and Allison to close up. Zach and Adeline were on a roll. They took a really smart timeout, and then they literally won the next 3 points, and that was match, Lori.
Yeah, that timeout was crucial, and it did exactly what it was supposed to do.
So we are in round 4 here, and so that allows Allison and Kyle to remain undefeated. Adeline and Zach aren't out of contention whatsoever with only 1 loss. And so we are excited to have our next match here shortly, and we'll come back to coverage and an interview here shortly at the Meijer State Games of Michigan at Belknap Park.
Hey guys, this is Sophie Vandenbosch, a courtside reporter here at Meijer State Games, and I'm here with the winner of that last 5-0 19 plus mixed doubles match, Allison and Kyle Worthy. Congratulations, you guys. How does it feel to be undefeated so far?
Feels good. Allison's been carrying me all day, and that last game really showed. I was really nervous out there, and she kept it up and kept us in there. But we used our timeouts effectively. We had some bad momentum, and we just had to stay with it. She kept me positive, and we got lucky in the end there. It was a great team, and we enjoyed playing those two. They're great people.
Awesome. I was going to ask, what happened during that timeout? It was so smart, and it clearly changed the momentum of the game. Did you guys switch your strategy at all?
The first one I was shaking, so yeah, I just needed a breather, maybe a drink of water. The second one, yeah, we just took another breath and stuck with our game plan. We had a good something working, and yeah, we got through it. So yeah.
Awesome. Well, I know you guys are currently undefeated, so how do you feel about the trajectory of the rest of the day? Do you feel confident that you're going to get on that medal stand?
We're gonna keep fighting through it. There's some really good teams that we have ahead. So it's some great players. It's some great people that we've played with before in the past as other teams, and yeah, excited to get those last games in.
Awesome. Last but not least, you guys have recently gotten married, correct? How many months?
9 months, 8, 9 months.
8, 9 months, yeah, last August.
How has that changed your on-court dynamic?
Oh yeah. So only time we ever get into arguments is on the pickleball court. So yeah, we know arguments at home. So it's this is a good day. So far, there's no arguments, so we're staying through it. So it's very tough playing with your spouse. Yeah.
Well, hopefully you guys keep winning. No more no arguments. Good luck on the rest of your day, and we'll head back to the booth.
Thank you.
Thanks, Sophie. Wonderful to talk with Kyle and Allison. And I know I'm not able to play with my significant other on the court well. I'm the oil to her water. Lori, I don't know how you feel about that. So.
Well, my husband and I have a very interesting circumstance because we have worked together in the workforce very closely for 20 years. And on the court, we just get along great, and we have no problems. We have great communication. We encourage one another, and I guess I'm just a really lucky gal.
Hey, that works. That works. I admittedly, I am the problem when it comes to the court time with my significant. So that's on me to get a little better there. So, well, we are excited to be here at Belknap Park for the Meijer State Games of Michigan, sponsored by Meijer. We are awaiting our next matches here on both court 5 and 6. So we're into round 5 of the 5-0 19+ mixed doubles. It's been a beautiful day here so far. Very little wind. And now we're up into the high 60s, on our way to the low 80s today. So a beautiful early Michigan summer day.
It is definitely spectacular.
So, and in the interview, Sophie brought up a really good point about timeout usage, Lori, because immediately after that final timeout at 12-13-2, Kyle and Allison turned it up, and they had probably their 3 best points in the entire match.
Yeah, they certainly did. Timeouts are a great strategy for both teams. One is to work on, the changes you might make and reflect on what you're doing, or sometimes it's even just to get a break. But it's also to force the other team to get out of their rhythm. And that timeout was definitely effective.
Absolutely. Definitely a tool in your toolbox for all the players out there, as Lori described, if you need a break or a strategy session or simply just want to catch a breath. So
it's very interesting because I think taking a timeout is the last on most people's list until you get into the upper levels. They're forgotten, and I'll see teams play an entire match and never take a timeout.
I think some people, and I'll say this kindly, think it's a weakness to take a timeout when really it's an opportunity.
Absolutely.
And I think as you get that expertise, as you get more advanced in your play, or just the time, I think there's a mental switch to realize it's something useful and not a sign of weakness or anything whatsoever. There's people who take offensive timeouts just as much as defensive.
Absolutely. I also think that experience, we were just talking about playing in other sports. The experience of playing in those sports will lead people to have a better grasp on timeouts. For instance, if you play basketball, timeouts are a critical part of the game. Where there are other sports that timeouts are not a part of the game.
Right.
So if you have that background, then I think you have a little better handle on how to call a timeout and the values of them.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it is funny you bring that up. Now you brought up what sports don't use timeouts, as much. But when you look at it, it's like even hockey. Most of the time, a timeout's taken like at the very end of a game when they want to pull a goalie or set up a man advantage. But like basketball, it's a very, like you said, deeply integral part of the game.
Yes. And some games it's a little bit different. It's not necessarily a timeout. If you're playing baseball, you're coming into the dugout when you're on offense. And so you have that opportunity just built right in.
Yeah. You get visits to the mound, right?
Absolutely.
All that good stuff. So yeah, maybe we add that to pickleball, where you get yourself a coach so they can just walk on to the court and tell everyone to stop. Go talk to your players. That'd be fun.
I can think of some times when that would have been of value to me.
Me too. We'll have to make sure that parents can't do that though with their kids. I think we gotta have a coach band to go there.
Yes, I think so.
Yeah. Oh man. So we're gonna switch over to court 6 here. So, we are observing Kyle Worthy and Allison Worthy playing against Emily Weekle and Jace Land here. Beautiful camera work here by Daniel. Jace is a wonderful player of 15 years old. Emily, an all-state tennis player here in Greenville, Michigan during her high school days. Kyle and Allison, we just saw them in the last match. Very, very accomplished pickleball players, and a continued budding mixed relationship on and off the court. So.
Yeah, it's very interesting, the difference in the people who are playing today. So we have Jace, who's the young man, and just really moving up the ranks. And then we have Emily, who's taken some time to have her family and has different kinds of responsibilities, yet is coming out really strong.
Absolutely. I had the privilege of getting to play with her during the Richards Cup, which was a rally scoring team-based tournament here a couple weeks back, and it was an absolute pleasure to play with her. So, always got a smile, and she's got weapons on the court. That is for sure.
She does, and she is an amazing gal. She is pleasant. She's hardworking. She's a great mom. She really has an overall wonderful personality.
Absolutely. And as you saw there, she's got tons of power to spare. Just missing that serve a little bit. Couldn't quite catch the score, but it's early in the match. I think it's in the 2-2 range.
Whoops. Yeah. Part of the game, folks.
That's right. Jace is definitely trying to go for her foot. Nothing higher. Great hands by Emily there.
Boy, Allison is...
What'd you see there, Lori?
Allison is really playing like a wall out there. She is playing tough. Nice hands by Jace there.
Absolutely. Allison has been a wall all day as well, so she's now, I think Kyle was sharing with me, we were talking on the sideline, she might be the Tommy Calderon kryptonite. One of the few people who can read him.
That's a great person to have as your partner.
That's right.
It takes a lot of work for these players to be playing at this level. A lot of dedication, a lot of drilling, and it really shows.
And it's a joy to watch them, to be honest, to be able to pick up and learn from how they play, even in getting to commentate here and add a little color to their skill.
Yes. Wow.
Yeah.
Great angle by Allison and an incredible angle by Emily.
Always got to remember where you're at when you're stacking. That's a really big serve from Kyle.
Yeah, for those of you new players who are stacking, it's really critical that you remember the score, and that will help you make sure you're in the proper position.
People are wondering why these high-level players might be missing more serves and returns, but not going for bigger serves and returns in this game, getting depth, keeping your opponent back is an extreme disadvantage, and just getting the ball in simply isn't good enough most of the time, which is why you're seeing such high-pressure serves and returns, maybe unlike you see at lower to intermediate level play.
And when we're at that lower level, it is absolutely critical to get the ball over the net, get the game started. But there's a much less level for error in the upper game. And they're going close to the net, hard, deep serves, hard, deep shots. And again, that just comes with so much drilling and practice and play experience.
Really, really nice serve from Kyle there. Oh, Emily with the buttery touch. That was a good balance. That was good balancing from Kyle there.
Impressive, Kyle.
Everyone's okay.
And you can see how they are going 150%.
Oh my gosh, yeah. He was committed there. That makes Kyle feel better there. So it takes that up ball and puts it away. Forgets about the balancing on the bench. Jace was geared up to hit that hard the whole way.
Wow. Beauty of this game. The soft game and then the power game. It's just so fun.
And just the hands there, just crazy. Jace was ready, and then a split second later didn't think Kyle was going to get that back, and he had to get his hands re-ready, and that was it. That was all it took.
Yeah, one iota of a second that you think you're looking at your shot, you're going to miss what's coming back. It's really tough to be on the whole entire time.
Kyle praying to the black ace paddle gods to get that ball rolled over next time.
Yeah, interesting the different paddles that are out here. Again, if you are new to pickleball, paddles have different values. Some are a little softer for touch, some are a little more powerful. It's interesting to match that to your game.
Yeah, Jace with a beautiful up-the-line shot there, Lori, as we were chatting, just really took his two-hand, and I can't wait to talk to you during the day here, too, about the value of developing your backhand as you advance in the game, too. So all of these players you're watching at 5-0 have a two-hander, a one-hander, both. Enormous value as you advance to have both sides of your game.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's a great shot from Emily. So good.
Such great paddle control.
Just a little wide from Allison there on a steep dink angle. I believe it's 7-6-1. Nice tight match.
Very well matched group.
That's a big pop. I love how compact Allison was on that put away. She just small cock back and just pure, just really nice pop. Can't even get my words out. It was nice. That's so good
great
from
shot, great
Jace.
shot. And when you're talking about that compact stroke, Allison has a very compact stroke, and leaves you a little room for error. It can be replicated so much easier.
Such good defense from Allison here. She's getting all the pressure.
She is playing amazing. Oh, great
Wow.
shot.
Jace was trying to get back in there, couldn't quite. Emily was controlling it well, and just Allison. That was a. Jace is really rolling that two-hand backhand extremely well.
That two-hand backhand is really easy to disguise. Sometimes you can't tell if you're going up the line or if you're going to roll it over to the corner. Very hard to defend. Great shot at the feet by Kyle.
Second server.
Seven, 6-1 here. We're going to catch another point here, and we're going to head back to court 5 for our main coverage. A match with Jaren Faltanowski. Check where we are in round 5 here. So this match will be Jaren Faltanowski and Melissa Kildow, and Bridget Aguero and Josh Labuda. Laurie, as you may see, my pronunciations need work. So.
It's the wonderful thing about living in America. Americans have all different types of names.
It's true.
It's fabulous. Does take a little work to master them.
Absolutely. Four 1-1's the count here on court 1. Another point. Up to 5-1-1, I believe.
5-1-1.
Great deep return.
Yeah, uncharacteristic from Jaren as he looks at his Revlon paddle with both pride and wondering if there's something wrong. We all do it.
Yes, we do.
5-1-2.
Jaren has such beautiful shape on his drops too. So again, as you see the pros, just the hard work, as you said, Lori, they put in, and you can see it in the subtle differences in the way they strike the ball and hit with intention.
Now we see with Jaren, he was a ping pong background. Now Jaren having that ping pong background, I think, really gives him a very interesting stroke. He has great control, moves the ball around really well, a lot of top spin.
And they race to the end change here as they get to 8. Wonderful note here from sideline reporter Sophie Vanden Bosch as she talked to Lori and I on the side here. But Jaren in his teaching classes would describe you need to hit drops and those dinks like you're tossing the egg into a pillow ever so softly. I'm gonna remember that as I'm trying to drop.
Great analogy. Yes.
Don't break the egg.
Time in. 8-1-2.
8-1-2 is our count, folks.
Side out.
Big swing from Josh there as they get that side out and look at 8-1 here as they try to build some momentum after the end change.
1-8-1.
low to the net, strong, right at her hip.
Absolutely.
Very difficult to defend.
2-8-1.
Jaren and Melissa have done a really great job in this match, and something we haven't even had to talk about is the fact that they're playing a lefty-righty combo. For a lot of players, that's very difficult to adjust to, but not so far for Jaren and Melissa. 2 straight points here as Bridget and Josh build a little bit of momentum. That
Wow.
is gorgeous.
Wow.
Jaren painted both tees of the kitchen, found himself a 2-hand backhand winner. Gorgeous.
3-8-2.
A little miscommunication there, unfortunately.
2 forehands turned to 0 there, unfortunately. Indeed.
That is a difficult situation when you have both paddles in the middle.
Yeah.
Second server.
Melissa with a wry smile there. She's like, yep, that's the first ball I've seen in a while. I got to make that.
That was feeling good.
Side out. Three, 8-1. Second server.
Really nice pressure by Melissa there. Just keeping Bridget back and not giving her an easy route to the kitchen.
Side out.
Jaren with the swing check as he pulled back on that ball pitch. We'll use our little baseball references today too. Wow, good hands.
Beautiful.
Oh,
Point.
Wow. Jaren has a very long reach, and with that great paddle control,
9-3-1.
really gives him an edge.
Point.
way to attack the unwind there by Melissa. Bridget was nearly back, but she didn't quite have.
Call the 1 minute timeout with a score 10-3.
10-3 server 1. We're going to head to a commercial break here. Be right back.
Whenever you shop Meijer, you don't just feed yourself or your family. You help support programs like Simply Give that feed our neighbors in need.
Thank you.
This is the last bottle of Fat Tire. The last of over 750 million bottles ever made. The last of a beer icon. And this is Doug, who hasn't a clue. So he's just doing Doug things. Dang it, Doug! Anyway, we've changed our recipe. Crisper, brighter, still carbon neutral. This is the first of an all-new Fat Tire.
10-3-1.
Welcome back to Belknap Park here for the Meijer State Games of Michigan. You are watching 5-0 19-plus play after a timeout by Bridget and Josh. So Bridget Aguedo and Josh Labuda versus Melissa Kildo and Jaren Feltonowski. This is Dan McConnon along with Lori Mann here from Livestream Pickleball.
Wow. Nice little firefight there.
That was good.
Quick double check by Bridget with Joyce, our wonderful referee. I'm not sure why Jaren's apologizing. Do you know why, Lori? I missed something there.
No, I didn't really see anything.
Yeah, that's really good stuff.
Point.
There's about 70% of the court that is a no-fly high transition ball zone right now that Bridget and Josh are trying to work their way through as Jaren, as you said, has massive reach and wonderful put-away power. And Melissa no slouch herself with wonderful hands and taking a little offense herself.
13.
Yeah, she has to be
I'm
prepared
sorry.
out there
I'll
all
start
the
over
time.
again. 13, 3, 2.
As they're oftentimes trying to avoid Jaren, and she just is playing great.
It's fun to see, depending on how the pairings go in mixed, right? And, you know, the stereotype is men are going to take significant part of the court, but I think a subtlety there is it's not just the space, but it's stylistically and also how they support one another too. So, and as this match finishes up, Jaren is extremely positive and emotionally supportive to his partners, and you can see that Melissa feels that trust even as Jaren takes more court. She's very comfortable in her 30-25% that she had in this match. So,
Well, in this game, you really have to know what the strengths are of your partner. And when you know the strengths, I mean, you have to know the strength in your own game, and you have to know the strengths in your partner's game, and then you have to work those in the best way possible. And oftentimes, that's going to be the power of the male and covering a little bit more speed oftentimes. And as the female, you have to be ready. You have to be prepared all the time. When you get that good mix of teammates, it works well, and this team's doing great.
absolutely. We're excited to go back to court 6 here to continue our viewing of Allison and Kyle Worthy versus Emily Weekle and Jace Lantier. And we'll also be excited to bring you an interview with the winners of the previous match, Jaren and Melissa, as soon as we're prepared.
Beautiful overhead there by Emily. A lot of power, good placement.
Timeout by Kyle and Allison as Emily and Jace build a little momentum.
So as we're looking at these younger players, this isn't your grandpa's game. For a long time, people thought that this was just for older folks, and we are seeing the young people out here with power and a lot of athletic talent. It's just amazing to see how they're playing and how fast the younger group of people are picking up in the percentage of players of the game. It's really becoming an overall game for all players at a high level.
Back in play.
Great place out here. Very close game.
All right, we're going to go to Sophie for an off-court interview from our winners from our last match. So, Sophie, take it away.
Hey guys, this is Sophie Vandenbosch here with the winners of our last match, Jaren and Melissa. Congratulations to both of you. All right, Melissa, you did not have the whole court out there like your partner. Talk to me about that dynamic and how you guys worked that out.
I always like to give him a little head start, and then I would be one step behind him just in case. I got his back. I got his back.
It looked like you weren't, like you kind of knew, right, when he was going to be stepping in there. Did you guys work on that beforehand, or is that just reading your partner?
Reading my partner. It's our first time partnering together. Yeah.
Awesome. So, Jaren, did you go in planning to be as aggressive as you were?
I mean, that's just my whole game. So, yes, just rip it all the time. Yes.
I love it. And then what were you apologizing for at that one point? None of us or the commentators really understood. Do you want to?
It was like a carry shot. You had an overhead, and it was
I threw the ball at them. I'm like, the highlight, and just 200 miles an hour. I'm like, gosh, that's not clean. So, yeah.
Okay, that clears a lot of things up for us. Well, thank you so much. Do you know your next matchup?
I think Jake Fredrickson and Jamie Weber.
Cool. Any kind of game plan for the rest of the day here?
Keep having fun.
Awesome. Well, you guys are all smiles out there. Love to see it, and congratulations and good luck in your next match. We'll head back to the booth with Dan.
Thanks, Sophie. Jaron and Melissa were spot on. They will have Jake and Jamie in their next matchup. So we also just concluded our match on Court 6, Lori, where we had, I believe, Kyle and Allison Worthy defeating Emily Weekle and Jace Land here in a tight match. So a lot of fantastic pickleball and a lot of great matchups out here today at Belknap Park. Laura, it's always fun getting to see Belknap Park full, which it is pretty much every night these days with the weather. But for tournaments like this, as we're into our we'll call it Dura season, if you will, right, for summer play, as we've migrated to tournament balls here at the park and getting ready for this tournament, as well as the Beer City Open here that's coming up as well. So a lot of pickleball here in the West Michigan area that we get to look forward to.
It is amazing that and really awesome that we can share our beautiful courts that we love every day with people from different communities, different states, and even different countries. It's exciting to play different people, the opportunity to meet different players who love the same sport that you love. It's just great opportunities.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And to do it with such a unifying sport in pickleball makes it all the better. Probably a big reason why it does work, too.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, when I'm walking around in between games and you're seeing people introducing themselves and talking about their games and telling someone what a great game they had, and it's such a positive atmosphere.
It really is.
I think it's going to warm up a little bit out here today.
Yeah, no, I'm going to keep talking about how nice the weather is, so Michigan might decide not to rain tomorrow for our Sunday matches. It's gorgeous. Keep it that way, Michigan, and our Great Lakes. Let's do that. Get that lake effect on, not in the rain variety that we currently have scheduled for tomorrow. But it looks like we're going to have the pleasure of watching our next match of Josh and Bridget versus Allison and Kyle Worthy. So we've been able to see both these teams play a little bit. And with Allison and Kyle undefeated, they look like they might be the favorites. But Bridget and Josh have skills as well, and we'll see what they can put on the court today in this matchup.
I think this is going to be a really tight match. I see Kyle has a little different way of playing than Jaron, and I'm really looking forward to see how that matches up. And Melissa and I don't know. I think this is going to be a really great match.
I agree. Yeah, I agree.
It's hard to believe that this is Melissa and Jaron's first match together. I think they played really well.
Yeah, no, I hadn't seen them play before, and yeah, they looked like they had been playing for quite a while together.
Yeah,
so
they're really meshing out there.
Yeah, absolutely. And I know Sophie did our interview here with Allison and Kyle, but I know, I guess, the newly married, whatnot, but their pickleball games together, Allison is just rock solid and a joy to watch. So
yeah, she just doesn't get rattled.
No, not at all.
They're just powering the ball at her, and she looks like she's just loving it.
Yeah, there's nothing that's phasing her, and yeah, I to be honest, I'd rather see the ball a lot too. So it's kind of nice.
Yeah, it's very difficult if you're the player on the court who's not seeing the ball. It's really hard to stay in the game and stay focused.
What's interesting too is that Kyle, you can see Kyle's trust, absolutely, right? So, and this is not a dig on, the match we just watched with Jaron and whatnot, but he can take more of the court, a little longer than Kyle, skill-wise, probably no different in terms of, when the paddle's in their wheelhouse, but the difference in having Allison take that and not creep into her zone to allow him to be ready for counters is just a different way of playing mix, which works for both of them.
Yes. Well, I really think when she's able to really set him up, and he is free to take 100% of the shot, it's just great teamwork.
Wonderful.
Second server. 0-1-2. Side out. 1-0-1.
Wow.
Second server. 1-0-2.
Yeah. For those of you who aren't as familiar with pickleball, that net serve is a good serve in pickleball.
0-1-1.
We play that serve.
Steep cut angle there. Like the idea, just a little wide on the execution.
1-1-1.
We're at 1-1-1.
Second server. 1-1-2.
Tough net ball.
Yeah. Kyle's the correct server there. Good adjustment.
Beautiful.
That overhead had almost like a nice roll to it as she shaped it. It's a beautiful shot.
3-1-2. Side out.
A little too big there on that.
One, 3-1.
That return stayed in somehow. Really close, and nice point there for Josh.
Nice point, Josh.
3-1.
Oh, that was
Second
a
server.
great deep shot. Great deep return. We're seeing great deep returns by the worthies. That's very important, and it's showing what a positive result you can get.
It sets everything else up right, just to keep the pressure on your opponents. And for any new watchers or new players out there, in this game in pickleball, the advantage goes to the receiving team, right, Lori? So the first two balls have to bounce. So that means that after the receiving team returns serve, the the serving team essentially has to stay back. And so that deep return keeps your opponents back and allows you to join your partner up at the kitchen line and control the point from the onset.
Yes, absolutely critical to keep that back because the receivers are the first team to be able to attack.
Side out.
can sense a little bit of an inflection point here for Bridget and Josh. So Allison and Kyle probably having their first serious talk in a while in terms of some updates and frustration. So big opportunity here to take advantage, and they get their first point on that already. And Kyle says enough of that.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Josh double checking he's the correct server. 3-4-2 is the count.
Oh, beautiful
Oh
shot.
my goodness, that is
Beautiful
sick.
shot. He holds up that paddle so nicely. You can't tell it's going that way. Hard to react.
4-3-1.
Nice,
Second server.
nice hands by Bridget there, going right up at Kyle.
You have 3. Oh, they have 4.
She has quick hands.
She does.
4-3-2.
I believe her and her women's partner got silver yesterday too at a 4-5-5-0 combined tournament. So definitely a wonderful player.
Great player.
Side out.
Great player. Such a big difference between playing women's and mixed, though. You have to really take a totally different role. This is a great.
4-1. Second server.
Ball's a little long there from Josh.
3-4-2.
Bridget hits it with some very unique shape. I wonder what her background in sports is, because her forehand is almost very, there's a bit of a top spin flick, but then she also strikes her backhand both high at what would you consider the chicken wing.
Yeah, her wrist action is very quick.
So getting a little info again. So Sophie, again on our sideline, and a wonderful addition to our production team, giving us the scoop. But an Olympic field hockey player is Bridget's background. So Lori, I don't know how much experience there, but I mean, the way she controls the stick, her hand-eye, that might be obviously a major influence in the way she handles that paddle as well.
Yeah, absolutely. The quickness and that the wrist flick, because I don't know if you know, in field hockey, there's 2 sides to the stick. There's a kind of a bubble side and a flat side, but you can only hit the ball with one side of the stick. So you have to turn the stick over. So that wrist action is huge, and I'm seeing that on her now. That really makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, no, it makes a ton of sense, which is why, honestly, I love pickleball so much, because there's no right way to play this game in terms of, pure grips and, stylistically the way you hit the ball. I think fundamentally, like, shot selection can be fairly uniform, right?
Yes.
But the way you do it is so open and diverse, and I think it's just so fun.
Yeah, I think
4-4-2.
the advantage to pickleball is the size of the paddle. As you get if you have a longer stick or a longer
Side out.
racket, then your technique becomes more important. To have a certain type of technique, because by the time it gets out to the end of that stick or paddle,
4-4-1.
it makes a big difference. But in this sport, it's quickness, it's focus, and there are a lot of different ways you can go
Second
about it.
server.
That paddle really affords people to use some unique background and bring it
4-4-2.
into the game.
Yeah, inherent creativity into our game. It's awesome.
Oh, great move by Kyle.
Great step in. Josh looks like he's okay after a bit of a, I'm going to call it a tumble as much as a fall.
Yeah,
Just a little bit of off balance.
5-4-2.
Allison and
Side out. 4-5-1.
So correction on Bridget. She is not a field hockey player. She was a basketball player.
We're going to leave everything that Lori said about that sport as essential for any player that has done that in transition. But Bridget is a phenomenal basketball player, which in itself, with your footwork and your body positioning, plays a big part. She may have other sports racket-wise that give her some unique wrist action, but for now, we will say that her hand-eye coordination and her foundational footwork really coming from an excellent basketball career. So all good.
I think also that, you know, the strength of your wrist in basketball is critical. It's your shot, it's your passing.
Mm-hmm. And she has a tennis background, so I mean, Lori, well-rounded athlete.
Overall athlete, great athlete.
4-5-1.
Looks like Kyle and Alice are going to unwind the stack here. Let's see how Bridget and Josh respond. Drop. And Kyle is on top of those balls in the middle right now. There is nothing surviving his poach's counters or anything in that middle.
Yeah, his radar is up there.
Wow.
That takes some courage to let that ball go by. It was
Yeah,
close.
it was nearly identical to the last ball that landed just barely in on the serve. So
yeah, great eye.
we're at 5-4-1, and this is quite a back and forth match here. I can tell you even from the booth here, the sun is starting to heat up on our players. It's a gorgeous day, very little wind, and couldn't honestly have better outdoor pickleball conditions from a wind and a visibility perspective. Continued stream of information on our players. So this is Josh Labuda's first 5-0 tournament, and he is according himself well as we look on and playing a really, really good match here between Kyle and Allison. So not sure how many matches him and Bridget have played together, but a very strong showing here early in this match. Wow.
Kyle's just so quick to get on top of that.
Yeah, Josh did a nice job of helping out Bridget and getting in, but Kyle, like you said, his hand's just too much.
Yeah.
Allison with a great
Wow.
setup. And Kyle puts away the work that she created for him. Great stuff.
6-4-1.
She keeps her focus. Beautiful. Oh, that was a great shot. Just
Really
out of
good
reach.
shot.
Just out of reach. I think she caught him leaning forward a little bit and got a little surprised with that up ball.
6-4-2.
Beautiful backhand.
Oh, so good. Josh and Bridget are doing a phenomenal job staying in this and fighting. This is tight. This is only a 2-point game.
It's a great game.
Point.
I like the way Josh is really on those few dinks. He was getting down, being patient, not in a rush.
Yeah, and we're going into a timeout here, so we will. I think we're at 7-4, I believe, right before an end change. So good timeout by Josh and Bridget.
must be at 8. We're on change of sides here. So we're playing outdoors. We change sides halfway through the game for a multitude of reasons, but mainly it can be the weather, it can be the sun, it can be the wind.
Yeah, and in this instance with this format, we're going to 15, so they're doing an end change at 8 simply because they're doing 1 game to 15 in this format as well. So everything Lori said, absolutely true. And this one, we just built it in for this particular round robin. 4-8-1 is our score. A rare mistake.
Maybe the change of side's going to give Bridget and Josh a little boost.
5-8-1.
Little bit of wind pickup here.
5-8-2.
Kyle doing a nice job of stepping over and trying to keep the pressure on. Oh my goodness, what a shot.
That was a great shot.
I hear you, Bridget. She's lamenting. She wanted to hit it. She thought it might be out, and pulling back on that, very difficult. That one sails wide.
9-5-1. Ball stands. Point. 10-5-1. Second server. No, second server. 10-5-2.
10-5-2.
Oh, that's a great drop.
Yeah. And even though we see this score at 11-5, not indicative of the quality of play we have in this match, nor would you have guessed that either. So the way this has been tight, as reported to us here on the side by Sophie, is Bridget and Josh have yet to win a match in this round robin, and Kyle and Allison undefeated, yet the margins at any equalized level of play are so small that you may not have guessed that in just viewing this play. So Kyle and Allison have now, after I'd say at least 10 to 12 minutes here, have finally found a pattern that works. And so now it's Josh and Bridget's turn to adjust.
Yep, it's kind of a streaky game. It's interesting that way. But they're such great players that if you don't know the score, it just feels like a great game.
Yeah, exactly. And like you said, it goes so fast and point by point, but I mean, most of Kyle and Allison's points have come here literally in the last 5 to 6 in a big run.
Yep.
And so the mental resiliency in your game, using your timeouts, trying to curb some of that momentum is so essential.
Yeah, I agree. Oh,
And that is just
great backhand.
just too good.
Amazing angle, good power, great shot.
14-2. Point.
Kyle going for a little bit more on that, knowing the score is 5-14-2, now 6-14-2.
It's nice serve by Bridget.
Out. 14-6-1.
Nice shot,
14-6-2. Kyle trying to pop, I shouldn't say speed it up there from a lower position. Josh and Bridget survive. Kyle going for a big serve there, trying to close out.
6-14-1.
Bridget, great hands.
Really, really great job.
Timeout with the receiver with the score.
If you can see her position, she's low, she's balanced, she's got her paddle out in front. She is just ready for anything, and it showed. It's beautiful.
And I love the timeout Allison just took.
Yes.
So
Great choice.
Kyle has had 3 straight extremely amped up points, and I think she's subtly trying to say calming down. So we're going to take a commercial break here, and we'll be right back at the action on court 5.
My priority? Get moving. Doctor's orders. And since Priority Health worked with me to design a care plan that lets me try a bunch of workouts, I knew I'd eventually find the perfect fit.
At Priority Health, your priority is our priority.
That was great.
5 seconds.
And we're back here at the Meijer State Games of Michigan. We're on court 5. You are watching Allison and Kyle Worthy play Bridget Aguda and Josh Labutta.
Time in. 7-14-1.
And as you heard, we're at 7-14-1.
Point.
Wow.
They're bringing it. Bridget's bringing it. Here we go.
Sometimes when you're down and you effectively have what you would think nothing left to lose, you just all of a sudden relax and start going for your shots, right?
Absolutely.
8-14-1.
If you can bottle that up for the whole game, that would be the magic pill.
Yep.
Second server.
And there is a bit of a pressure when you're that close to the end of the game and the other team starts to score a little bit. You start to second guess yourself and put a little pressure on.
Yeah, 100%.
8-14-2.
Yeah,
Side
nice,
out.
nice shot.
Absolutely.
She wasn't rattled.
Another opportunity here for Allison and Kyle to close out.
14-8-1.
Oh, she's so solid.
Man.
Second server.
I'll jokingly say, where were you, Kyle? I know, I was just joking. No, that was a great point.
It was a great point.
14-8-2.
Allison's great hands.
Point.
And that is an unfortunate way to end, but a wonderful match played by
Amazing.
Kyle Allison and Josh and Bridget.
Kyle and Allison.
Some great points, a great game.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, while we go to court 6 here and catch this play, we got Jace Land here and Emily Weekle. And they are. And then we got Sophia Abelson and Aditya Varnashi versus Emily Weekle and Jace Land here. We have a little bit of a timeout break here, so I think, Lori, we might take an advantage and go through our sponsors. So,
Yeah, it takes a lot of sponsors to make this kind of event happen. So we'd really like to thank the Meijers as a title sponsor of the State Games of Michigan. The State Games is a multi-sport Olympic-style event that welcomes athletes regardless of age and ability. It's operated by the Michigan Sports Alliance. Meijer State Games of Michigan is the signature event of the West Michigan Sports Commission.
Other state game sponsors that we have, one of them is the West Michigan Sports Commission. We foster economic development by attracting sports events which improve our citizens' quality of life and elevates the brand of Grand Rapids.
Other sponsors for the Meijer State Games include NovaCare Rehabilitation. They partner with their patients to heal, revive pain, and get back to the things that are important to you.
And Pepino's, downtown Grand Rapids, now open for dine-in, carry-out, and delivery. Dedicated sponsor of the Meijer State Games of Michigan. Some Grand Rapids Pickleball Club tournament sponsors are
Elders Helpers. Live on your own with a helper in your home.
We also have PaddleTech. Let's go again. PaddleTech is the premier manufacturer of the best-selling pickleball paddles in the industry. The Paddle of Champions, made close in Niles, Michigan.
Revlin Sports. Revlin Sports makes high-performance, innovative pickleball equipment right here in West Michigan. And if you're at the tournament, they are in the vendor village.
McClure's Pickles. Let's make something great.
Priority Health, the fastest growing health plan in Michigan and a nationally recognized nonprofit that is improving the health and lives of over 1 million members across Michigan.
ilovepickles.org, consistent sponsor of Grand Rapids Pickleball, the premier source of all pickled. Check out their website so they continue to support pickleball.
Camps Pallets. Camps Incorporated is a national pallet solutions provider with over 400 locations nationwide and full service capabilities. Learn more at www.campspallets.com.
Yeah, that is Camps with a K, everyone. K-A-M-P-S. Onyx Pickleball, the leading manufacturer of performance pickleball paddles, balls, and accessories. The DuraFast 40 is the official ball of the Meijer State Games of Michigan and the Beer City Open.
Birch Lodge, proud sponsor of the GRPC, located near the downtown area and near Belknap Park at 723 Michigan Street Northeast.
Linear Restaurant, located right around the corner at 1001 Monroe Avenue Northwest. Outdoor seating on the Grand River.
U of M Health West, official sports medicine partner of the Beer City Open and the Grand Rapids Pickleball Club. We are here when you need us, with physicians committed to providing the highest level care.
Gordon Water Systems, clean, safe water for families and businesses here in West Michigan.
California BLQK, Bears of Major League Pickleball. Cheer on Andrea Koop and her BLQK teammates while she competes in the MLP in San Clemente, California next weekend.
Let's go to California, Laurie. Let's do it.
Ooh, I'm in for it.
The law firm of Bosch, Kilman, and Vanderwall PC has provided legal services to businesses and individuals in West Michigan since 1910.
United Healthcare, helping people live healthier lives. They also have a booth in Vendor Village if you're here at the tournament.
Kiwi Pickleball. The slice is nice. Let Kiwi Labs sweeten your skills on the court. Visit them in the Vendor Village. And of course, the Beer City Open apparel tent is open throughout the weekend and through today here. Great time to pick up a Father's Day gift for Dad. We are open till 5 p.m. today on Saturday, so another 6 hours to get your apparel. We are on Court 6 here at the Meijer State Games of Michigan in Grand Rapids, Michigan at the wonderful Belknap Court Park. You are watching Jace Land here and Emily Weekle as they take on Sophia Abelson and Aditya Varnashi.
Wow, great serve right up the middle.
It was right on top of the tape and just did not want to roll over, unfortunately. So another righty-lefty combo. Love the southpaw action here as we go around. Great hands there by DTI. Chase had a big put-away opportunity, and he reset the ball beautifully. Oh my goodness.
beautiful.
Great. And that's that's a winner.
Wow.
And that was for the win. Oh my goodness. What a shot. Sophia's like, yeah, I guess I did that.
Yeah, that was beautiful. You could see she was going for it all the way.
Oh, it was lovely.
Good
Lovely
read.
shot. Crafty. So that completes round 6 here. So we have one more round of the round robin, round 7. So we look forward to bringing you your next set of matches here at Belknap Park for the Meijer State Games of Michigan. We're going to head to a quick commercial break.
Elders, helpers, and engaged pickleball love the fun we have and the friends we make playing and teaching this great game of pickleball. We proudly sponsor the Beer City Open, an APP event in Grand Rapids, Michigan. We welcome all participants and spectators. At Elders Helpers, we say, live on your own with a helper in your home.
Welcome back, everyone. Lori, just want to say thank you. You're going to get ready for your mixed doubles play, so just want to give you an opportunity to sign off, and thanks for joining us in the booth here today.
Boy, I'd like to tell you it was a real joy and pleasure to work with you today, Dan, and to watch these amazing players. It was a really great morning and it's inspiring me for my own match.
I look forward to seeing you on the courts, and it was a pleasure having you as well, and good luck out there.
Thank you.
We're going to also take the we're going to keep we're actually watching the children of Emily Weekle on the court here as we see the future of pickleball getting ready to go. All right, here we are. We're about to get going here, back on court 5 here at the Meijer State Games of Michigan. We're at Belknap Park in Grand Rapids. Beautiful day here. This is Dan McConnell joined by Scott McAllister. We're on live stream pickleball. We're about to watch our round 7 match of Sophia Abelson and Aditya Varanashi versus Bridget Aguda and Josh Labuda.
Good morning, Dan.
Good morning, Scott. It's been a lovely morning.
It is beautiful.
Fantastic 5-0 pickleball play.
It is. Doesn't get much better than this.
No, it does not. It'll be a fun matchup here. Two very, very good teams and two lefty women, which I'm excited to see the dynamic. At this level, it hasn't seemed to be an issue for players to get used to in terms of trying to find the backhands. And both these women have fantastic backhands, so definitely weapons that they're utilizing well as we watch them on our main courts and on the other courts. Let's get this match going. Wow, big powerful point to start here.
If you want to watch that.
A little too big on that first serve.
There's that lefty. Oh, I think ref called a foot fault. Let me see.
Once again, we want to thank the referees that we have here today. Very loud, clear score calling and foot fault calling, so always appreciative to our referees, both paid and volunteered. Both teams getting set in here into getting used to each other's styles of play.
It's fun to watch two lefties, females go backhand to backhand.
Agreed. Wow.
That's a nice finish.
That was a fantastic point. Amazing resets. You can tell Bridget was not happy with her last decision, but a fantastic point by all players.
Yeah, I'm not really sure where that point broke down. Everybody was moving the ball around, and the dinks were pretty crisp. Somebody must have just lifted a yellow ball.
I think that was what Bridget did. She was upset she lifted up a yellow.
Looks like that hit.
And she clears the kitchen beautifully as she finishes out. Tough get on the backhand side there for Josh. Great job by Sophia. Wow.
Yeah, nice drive.
Very nice job by Aditya. They're keeping very consistent pressure on Josh and Bridget here. Great ATP defense. Unfortunate. Really well played there by Josh. And Bridget was trying to put it away for him with that, but it did not work out. Big cut spin on the return from Josh. Sophia with an opportunity for a put away and just missed it. 0-5-1. Little net love there, but a strong attack by Josh. Ooh, good high by Josh. Josh and Bridget Scott are finding their footing here in this match. 3-5-1 as they're getting used to the play style from Sophia and Aditya. Sorry, Josh. Messed you up on that one.
Yeah, it's a good drive. That's his third or fourth forehand drive that they don't even get a paddle on it.
Yeah.
Hits the middle. Mid-court foot height drives down the middle. Good spots.
Absolutely.
Good velocity.
On cue, he went for a big one there.
Yeah. That's a good speed up from there.
Really good.
That's a tough roller. For most of us, that's a red ball, and he turned it into a yellowish green ball and flicked it over and drove it up into her chest.
End change here. As a reminder here, you are watching the State Games of Michigan Pickleball Tournament. Meijer, our title sponsor of the State Games of Michigan. The Meijer State Games of Michigan is a multi-sport Olympic-style event that welcomes athletes regardless of age or ability. It is operated by the Michigan Sports Alliance. The Meijer State Games of Michigan is the signature event of the West Michigan Sports Commission. We're about to get started back here. 8-3-2 is our count. That is such a good dink from Sophia there. Really hard for Bridget to pick that up without completely giving up her foot positioning.
Tied out.
having a side conversation here with our sideline reporter, Sophie Vandenbosch. We're talking about, again, we are extremely intrigued in the sports backgrounds of the players we have in the area. So for the audience, we're investigating a little ball in play here. So Sophie, you were doing some investigation here on Sophia. So Sophia Abelson here on the court. What'd you find out?
Okay, here we go. 3-10-1.
Hey there. So I always think it's interesting when I see a team I don't
Second
recognize,
serve.
especially at these smaller tournaments. So, you know, I'm Gen X. I'm a Gen Xer, and we're big Googlers, and so I turned to the trusty web, duper, you know, all my resources, and looked up this team that I believe is based in New York. Hopefully, I'll get a chance to do an interview with them, But from my understanding, actually, as you can see by Sophia's shirt, she actually was a very good tennis player there. So, I mean, I see maybe one tournament before this on her duper, and she's coming in at a 5.0 level. So I'm really curious to learn more about her background.
Absolutely. I definitely would be cool to go get an interview with them after this match for sure.
It's always interesting, right? There's a lot of ball on court.
Do it again.
But back to my thought. It's always interesting to look at that debate of, can people from tennis or racquetball who are playing at a very high level, can they come and start playing pickleball at a high level, and what does that peak look like, or that entry level? It looks like Sophia is making a case that it can be quite high.
Yeah, absolutely. Elite ability to take a racket or paddle off the bat, hand-eye coordination, just jump right in, right? And they've been fun to watch here the last few matches we've been able to see. So
you see some really classic setups there with that backhand, you know, the full body turn. I recognize that from my partner, who also grew up playing tennis and has those really fundamental kind of body positions for hitting certain shots, especially a backhand. I feel like you can tell.
11-4-2. Point.
Josh was well prepared, a shade early on that yellow ball backhand. Aditya and Sophia having control here at 12-4-2.
She was ready for that one.
Yeah, and she's equipped with a very powerful two-hand backhand as well.
13-4-2.
Oh.
Side out.
Just what the doctor ordered. A little bit of net love here to get the side out.
Great shot from Bridget.
Score 13-1.
Sophie, you feel that? That is our first breeze of the day, it feels like.
You know, with the sun coming out here more and more, I am incredibly grateful. We'll see how the players adjust throughout the games.
Exactly. They've had very calm conditions, hot conditions, so that Dura ball is getting a little softer and not too much movement on everyone's soft shots. So pretty ideal Dura day.
Absolutely.
Wow.
I've seen Josh pull that a few times now, going into a half split there almost. The guy's knees have to be made out of steel or something.
Yeah, he's got great reach athleticism there for sure to contort his body that way.
Very soft
nice
shot.
get.
Oh.
Double drop. Oh, wow. Great job by Sophia and Aditya there. Wonderful gets on two very strong shots by Josh and
I mean, I'm just happy we avoided some face plants there. I mean, with the speed of those players. Oh, great job.
Yeah, and that'll do it here.
All right, well, I am off the mic, and let me go see if I can get a chance to chat with Sophia and Aditya.
That'd be wonderful. Great match by them. We'll take our coverage over to Court 5 as Sophie works to go get an interview, and we will watch Tommy Calderon and Kristen Reinhardt versus Emily Weekle and Jace Landhier.
4 of my favorite players right there on one court.
I know. What could be better, Scott?
Nothing. Nothing could be better. This is great.
It's a nice contrast to red hot fire from Kristen and Tommy in their facial demeanors. Emily smiling yet serious, and Jace with youthful concentration. All right, we are going to go now and jump to Sophie Vandenbosch, and she has the winners from our last 5:19 match on court 5.
Hey guys, this is Sophie Vandenbosch, your courtside reporter, and I am here from the winners of our last mixed doubles 5-0 19+ match, Sophia and Aditya. Welcome, congratulations on your win, and you came all the way out from New York. Tell me about what led you here.
Yeah, so I met Sophia in Buffalo. We started playing pickleball together. She's from Michigan, so we decided to come back here and do a tournament. Had a lot of fun today.
Awesome. Well, congratulations on your last win. Sophia, tell me about your previous sports background.
Yeah, so I played tennis pretty much all my life. I played college at Xavier, and then I moved to Buffalo this past year and saw pickleball was pretty big. So in September, I started playing, and here we are.
At a 5-0 level. Very, very impressive.
Some days, only some days.
I mean, that win there, you pulled it out. That's awesome. So it seemed like you guys had a lot of pressure during that game. Was that kind of part of your strategy? Does that speak to your strengths?
Yeah, we like to be aggressive when we can. If the ball's high, of course, we're trying to put pressure on the opponents. It seemed to be working, so we kept it going that match.
That's awesome. And then if you were teaching a new player, would you tell them to have a two-handed backhand, or is it like dealer's choice?
I think it's dealer's choice. I played tennis with two hands, so for me it was like a natural progression, pickleball two hands. I think it's easier. I think it's more power, but it could just be that I'm more comfortable with it. So really whatever anyone's comfortable with.
Fair enough. And then, okay, being from New York, coming to Michigan, seeing a lot of more local teams, how did the competition compare to like more local New York, and would you come back?
Yeah, absolutely. I think the competition here was very solid today. And I am coming back to this exact park to play the Beer City Open, so I had a good time today, but yeah, the competition was very strong, so it was a great experience.
Awesome. Well, we will see you guys back here then in a month. Congratulations on your last win, and have a great rest of your day. Welcome to Grand Rapids.
Thank you.
All right, back to the booth.
Thanks, Sophie. Wonderful to meet new players, and so happy to see players coming, from New York and across the country. And obviously, Sophie had a background of growing up here in Michigan, but wonderful to see new talent coming back, and excited to see those players for Beer City, Scott.
Yeah, it's absolutely. It's great to see the sport grow, to get to see high-level players entering the sport. as the sport continues with the youth movement growth across the country, it's great to be part of it.
That looks like our final point here of the day for 5:019 on courts 5 and 6. We are getting ready here to launch 4:050 plus on these courts as well. So it was a pleasure to cover the 5-0 group. Look forward to our next set of pools here. So we are covering some matches from Pool 1 here in 4:050 plus today. And so after they get kicked off, we will take a look and see who's going to be on our courts.
My priority? Get moving. Doctor's orders. And since Priority Health worked with me to design a care plan that lets me try a bunch of workouts, I knew I'd eventually find the perfect fit.
At Priority Health, your priority is our priority.
Elders, helpers, and engaged pickleball love the fun we have and the friends we make playing and teaching this great game of pickleball. We proudly sponsor the Beer City Open, an APP event in Grand Rapids, Michigan. We welcome all participants and spectators. At Elders Helpers, we say, live on your own with a helper in your home.
Whenever you shop Meijer, you don't just feed yourself or your family. You help support programs like Simply Give that feed our neighbors in need.
Thank you.
This is the last bottle of Fat Tire. And this is Doug, who hasn't a clue. Dang it, Doug! Anyway, we've changed our recipe to a crisper, brighter, still carbon-neutral Fat Tire.
Getting ready for 4-0 50-plus play here in Pool 1. We have Danielle Govert and Todd Poinstein versus Lori Phillips and Paul Clark. You can hear the wind here into my microphone a little bit as we're getting a little bit of our first breeze here at Belknap Park today. Gorgeous day, 75 degrees. Couldn't ask for a better day here in Michigan in early June. Just got done watching 5-0 plus, or excuse me, 5-0 19 plus pickleball. Before this match starts, just going to take an opportunity to go through our sponsors once again. So, state game sponsors. So our Meijer title sponsor of the State Games of Michigan. The Michigan State Games, the Meijer State Games of Michigan is a multi-sport Olympic-style event that welcomes athletes regardless of age or ability. It's operated by the Michigan Sports Alliance. The Meijer State Games of Michigan is the signature event of the West Michigan Sports Commission. Other sponsors of the Meijer State Games of Michigan include West Michigan Sports Commission. We foster economic development by attracting sporting events which improve our citizens' quality of life and elevates the brand of Grand Rapids. NovaCare Rehabilitation. At NovaCare Rehabilitation, we partner with you to heal, relieve pain, and get back to the things that are important to you. Pepino's in downtown Grand Rapids. It's now open for dine-in, carry-out, and delivery. Dedicated sponsor of the Meijer State Games of Michigan. The Grand Rapids Pickleball Club tournament sponsors include Elders Helpers, one of our great Grand Rapids Pickleball and Beer City Open Platinum sponsors. In business in West Michigan for over 20 years, live on Live on Your Own with a helper in your home. Visit their booth in the vendor area here at Belknap Park in Grand Rapids, Michigan. PaddleTech, let's go again. PaddleTech is the premier manufacturer of the best-selling pickleball paddles in the industry. The Paddle of Champions, made close by in Niles, Michigan. Revlin Sports. Revlin Sports makes high-performance, innovative pickleball equipment right here in West Michigan. Visit them in the vendor village here at Belknap Park. McClure's Pickles. Let's make something great. Priority Health. Priority Health is the fastest-growing health plan in West Michigan, and a nationally recognized nonprofit that is improving the health and lives of over 1 million members across Michigan. Visit their booth in the vendor village at Belknap Park as well. ilovepickles.org, consistent sponsor of Grand Rapids Pickleball, the premier source of all things pickled. Check out their website so they continue to support pickleball. I will read the rest of our sponsors here during another opportunity. We're into our match here of Danielle Govert and Todd Poinstein versus Lori Phillips and Paul Clark. Side out here. 0-1-1. Great put away there. Lori, had the privilege, Scott, of watching Lori play yesterday. Phenomenal player, very solid. Be excited to see how she pairs in a mixed matchup here with Paul.
Was she with Marjo yesterday?
Lori actually played with Chloe Zibdil from Lansing, or from Alkamos.
Okay.
So they played at 4-0 level and won gold.
So just to give everyone that's listening and watching an update, we've just finished the 19 plus 5-0 mixed bracket. Now we're covering a pool play for the 4-0 50 plus bracket. And then upon its conclusion, we'll try to get you the gold medal match because there's 2 pools here. We're only going to cover one side of the pool throughout the day, but then we'll try to get the head-to-head gold matchup for the pool winners. And then after that, or during that, I should say, the 35 plus 5-0 mixed should start about 3:30 this afternoon.
Absolutely.
And then we'll cover that.
That is a
well into the evening.
That's a 5-team bracket that we'll get to enjoy there. Some really good teams there, and this 450 plus, like you said, Scott, it's a massive bracket. They had to split into 2 pools, so that's why we'll only be covering 1 pool on the stream today.
Now, what do you think the difference is that we're going to see between the 19 plus 5-0 that we just watched and the 50 plus 4-0 division?
So I know there's a little bit of a skill level, but my immediate reaction would be less of a reliance on athleticism and more of a technical dependency, just based on a little bit of the age. That would be my first reaction. A little more seasoning, just in terms of life, Scott, in that regard. What's your thoughts? That was my initial reaction.
Yeah, that's a good assessment. I think that at a 4-0 level in a big tournament like this, they're going to have most of the shots, right? They're going to have solid serves, solid receives, transition shots, ground strokes. They can dink. Some of the strategy may not be fully mature and developed yet at this level, at the 4-0 level, but definitely high quality. Rec 4-0 is definitely different than regional tournament 4-0.
Yeah, that's a great point. I also will be interested. So I know that this is a 50-plus group, but 3 straight now make it 4. So Lori and Paul have had 4 straight shots here where they have been trying to paint lines, and I think a 5-0 team's ability to come out of a rut a little faster and recognize that compared to a 4-0 team will be interesting to see how those teams adjust. I think just in terms of mental level, right? As a more advanced level, you might recognize that sooner in your game. So it'll be interesting to see if these teams see that.
Or with the 19 plus, or they have the athleticism just to overcome it.
That's right. That's right. Great point. Two, 4-1. That is the 3rd straight serve miss for this team.
Well, while Dan and I are talking here, Sophie, our roving reporter, is following the conclusion of that 19 plus 5-0 bracket that we just watched. There was a couple matches on some off courts that were pivotal to the final outcome, and so we will be reporting on the gold, silver, and bronze medals. And so we've just heard that all the games are done now, and we're waiting on the final calculation. So momentarily we'll have Sophie on the scene with the medals, as well as hopefully some interviews of some of the bronze, silver, and gold teams.
Looks like we had a call on the court here about waiting for the score to be counted. Point taken away, or an opportunity for a point taken away. Five, 1-1. That ball is long as well. I'll remind myself here in the viewers, this is the first match of the day for these competitors, so we're getting a few extra errors probably that we wouldn't sense as they get into their tournament day. So a little amped up as we see a lot of ball sailing. Good side out by Lori and Paul there. See if they can take that and earn some points here and get themselves right back in this match.
I heard somebody talking about an effective warm-up method is to just go pound ground strokes. This is yesterday during the tournament. Somebody saying that they had advice shared with them from an experienced player, that they said that they just go take large muscle group ground strokes
I like that. That sounds good. And that
Yeah.
was an extremely well-constructed point by Lori and Paul there. I think if that doesn't get you going with those, they actually use all their big muscle groups on that one, Scott. And I like that warm-up idea. Like, everything gets a nice big warm-up, not just dinking or...
Yeah.
Love it.
And I still find it peculiar that, a lot of times dinking and warm-ups does not duplicate or emulate dinking in the game. Almost not at all.
Right.
So, but a ground stroke is a ground stroke.
Yeah. Put quotation marks on that and call that a good one. I like it. As I spy across the numerous people, Tommy Calderon is wearing a sporting replica of a Jurassic Park hat. Ooh. End change here on our court.
Let's cut over to this court here.
Yeah. So on this
Court
court, we
6.
have Judy Zwart and Virgil Sofian versus DJ Hennon and Jennifer Henman. An interesting choice there from DJ as he continues to wear a long sleeve shirt here. I mean, protecting from the sun sounds like a great idea. I'm warm in shorts and a t-shirt, not gonna lie.
We're back to court 5, center court here.
Six, 8-1. With the size of this pool, we are playing games to 15, win by 2.
5-10 minutes, however long it takes to calculate.
6-8-1. Really like that shot there from a little strong from Paul. That was a beautiful setup. Nice point creation. Just not quite there on the execution. Paul and Laurie doing a nice job of starting to create opportunities for themselves. Another clear difference we'll see here in these different styles is the ability to put the ball away. So obviously at 5-0 level, when there's a ball that's there for the taking, it usually is hit a little harder, a little cleaner for. Laurie folds the run, great effort. But it also allows us to have some really good hands battles and some longer points. Seven, 10, 1. It's a really fun shot there by Paul. Just a slight opening up of the wrist, inside out, forces it to the opponent's backhand, not able to get there. Seven, 12, 1. Was a fault. Second serve. Two service faults in a row. They had a little start of a run going. It always is disappointing when you hand your two side outs over on service errors. Check in on this match on court 6. Maybe 2-14-2, so it's interesting. Yeah, I don't think I have that score right. We'll try to. $14-4-2. I don't know. We'll try to figure it out. Our match on court 5 just finished up, Scott, at 15-5. So good start for Lori and Paul. Got a nice net roller there. Yeah. A little bit of luck, a lot of bit of skill. Gotta put that ball in a position to hit the court, right, Scott? That's right. See if you can help me listen for a score here. Yeah. 6-14-1 is what I think I'm hearing. That's why I was trying to read his mouth a little bit there. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. 7-14, won.
I think that they just survived that side out a minute ago at 4-14. So they're trying to hang in here at 6-14-2.
Yep. That is a big left paw in the middle of the.
That is, yes, it is. It'd be interesting to have seen when and if they adjusted to that.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody was out here yesterday playing a singles match, and I won't say the person's name, but I said, you know, why are you feeding their forehand so much? He's like, okay, I'll try to work on their backhand. And then 3 points later, they came to me and said, oh, he's a lefty.
Oh, my gosh.
Well, now I get it, right? I mean, we've all been there.
Oh, yeah.
We've all been there.
Absolutely.
All right, but, you know, you have to first figure out they're a lefty, and then you deploy the lefty strategy, but...
Just
That's a great
solid
point.
play.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, no. I'm laughing because Jennifer just pushed DJ saying, get out of the way. That's my ball. It's my put away.
Yeah, that's her forehand.
Give me my 20% of the court back.
Yeah, exactly. Give me my 20%. I only get 20%. Give it to me.
Yeah, and she just, she just gave him a little lip service. Love it. Let's go. Couples on the court, always tough. Nice play by Verge. Yeah, it was just out. Tough play. Or at least Virgil thought it was just out. Like most of us, GJ, not so sure. Nice run there by Virgil and Judy. Now on second serve, they have one more hold here to hold out and get a chance to complete the comeback. Nice timeout by DJ and Jennifer at, I believe, 14-10-2. So Judy and Virgil have gone on a 6-point run.
Whenever you shop Meijer, you don't just feed yourself or your family. You help support programs like Simply Give that feed our neighbors in need.
Thank you.
And we're back on court 6 here at the Meijer State Games of Michigan at Belknap Park. Beautiful day.
It is a beautiful day.
We are coming back from a timeout where I believe the score is 14-10-2 with DJ and Jennifer Henman serving for the match against Judy Zwart and Virgil Sofian. It was 14-6 at one point. Excuse me, 14-4 actually, I believe, and a nice effort by Judy and Virgil to get themselves back in this match. And 1 point hold here away from getting back and having another opportunity to get back in it. It sounds like Virgil's on the phone right now, so hopefully everything's okay.
Talking to his life coach.
That's right, getting some coaching.
Coach said something like, "Don't hit the lefty a forehand."
That strong coaching.
again, we'll be interviewing the 19 plus 5-0 medalists here shortly. Sophie Vandenbosch, our on-the-scene reporter, is in the process of, she's helping actually doing the scoring so that the results can be analyzed more quickly. So she's also a volunteer for the tournament directionship. So thank you, Sophie.
Rocking it.
Yep.
Looks like we're ready for play here after a bit of an elongated break.
Yeah, they said that for the bigger tournaments, one of the nice things about having referees on every court, which we don't have on this court, is it moves the play along much more quickly. You get more throughput on your courts when you have referees for that very reason.
And that's a
big side out.
That's a big side out. So, and that was a timeout taken offensively as well, but I would say the defense took full advantage of it.
Yeah.
Judy and Virgil are not stacking here. Oh, wow. Great hand battle there. Hand battle. Virgil and Judy continue their run here. I think it's 13-14-1, but I want to double check here for Virgil.
Yeah, this will be a pretty impressive comeback from, I think when we started following this match, it was 4-14. And there's been a number of side outs that they've survived game point on.
Was that 12-14?
May have been 12-14.
Okay, so it wasn't quite all the way back as I had thought, but still nonetheless. Oh boy.
Yeah, yeah.
And there's the no-go zone.
Yeah, that sounds like a great idea. Just give us a 15-second countdown to be able to do that, please.
All right, we're going to take the opportunity to join Sophie Vandenbosch and the tournament directors to announce the winners for the 19 plus 5-0 level medal winners. So we'll go over to that.
The following are the results for the mixed doubles 5.0 age 19 plus. In bronze, we have Melissa Kildo and Jaron Faltonadsky. In silver, we have Kristen Reinhart and Thomas Calderon. And finally, gold is Allison and Kyle Worthy. Congratulations once again.
Congratulations to our medalists there. A well-played 5-0 19 plus division. A ton of fun watching all those competitors today. All right, we're going to continue our coverage with a court break here on 5-on-6. We're going to stay with the medal stand after the announcement of the 5-0 19 plus. So we'll hand it back over to Sophie Vandenbosch.
over to you guys in 5 seconds. 4, no, okay.
Okay, while we're waiting for the medals to be ready, I'm gonna keep reading from our wonderful sponsors, and when we're ready to go over there, we'll do that. So, Camps Pallets. Camps Incorporated is a national pallet solutions provider with over 400 locations nationwide and full-service capabilities. Learn more at www.campspallets.com. That's Camps, K-A-M-P-S. Onyx Pickleball, the leading manufacturer of performance pickleball paddles, balls, and accessories. The DuraFast 40 is the official ball of the State Games of Michigan and the Beer City Open. Birch Lodge, proud sponsor of the Grand Rapids Pickleball Club, located not far from Belknap Park at 723 Michigan Street Northeast. Linear Restaurant, located around the corner at 1001 Monroe Avenue Northwest, outdoor seating on the Grand River. And now we will go live to Sophie Vandenbosch at the medal stand.
Hey guys, we are here with our gold and silver and bronze medal winners of the 5-0 19 plus bracket. So we're just going to turn the camera and see their reactions to winning these medals. You're getting a nice little behind the scenes look at what goes on to calculate these scores and make sure we get the correct winners. And there we have our gold medal winners, the dynamic duo, Kyle and Allison Worthy. A smattering of applause. Melissa Kidrow and Jaron Faltnowski with bronze. Overall, just an incredible bracket today here. I think everyone felt like there was great competition. And then a bit out of order here. I think we're going to go into the silver medalists. Oh, actually, my bad. We already hit them. So Tommy and his partner scored a silver there. So we'll do a quick podium shot and then pull Kyle and Allison for a gold medal interview. For now, let's head back to the booth.
I hear you. You know the rule about that, right? That's legal, but it's only 1 inch off of here. Half an inch everywhere else, but 1 inch there. But that's legal. I'm going to call a no volley, foot faults on the serve combinations. If you see something you don't like, appeal it to me. You can appeal it to me. I'll give you my response. A 1 or a 2? 2. It is a 1. Is this a team here? Serve, receive, defer, or end? We're going to receive. Okay? Receive, which is there, makes them the server. You get in. Okay, south end. Yeah. I'll give you 4.
Hello, this is Sophie Vandenbosch, courtside reporter here with the winners of the entire 8-team bracket of mixed doubles 19 plus 5-0. Congratulations. How does it feel?
Oh, it's so exciting. Everyone played
there
so
and behind
great.
you,
It
I
was
think.
tough all around, so I'm just really excited.
Awesome. How was your stamina during that? Was it tough to keep up?
Yeah, it's a little tough at the end. We were starting to get a little gassed. And yeah, it was just a long day in the heat and just a lot of fun, a lot of good teams, a lot of good matches there. So it was a good day.
Awesome. Now, what will your post-game meal be? Do you have any go-tos?
Oh, yeah. We're going out to eat with our parents. I'm not sure exactly where we're going to go, but I'm ready to dig into some food.
Yeah, a couple beers for local beers, founders or parents somewhere in there.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for coming out from the east side. Congratulations, and go dig in. All right, we'll head back to the booth.
Thanks, Sophie. That, again, wonderful. Well played by Kyle and Allison. A phenomenal day of pickleball for them and all the competitors that we have here in all the brackets today. So we are back at Court 5, and we are about to kick off round 2 of our 4.0 50-plus Pool 1 bracket. And we have on court DJ and Jennifer Henman versus Cheryl and John Anderson. So we will be getting this match going here very shortly.
Guys ready? Here we go. Time in 002.
Nice middle spot.
Side out. 001. Second serve.
We are now joined by John Frizzo, the president of the Grand Rapids Pickleball Club
002.
as well. John, how are you doing today?
Yep.
I am doing great. It was a nice sunny day at Belknap Park. I couldn't ask for a better environment to be in today.
Heck no. Wonderful play, great day.
Right out.
Can't get better for Meijer State games here. One bit.
That's very true. We've had 2 great days.
001.
Hopefully tomorrow turns around, the forecast turns around, I'll be all set.
Yeah, I hope so too. I'm hopeful that all the matches we have tomorrow, including some I'm in, will be going here for all the brackets.
Right.
It'd be nice.
Right.
Point.
So what bracket do we have out here?
Yeah, so we're watching 4.0 50 plus. This is Pool 1. It's a very large bracket overall, split into 2 pools, and we're into round 2. Games to 15, win by 2.
Point.
All right. So how many total teams do we have then?
Yeah, so I think we have
0-1.
14 total teams split into 7s here.
Wow, that is a big bracket.
Or actually, I think since we have 8 rounds, it might be 16 split into 8s. It's quite large. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, we got 8 teams in this pool.
Yeah, significant.
Yeah, no kidding. That's like a Beer City
3-0-1.
Open bracket size.
So, and on the court
Second
we
server.
have Jennifer and DJ Henman, who are on the far side. DJ wearing the
3-0-2.
Ohio State long sleeve. And then we have Cheryl and John Anderson here on the near side of the court.
All right.
A little inverse southpaw court domination there with DJ
Side
with the
out.
big lefty, Paul in the middle.
Oh, that is an interesting, lineup with the
0-3-1.
man on the left side as a lefty, or the right side. So, tell me about the morning. You had the 5-0s out here this morning, right?
We
Second
did, yeah. No,
server.
some really, really good play in the 5.0 19 plus. So Allison and Kyle Worthy won gold. Kristen Reinhardt and Tommy Calderon took silver.
0-3-2.
And Jaron Paltanowski and Melissa Worthy took bronze.
Nice.
But overall, really, really great play from the entire bracket. It was a fun watch.
And I like that you recited all of that from memory, so
It helped.
someone was paying attention.
It
Side
helped.
out.
We just had the medal announcements, and I got some good short-term
Killer
memory I'll
reminder.
take. Yeah, for sure.
3-0-1.
So what's the lineup for the day out here in the center court?
Yeah.
What's coming up?
Yeah, absolutely. So we have this pool going, and we'll work to play out these rounds and get to our gold medal for the pools, and then we will transition to 5-0 35 plus, which is a slightly smaller bracket at 5 teams, but a very competitive bracket that we have.
Serve.
Yeah. So it looks like roughly a 3 o'clock start.
Yeah, that's what we're targeting here for that one today. So we have a nice hearty helping of 4-0 50 plus coming to everyone out in the audience.
Yep. It'll be a nice way to close with that big old 5-0 bracket.
Absolutely. Bookending our days with 5-0 play for sure. So, and even though it's heating up, we are starting to get a little breeze, so hopefully the players are feeling that, and a little welcome sign for them, because we're not going to complain about the sun and heat, that's for sure.
No.
That's a great smack. Wow. Great spot.
Nice seam she found there.
Yeah, Jennifer doing a great job. So nice rock there on the left side for their team, holding down that steady position while DJ controls a higher percentage of the court area.
Oop. Point. All right, thought he had it there for a sec.
John, how's your day been? Did you get some playing earlier today?
We did. We had an 8 a.m. start, which, you know, I know I'm not the youngest guy out here, but I still hate those 8 a.m. starts. It's not my cup of tea.
Fair enough.
But it was a great bracket. I played in the 4, 5, 50 plus. Had some fun matches. Didn't bring home a medal this time, but that's all right. Other people did, so someone did.
Someone brought home those medals. Right. I don't have those recited. I'm sorry.
No. Let's see. Nikki and Bob Andrews won gold, and Dave Moore and Becky Tibby got silver, and Carrie Brooks and Heath Philly got bronze.
Nice.
How's that for memory?
Hey, there you go.
Of course, it was a bracket I was in for 3 hours, so I should be able to remember it.
Yeah, you had a nice pickleball intimate morning with all of them.
That's right. And they're all my friends too, so I should be able to remember their names.
There you go. Timeout here on the court. We'll continue to roll through our wonderful sponsors here while they have the amount. We have 15 seconds. So University of Michigan Health West, the official sports medicine partner of the Beer City Open and Grand Rapids Pickleball Club. We're here when you need us, with physicians committed to providing the highest level of care. In Gordon Water Systems, clean, safe water for families and businesses here in West Michigan. We're going to get game play back on.
3-4-1.
I like that timeout early, John. It was just 3 points in a row. Even though they still have the lead, they're sensing a change in the momentum in this match.
I do like that. You know, so many matches go to the end with the team not using both timeouts that
4-4-1.
Throwing an early timeout could really help.
Absolutely.
I mean, we had a couple big leads early today that here I am talking about how I like it, but didn't do it. You know, we had a couple of decent leads early, and I could feel them slipping away, and you start thinking, well, I've only got 2 timeouts. I don't know if this is the right time to use it, but, well, what happens if you don't use it?
Yeah, you don't get to carry them with you, so I hear you.
And taking them when, you know, all of a sudden it's tied up, it doesn't have the same effect. So even if you do use it, it doesn't have the same positive impact.
Couldn't agree more. Lori Mann and I had a nice long conversation about that during the 5-0 plus, and honestly, even though I don't think it's why it happened, but Kyle and Allison, when they were on the stream, really effectively used their timeouts, both offensively and defensively today. And after they did, they actually won a couple of the matches just a few points after by strategically taking advantage of those.
Side out.
Yeah.
Four, 4-1.
Oh, that's nice. Get on the lob.
Wow, really nice.
You don't often see a backhand drive when you chase down the lob and hit it running away from the net.
No, that was impressive.
4-4-2.
Always love court banter.
Yeah, right.
Oh, wow.
Ooh. Got the pop-up you wanted.
Yeah, exactly. I really thought that was set up well.
5-4-2.
Excuse me, by Jennifer hitting that middle spot between the Andersons there.
Nice shot. Very nice
shot, Cheryl.
Side
Well
out.
done.
She's got a nice little angle on that one. It wasn't that high.
I liked it. The pickleball golf clap there for Cheryl from DJ. Respect.
4-5-1.
Oh, that was a very nice drive. I mean,
it was.
Could have tried to block it, but he assumed he was going to hit it long.
Yeah, he gave that drive massive respect right away.
5-5-1.
Maybe too much respect, John.
Right.
Oh, wow.
Well, boy, that dipped really hard, though. I mean, his drive did. You know, I mean, it would clear the net, but it was diving hard.
Honestly, on that return, Jennifer had popped over so fast she almost took a headshot into the return, but she saw it and actually got out of the way. That was impressive.
5-5-2.
Oh, you sell it on that poach, you can get burned.
Oh, yeah, Cheryl is seeing the core right now as DJ's. He's not masking any of his intentions at all.
Right. Well, he's got a big old wingspan. You sit in the middle like that, I mean, you can cover a lot with authority, right? So it's got to be a nice shot to get around you. I don't know how tall he is, but he looks over 6'2".
No, I think that's fair. I usually have to look up at most people, so
5-6-1.
You're just like, they're over 6 feet.
Yeah, they're 6 foot something. Yeah.
Once you hit 6, that's enough.
That's right. Nice communication there in the back.
Ooh.
Second server. 5-6-2.
Oh, nice block there.
She is. Oh, yeah.
And she's fired up.
And the celebration.
I don't know what the
Love
score
it.
I'm not sure what the score is, but it sure seemed important based on her reaction.
Oh, I love it.
Six, 5-1.
Got it. 6-5-1 is our count, John. So nice tight match. You can see why she's excited.
Second server.
That's a pretty. She's had some really nice attacks from the right side there. When you can get such a sharp angle from the female on the right, I mean, that creates all kinds of offensive opportunities.
Right out.
Absolutely. And then gets eaten up by a deep return there. So
5-6-1. Second serve. Five, 6-2.
Thought she was going to get that up.
Right out. Your score is 5. 6-5-1.
Yep. Yeah, the Andersons.
Second serve.
Is the bottle?
6-5-2.
So another nice drive.
Side out. Excuse me. Point.
That was John Anderson.
it was, yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Both him and Cheryl are really attacking the left side of the court really well, regardless of the player.
And when he's had a chance to drive, he's really gotten some hard topspin on it.
Oh, so close on the lob. 1 point from an end change here. That's a nice hold.
I'll tell you, talk about momentum. That's some of the best things to kind of fortify your standing is when you're like looking at a side change where you're kind of on a downslope.
Yeah.
You know, and the other team is kind of pulling away, and if you can stop that, right, and get some more points before,
second serve,
and just extend their time without the court change, make them go through a bunch of side outs, pull out 2-3 points, and all of a sudden it's a close score before they switch, then man, you can steal a lot of momentum that way.
100%.
Nice, another nice shot by Cheryl. She's been a monster so far, in a good way.
7-6-1.
That's a great angle. Oh, so close.
Second serve.
Yeah, she was there.
Seven, 6-2.
That's an interesting serve.
It was.
Point.
There's our end change, 8-6.
Which ends 8-6-2. 1 minute.
Great match we're watching here so far. A lot of nice back and forths. We got a moment here, John. I'm going to keep going through here. Might queue you up for one of these two.
That's great. Run through our sponsors.
Exactly. California BLQK Bears of Major League Pickleball. Cheer on Andrea Coop and her BLQK teammates while she competes in the Major League Pickleball Tournament in San Clemente, California next weekend. Looking forward to that.
All right. Dan's kicking it over to me. The law firm of Bosch, Kilman, Vanderwall has provided legal services to businesses and individuals in West Michigan since 1910.
United Healthcare, helping people live healthier lives. Visit their booth here in the Vendor Village at Belknap Park.
Yeah, that's an interesting one. You know, we have that's one of our new sponsors, United Healthcare. They just came on, and so is the next one, Kiwi Pickleball. The slice is nice. Let Kiwi Labs sweeten your skills on the court. Visit them in the Vendor Village. That's a new local paddle manufacturer.
Absolutely great guys, Larry and his brother and his team, great individuals. And so we have the Beer City apparel tent as we finish up before the play starts here. Was set up yesterday and today in the Vendor Village. You can come by and get great gifts for Father's Day or just for yourself until 5 p.m. here at Belknap Park while also catching some phenomenal pickleball. Great get by DJ there, John.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, we have some really nice Beer City Open apparel. It's one of those hard to get ticket items because we don't sell it anywhere but here at Belknap Park.
So come on down, folks. It is gorgeous out here. You'll get a little sun, get to watch some really high-quality pickleball, and get some great apparel.
Point. Seven, 8-1.
7-8-1 is our count.
Ooh.
Point.
Sometimes you just can't help yourself.
No.
Hit a clunker into the net.
Nope.
8-8-1.
Just try to remind myself to keep them back, not be tempted by the little drop shots.
Second serve.
Nice put away.
Eight, 8-2.
It's a pretty nice match here in court 6 or
really,
5.
Yeah, it really is. Ooh, DJ going for the big swing.
He had her on her heels. She was waiting for that.
Oh, exactly. Cheryl serving up 8-8-1.
8-8-1.
Here we go.
Second serve.
It's way to control the middle.
Yeah, DJ got up there in a nice hurry and put some pressure on that ball.
Ooh, nice block.
Oh boy, yep. That's in. No, just out.
I was watching a match yesterday. A good friend of mine was playing. I'm not going to say the name because it was a ball just like that, but it made it over the net and inbounds, and she had a nice high bounce and managed to whiff on that put away.
Oh no.
I know. It was she was laughing before the ball bounced again though. She's a great sport. But sometimes they're hard, is my point. You know, you get that ball sitting up and you got 15 options running through your mind.
8-8-2.
And by the time you're done thinking, the ball's already gone.
It's too late.
It is
Yep.
gone.
Your mind has moved on without you.
It does remind you how little time you actually have most times when you're on the court.
Right. Absolutely.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, great block out of her.
Side
That's
out.
really great.
That's
hands.
Cheryl Anderson.
Yeah,
Yep.
no, Cheryl did a great job of being ready, and then
She hung in there. She knew it was coming, and she's just going to get my paddle on it.
8-8-1.
This is a really nice match. I mean, this is tightly contested.
it's fun to watch. And that ball's
Second
gone.
serve.
Yeah.
It's not easy recovering to your backhand on a lefty put away. It's
8-2.
so hard to
Yeah,
get back
right.
across.
Especially with some of that reach, because it's coming at quite the angle. Ooh, that was
Side
just
out.
Oh, there have been a few points in a row here. They need to stem the tide.
8-8-1.
Not points, but
Right, exactly.
Second
I guess
serve.
points rallies,
rallies.
yeah. Opportunities, whatever the word. It's there.
Right, right. Felt like they were on their heels a little bit,
8-8-2.
but that getting the second server did a lot, I think. Oop, there you go.
Side
See, they
out.
held. They got the serve back.
Liking the Andersons' grit here.
8-8-1.
Both teams. Anderson's had a lead, and
No, you're right.
Edmonds came back.
Second
absolutely right.
serve.
Oh,
Ball
there's
on
an extra
court.
ball on the court.
Ball coming
Let's
on.
see what they do with 2 balls on this point.
Here we go, guys. 8-8-2.
8-8-2. Ooh,
Side out.
just a shade long.
All right, so now we've been glued at 8-8 for a while.
Just a second. Just a second. Just a second. No, you can encourage him, but you can't rough him or coach him. He said something that I determined as coaching, and I'm just telling him.
Interesting.
No.
John is
Doesn't matter.
well in control of our fans here and the coaches on the sideline.
Here we go. 8-8-1.
Yeah, I was watching that same match yesterday. I was watching, and someone got admonished by a player because they were
Point.
dispensing advice.
Interesting. That's all I have to say. Interesting.
9-8-1.
And it was a legit admonishment, I'll say that.
Oh, that's a great
Yeah,
drop.
It sure was, but she covered it,
Oh,
and
wow.
they took it anyway.
Second serve.
Great recovery.
Not only did she get there, but she was able to not get in worse trouble. You know, she kept it out of the pop-up range.
Nice.
9-8-2.
Oh.
Pulling that ball.
Point.
Looks like Cheryl and John are going to have to find a way to keep DJ busy back on his side of the court there. He's getting comfortable in the middle, John.
Right. He's not even pretending to worry about his own line.
Oh. I
Call him?
thoughtfully disagree with her call.
I didn't see it. Call stand. Point.
Yeah, that's a tough one for the Andersons, I'm not going to lie.
11-8-2.
But it's okay. That happens in our game. It's tough to call on the fly.
I have a pretty philosophical, attitude about that.
Side out.
Everybody misses line calls.
Yep.
Everybody does. And even if there are times where you're sure, so sure someone missed one, but you could be the one missing it.
That's also
right?
true. Yeah.
So you just have to take them as they come. Now, there are people who have patterns of behavior, and that's a little different. But
yeah,
in tournaments, you don't know. For the most part, you don't know stuff like that. Just got to take it and go.
That's right. Goldfish mindset, right?
Yeah.
Second serve.
But not just that, but you can't hold it against the people you're playing against.
Yeah.
11-2.
That's a really good point, right? Like it's not personal.
Even if they were wrong, it's just a missed call.
Yeah.
And that's it.
It's a moment in the game where they made, what they saw the choice, and then it's also your job, if you're on the other side of that, to move on to the next moment too and not let it affect the way you play the rest of the match.
Absolutely.
Nice spot.
And part of that is just, you can respectfully disagree on the court, but don't make too big a deal out of it.
Right.
I don't think there are very many people out to play pickleball who are
11-8-2.
Most people, the thing they're worried about when they play pickleball is just enjoying themselves.
Right out.
Mm-hmm.
Just not mine.
8-11-1.
2.
Whoa. Whoa. Check that ball.
Oh, expecting the ball here. I wonder if now they're just playing with tops on the on the court.
8-11-2.
8-11. So they.
Side out.
You got to be a horse with blinders on.
11-8-1.
None of that matters, right? I mean, they might be right, they might be wrong, and
point.
You just have to keep playing your game. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize Sophie had a question. I didn't realize she wasn't live.
So John, Sophie's been feeding us awesome tidbits and questions all day. So for the audience, we got a question from Sophie Vanden Bosch about when you get interference from the sideline, when you see facial reactions, or if you see cues and clues. So John, how do you handle that? That's what you were answering.
Right. Right. Maybe the crowd reacts and thinks someone called the ball wrong. It's the same thing. I mean, it has zero impact on the game, right? The crowd doesn't matter on the call. The only thing it can give you is it can derail you, right? If it lets you if you let it bother you too much. Pickleball is a pretty mental game.
Yeah, I would agree.
If you're not kind of strong mentally, you can let a lot of things bother you.
And the game moves so fast that something like that can make a massive difference in the game in a hurry.
Right. If you start thinking about the crowd, next thing you know, you lost 4 points in a row. That's all the difference in a game. And you'll regret that when you're done. Like, I can't believe I let the crowd get to me. Well, it's not their job to, it's your job to not let it.
Exactly. so great. Again, when you make a call on the court and you feel resolute about it, you're resolute about it. If you're unsure, you can always ask your partner to double check you. It's a really good way to go about it, to see if you feel like your partner had a better view than you. But in the end, your call is your call.
Yeah. All right. Sophie has joined us now.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so I was playing yesterday, and it's a double-edged sword, right? Having an audience watch, because I made a bad call. Like, I'm gonna straight up say, like, I saw it off the bounce or something instead of when it hit, and I was, that is not my intention at all, right? Again, like we were talking, we're all human, we all make mistakes. It's part of our existence, and so. Honestly, I was appreciative of the crowd in that moment. But again, I can see when you're playing at a pro level, when you have money on the line, when it's your career, like having people make comments, that's really tough. I can't imagine, because that's in some ways it's calling, depending, it can be calling your integrity into play. And that's really tough, especially especially when that's something that you feel good about. But I guess it really does come down to, hey, if you don't see it like super clearly, you can't call it, you know?
Right, right. If you don't see it, it's got to be in.
Yeah, and that's how I try and play. But again, we all make mistakes. I own it, but thank goodness my partner also saw it. There were plenty of shaking heads, and I did reverse the call because that was, you know, it's never.
Well, when your
it's never
partner
the
sees
intention,
it,
but yeah.
I mean, that's an easy reversal.
Right. So that one was valid. And the crowd was respectful. It's not like they're, you know. So I think it's just, yeah. There's some judging there, but it's interesting. It's not supposed to be part of the game, but sometimes, you know, the audience.
Yeah.
Like it or not, right? As pickleball grows in popularity and we have more viewers in addition to just players at tournaments,
Right.
you know, it's having an impact.
Yeah.
10-13-1.
And I think that's why, you know, when you watch pro matches, they're more generous than amateurs are when it comes to line calls. You know, they don't call it out, and for the most part, you know, there's. I mean, I know there are exceptions, but.
Of course.
A lot of people say pros are way more generous.
Yep.
They play balls that are clearly out just because they were kind of near the line. And most amateurs don't. You know, they'll call it when they see it out, which is fine. But pros
it's an easy point, right? At some point, so you also can't.
Right.
You can't take the validity off of that. But I do think it helps now. I know some of the bigger tours are having replays and cameras, and while that's not a perfect system yet, it does help.
There's at least an out for
Side out.
insanely bad call.
Right.
Yeah, to get reversed.
And I see that there's quite a few people out here at Belknap today. I'm not surprised. It is a beautiful Saturday.
13-11-1.
Yeah, you're right, Sophie. We have a ton of spectators, supporters for the players, really enjoying a gorgeous early summer day. Well, technically beautiful hot spring day still, I guess, technically, right?
Technically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As we see some of the things fall from the trees onto the court here, if we're in person, it is 14-11-1. What a tight match so far.
Yeah, really well played.
Oh, you knew he was going to bang that.
He
Yep.
did.
And that's game.
Well
But she really was resolute when she was getting banged at earlier, but that last point got her.
If I had.
Do you know him at all?
All right, so Jennifer and DJ Henman took that match. I think the final was 15-11.
I would agree, yes. Yeah, well-played match. It was a 8-8 and even 11-12 at one point, and they're so tightly contested throughout.
Let's see, do we know which match we get next?
We know we have a range of this pool, but
not which match.
Not which match, no. So, dealer's choice is coming our way. Might be waiting on one of the other two here as we look at our mix. Got
yeah, it looks like a match is about to start on court 6, maybe.
Yeah, and we can pick that up too. John, we're going to take the opportunity to kick it over to Sophie Vandenbosch, where she has the winners of our match on court 6 from round 2, Jennifer and DJ Henman. Sophie, take it away.
Hello, this is Sophie Vandenbosch, your courtside reporter. I am here with DJ and Jen. Congratulations on winning. Is that your second game? How does it feel?
Yes, I am a lot less nervous than the first game.
I'm more nervous. A little more nervous this time than what I was the first game.
Awesome. And you two are, ooh, excuse me. You two are a couple, right? How many years have you been married?
33 years in August it will be.
Yes, I agree.
And how is that playing on the court together?
Ooh, it's a new dynamic. Still trying to learn this one out. This is our third tournament together, so we're trying to figure out how to do this.
It works out good. We do a lot of activities together, and it's just learning how to play together, just like any other partner, really.
Awesome. Well, I had the pleasure of playing with Jen last week at our women's league. Congratulations, guys, and good luck on your next game. Back to the booth.
Thanks, Sophie. Third match together. Well, they played really well together, so they're meshing quickly. Fun to see all the combinations, whether it's gender or mixed, John, just to see how different styles and even body types mesh together to
It sure is.
to create a fun partnership.
I assume they have the same last name. I assume they're married.
Right. No, we've seen a lot of that today, so it's great.
To be a 4-0 player and play with your spouse for only the third time at 4-0, that's a late combination, right?
Yeah.
So you wonder what was going on before that.
Yeah.
You know, how they chose their partners and why, and maybe one of the players came to it a little, or one of the Henmans came to it a little later than the other.
Yeah. And I don't know if some spouses just avoid it because they're like, we don't want it to take
Some
it home.
do.
Yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely.
some do.
So, but
my wife doesn't play pickleball, but I'm guessing I would be in that category, or my wife would be. Like, I don't want to play with you.
Yeah, no. I tried playing with my significant other, and I made it not fun for her. And that is my fault.
Yeah, I know that's what would happen if I tried to play with her.
So that is on me.
Since I have, annoyed her playing kickball in the backyard with my kids, I'm pretty sure that pickleball would be even worse.
Yeah, okay, that's a fair estimation. Kickball with the kids, if that gets it going, pickleball is definitely going to get it going.
Yeah.
All right. Got a little bit of the break here in the pool as I think everyone gets a little hydrated, and we look at our matches.
I did. I have tears.
We're going to take a short broadcast break as we wait for our matches here, and we'll be back soon at the state games, or the Meijer State Games of Michigan at Belknap Park with the Grand Rapids Pickleball Club.
Whenever you shop Meijer, you don't just feed yourself or your family. You help support programs like Simply Give that feed our neighbors in need.
Thank you.
After 30 years, we say goodbye to beloved Fat Tire. Because we've changed our recipe. Say hello to a crisper, brighter, still carbon neutral Fat Tire.
Revlin Sports, where a passion for pickleball, performance on the court, and the preservation of our planet come together. We designed our paddles with a Terra Grit surface texture to maximize spin, ergonomic octagonal grip, and a BioFlex face that is stronger than fiberglass, offering better vibration dampening than carbon fiber. It's a paddle you can be proud of. We created the first ever sustainable high-performance paddle, made 100% in the USA. That's what we are made of. What are you made of?
My priority? Get moving. Doctor's orders. And since Priority Health worked with me to design a care plan that lets me try a bunch of workouts, I knew I'd eventually find the perfect fit.
At Priority Health, your priority is our priority.
Whenever you shop Meijer, you don't just feed yourself or your family. You help support programs like Simply Give that feed our neighbors in need.
Thank you.
Elders, helpers, and engaged pickleball love the fun we have and the friends we make playing and teaching this great game of pickleball. We proudly sponsor the Beer City Open, an APP event in Grand Rapids, Michigan. We welcome all participants and spectators. At Elders Helpers, we say, live on your own with a helper in your home.
Exactly. No, it's out. Okay, coin toss. One or a two? Two. A two. It is.
Oh, well, John, our friend John Frizzo is going to go watch some more of the play, but as always, extremely happy to have Pat O'Connell with us here in the booth with Dan McConnell and Livestream Pickleball. Pat, how are you this fine afternoon at Belknap Park?
Hey, Dan, I'm doing great. Thanks. It's wonderful to be here. I'm excited to see some of this live action pickleball.
Yeah, me too. And so as I bring you onto the live stream, we also have another friend who will take the mic from here momentarily, but we have Jenna Spears from Promotion Pickleball. and I think she's going to join you to call our third round match that we have here. So we are watching 4-0 50-plus pickleball, and this is Lori Phillips and Paul Clark versus Chris Johnson and Robert Klazikowski or
Klaskovich?
Klaskovich.
All right, sweet.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Time in, 0-0-2.
All right, getting started here. And right to the lob.
Side out.
Hey, Jenna, welcome.
Hello, hello. Thank you.
All right, we have a 4.0 50-plus match underway between Paul Clark and Lori Phillips and Chris Johnson and Robert Klashkovich.
Nice, nice.
I watched a few minutes of the broadcast when I got up today before I came down, and I saw a lot of lob action. It's
a lot of lobs. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 4.0 50-plus, valid tactic.
That is a valid tactic at a 50-plus level for sure. Sometimes we see a little bit of panic lobs as well. Sometimes, you know, that's sometimes effective too, but we try to steer at least our students away from that one.
I only hit lobs by accident personally, so.
Lobbing is not my forte. It's something that I'm working on for sure, but not in the natural wheelhouse of mine.
Yeah, me neither. It has its place, I'm sure, but it just seems to be high risk and minimal reward.
Yeah.
Oh, this is cool. We have the refs mic'd up too. That's awesome.
Actually, Robert was a ref for us at Earth Day Open, so it's great to see him on center court here.
Nice. Beautiful drop.
Language.
Did we get a language call?
I hope so.
Did I hear that right?
Somebody said, "Oh shoot."
Yeah, that's what we'd call the panic lob.
Yep, I know that one at least. That was a beautiful roll to set that up, though.
That was an awesome shot. Keeping him honest, I like that shot.
There you go. 0-4-2.
0-4-2.
Side out. Four 0-1.
Great shot.
Very sneaky.
I will say this: the teams that we're watching right now, their last, for both of them,
5-0-1.
several drops have been really good, well-placed shots to get them up to the net. Another pretty good drop. Good put away there.
Yeah, nice spot. So what's up with you this weekend? Are you playing this tournament, Jenna?
We are playing. I'm playing today with Ryan Sotomayor, and we're playing 5-0 at about 3 o'clock.
Okay, is that the 35-plus bracket?
35-plus bracket, yes.
Yeah, nice. That's awesome. They have multiple 5-0 brackets today.
Yeah. Yep, and we're going to be live streamed as well.
Oh, great. I guess I'll be part of that.
Don't be too harsh.
No promises. You get what you get. Oh, wow. What a block.
1-5-1.
1-5-1. Let's see if they can get caught up here.
Oh, shoot. Another great reset, though. It's a great reset off that lob.
Great scramble from the gentleman here.
2-5-1.
Yep.
Yep.
That'll do it.
Mm-hmm.
Second server. Two 5-2.
It also is interesting to me to see, you know, which teams will use a stack and which teams, ooh, great shot, which teams won't at this level.
Yeah, and you know, I sometimes wonder, is that their gameplay out the gate? Is that their game plan out the gate, or is that something they kind of switch to mix it up, give their opponents a different look later?
Yeah.
When they need it.
Yep. Actually, was doing that yesterday with my women's partner, Julie. We had me on the left, but towards the end of the day, she was doing awesome on the left, and we're like, we're just going to keep you there, give them something different to look at, and seemed to work out pretty well. Give somebody a different, give them a different look.
Yeah, nice. Oh, I saw you took home a medal too, so congrats.
Yeah.
Second serve. Six, 2-2.
Yeah, that's excellent. So Sophie just informed us that Lori on the far side here actually took home a medal yesterday in 19 plus, and Chris here on the close side took a medal as well. So both very strong female competitors here. Play 50 plus one day, play 19 plus the other day.
Lori did tell me she was playing with a younger person yesterday.
2-6-2.
Ooh, just wide. Almost got out of trouble there. Yeah, these hard rolling dinks like that, I love that shot, but sometimes it kind of provokes a higher ball from your paddle.
Yes. Miss serve there by Lori. Just a little wide.
6-2-2. Side out.
Paul Clark here, sponsored by Oakley. What a cool sponsorship in the sport of pickleball.
2-6-1.
No kidding. That is great.
Point.
I think that ball just didn't rise quite as high as he had hoped.
Yeah, and he took it easy on it. He
Yeah,
could
he
have
did.
smacked that harder. Ooh, nice little punch block there.
That was actually a great setup with the deep serve, and kind of triggered a short return there. So I think the drive was the right shot, but Lori just did a really great job blocking that. Good leave.
Point. Four, 6-2.
4-6-2 for Robert and Chris here.
Side out.
It's a good shot by Lori. She's got when she gets low ball, she's got a unique playing style with, she kind of turns her paddle sideways as we just saw, and can really put some mustard on that ball.
Yeah, I was just going to comment on that. It's kind of a unorthodox shot she has there. It seems to be very wristy and kind of generate some unique action on the ball.
And then it comes just a little bit actually slower to you, and sometimes those slow balls are harder to get back. If you're kind of expecting something hard to come at you, sometimes the slowdown is actually a better shot.
The change up.
The change up.
4-2.
Nice drop to get up there.
Great hands.
Point.
It's a good battle.
Switch ends. 8-4-2. 1 minute.
So this is round robin, and this is pool play. So we have 2 pools with 8 teams in each pool, it looks like. Fantastic. That's so many teams.
So is that a bracket of 16 then?
I believe so.
Wow.
Oh, so only 7 in the other pool, we're informed.
But still, that's a great, especially, and this is all 50 plus as well, right?
Yeah, that's right.
That's great to see that many players that are 50 plus playing at a 4-0 level.
15 seconds.
Just switching to the other court here a minute. We got Danny and I think Todd, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
And Andrea and Kel. (9-3-2) over here.
What a finish. All right, back on championship court here.
4-8-2.
3-8-2.
I think, did he say 4?
Oh, did he say 4?
We'll find out here in a second.
I'm a bit hard of hearing.
5-8-2.
5-8, there we go.
5-8-2.
Nice.
Side out.
Yeah, good hustle.
8-5-1.
Just wide.
8-5-2.
I do like this the strategy that both of these teams are employing. I'm not seeing a ton of drives, and their third shot drops are falling pretty well, except for that one missed one that we just saw. But I feel like a lot of the pop-ups are happening when they're getting into the dink battle. So I like the strategy here. And then drop that one. Good job. Ooh.
Whoa.
Yeah, it seems like a lot of the pop-ups are happening right in the dink rallies here, or as they're getting up to the kitchen line.
Yeah, we're seeing these hard penetrating dinks that just kind of provoke a lot of errors, whether you're trying to return a shot or execute a nice roll yourself. Yeah, drop's a good safe shot. Why not hit it if you got it, if you're getting it in?
Second serve.
Yep.
I like to mix it up with the drive a little bit, but more often than not, I usually wish I just hit a drop in that situation.
That's so true. A lot of times you hit a drive and sometimes it goes in the net or it goes long, or they just do a fantastic job of blocking it, and it's like, why did I do that?
Yeah.
Side out.
It just opens you up to, a great shot from your opponent.
Hi, everybody. Where are you doing the announcing from this?
Although I will say, some of my favorite plays stem off from a shake and bake off of the drive. I love it. I love coming in and finishing it off with like a two-handed backhand if my partner drives.
Oh, heck yeah.
One of my favorite things to do.
One of my favorite things to do when I get driven at and they're still at the baseline is just hit a little chip right into the kitchen.
Dump it in and make them run.
Yeah, make them dive for it.
Side out.
We've seen that more recently in the pro singles game too. Colin Schick and such taking Ben John's drive in singles and just hitting a nice sideways little drop shot into the kitchen.
Yeah, I didn't watch that match, but I did hear he took him down in 2, wasn't it? 2 games, 2 matches?
I'm not even sure. I didn't get to see it yet either. I did hear about it, but in their previous match as well, they had a finals match, right? And Colin put the pressure on Ben just by hitting these nice little touch shots into the kitchen off of Ben's drive.
I like it. Whenever you can get a good redirect off of a drive, I think it's a great idea. Good safe shots.
Second serve.
We saw him miss a couple rolls earlier, and I like how he just slowed his shot down considerably there, which caused the error. A lot of times people think they just got to hammer the ball or hit it as hard as they possibly can to get the winner, and it's a great example of slowing your shot down. Sometimes is the best way.
8-8-2.
Tied it up, 8-8.
Side out.
Nice penetrating dink there from
Normally I don't love a cross-court attack, but in that case, Lori got away with it. So whenever you get away with something, it's a good shot.
Right.
Second serve.
Body bag.
8-8-2. Point.
Great shot at the foot there.
9-8-2.
It seems like the breeze has picked up. I wonder if that's becoming a factor in the matches here as well.
Tied out.
When you're playing in a tournament, Jenna, do you like to play with the wind or against the wind?
That
8-9-1.
depends on the style of play that I want. So when I am kind of feeling a little more aggressive, I like to start with the wind against me to get the drives in, because when I'm playing with the wind, the drives are more likely to go out. So if I'm playing with somebody who's aggressive or playing with somebody who
9-9-1.
likes to drive the ball, I think we will end with the wind
Point.
against us. No, with us. Yes, so we can get a good start.
10-9-1.
But if we're kind of going for more of a slow down kind of a style, I like to end with the wind in our backs, because it is much easier to hit a third shot drop when you're going with the wind.
Yeah, sometimes those balls are so deceptive. You know, sometimes they look like they're going a little high and that wind pushes them down, and people end up reaching in and making a bad shot off of it.
10-9-2.
Is this to 15 or are we to 11?
Nope, this is to 15. Yeah, and in a match that has a side change, like a single game match like this, I often like to start by hitting into the wind, because that lets you dial in your drop. And then once you switch sides, you can change up your gameplay and kind of use that wind to throw your opponents off. Right on the back line there.
Next question, Pat. Do you like to start serving or receiving?
To be honest, I don't have a preference on that. When I'm playing tournaments, I generally try to choose side, actually. I think that has the bigger impact on the outcome of the match.
Agree.
9-11-1.
Then sometimes it's an issue of visibility, especially for some of our indoor tournaments. There tends to be a side that has a little more room, or one that has better visibility. And, you know, we've seen at Grand Rapids Racket and Fitness, for example, that looking in, like, to the side that has the glass and has a bunch of people playing behind it, I find that to be more distracting. And when you have that view from the other side, I find it's easier to see the ball and to focus.
Sure.
So.
Just for clarification, Sophie asked, what if there's no wind? So Patrick was, they can't hear her.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Just double checking. It's so easy to just have a conversation like she's part of the group here. Oh, little net dribbler.
It's the best feeling in the world.
It's the worst, though, on the other side.
11-11-1.
It's just not fair sometimes.
All you can do is shake your fist at a person.
Yep.
Ooh, so close.
Second serve.
His feet weren't quite set on that one. He looked like he was still midair.
11-11-2.
That was good, huh? Wow.
Oh, good leave by Lori. Just came under that ball just a little too much.
11-11-1.
Tight match here.
It is. This is a great match. Nice redirect.
That was so savage.
Little inside out there.
11-11-2. Point.
Nice deep serve to draw the error there.
Yep. Right in the back corner. That is nemesis shot for a lot of people. Serve in the back corner.
I love that spot, and I generally regret not going for it more in that corner. I generally play it safe on the serve and try to just not miss any for an entire day. But sometimes when I'm dialed in, I'll go for the deep corner there, and it tends to provoke, if not an error, a weak shot that kind of sets us up for the point.
Yeah.
What's your serve strategy, Jenna? What are you thinking about when you're serving the ball?
In a tournament, I need it in and deep. Oh, another net dribbler.
Wow, payback, huh?
Payback.
Serve. Now the score's even on the net.
Even the ref was just commenting the score's even on the net.
11-2.
That's awesome. So serving strategy, yeah, in a tournament, I don't get too carried away with.
Receiver timeout. 12-11-2.
Oh, we got a timeout here. So I don't get too carried away with going to specific corners, or I don't want to miss serves in a tournament. We are going to take a quick break, actually, so we'll continue this conversation here in a little bit.
Whenever you shop Meijer, you don't just feed yourself or your family. You help support programs like Simply Give that feed our neighbors in need.
Thank you.
Two. Time in. 12-12-2.
All right, we are back with 12-12-2.
Point.
It's a painful miss at this point in the match.
Yeah.
13-12-2. Point.
2 in a row. We'll get a game point here.
Game point. I would, if they have a timeout here, I think I'd call a timeout. Great
Nice
defense.
Point, game match.
Game point.
Yeah, that's right. I believe Lori and Paul here started out with a significant lead, and Robert and Chris got back in it.
They did.
I wonder if the side was a factor.
Yeah, the wind was picking up just a little bit in that match as they were coming in from the timeout. The flag is pretty still right now, but as they were coming back from the timeout, it was blowing just a little bit.
Yeah, over there.
Yeah, the conditions can be a bit erratic here on Mount Belknap.
Did you say Mount Belknap?
Yeah.
We are on Mount Belknap. I love it. That's amazing.
Okay.
Sophie's on her way to go interview our winners. But as I was talking about earlier with the serve, I don't love messing around with serve too much. In deep is usually kind of what triggers the most errors, or maybe a short return, or that kind of a thing. So as long as I'm staying in and staying deep, then I feel like I'm doing good. Although I was at a camp, a Zane Navratil camp last year at Beer City. He said if you're not missing 1 out of 20 of your serves, you're not doing it right. So he really, and I wouldn't say do this in a tournament, right? But if you're in rec play, that's the time to really go for it and miss your 1 out of 20 serves,
Dial it in. I wonder if he has the same advice now that the spin serve is disallowed.
Probably, because he's got to come up with something new now,
Yeah.
Like he's got to be able to, he's probably creating all the time. I feel like he's kind of a creative type.
Yeah, he's definitely an innovator in this sport. And yeah, and he is out there still serving big, so despite the spin serve ban.
Yeah,
So
he's always been a big server. All right, Sophie is ready with our winner. So Sophie, over to you.
Hey guys, this is Sophie Vandenbosch. I'm here with Chris and Rob, who just won that last match. Tell me about your relationship and how you guys ended up being partners on this court.
I think a couple years ago we were just playing, and I think my dad said, "Hey, you and told Chris that we should play together," and we've been going strong for about 3 years now. So it's a lot of fun playing with her.
Awesome. Do you agree, Chris?
Totally agree. Totally agree. I do have to put up with some grief sometimes, but it's worth it when you have games like that.
Yeah, you guys, I was taking notes, and it was like 2-6, 8-4, and then really the end change happened. What happened there?
Well, I told Rob, I said, Rob, I'm popping it up. It's my fault. And I said, I'm going to let it bounce and just try to settle down and take my time and slow down, and that helped me a lot. And then we also stopped stacking, which helped a lot, I think. So,
why did you stop stacking?
Her idea. Sometimes we try it, sometimes we don't. It's just how the game's going and how we feel about it. And at one time we thought it was working, and then she says, no, let's stop doing it. So we stopped doing it, and that's why we stopped.
was I right, Rob?
She was right. She was right because it was her fault that we were down 2-6. So
Okay. All right. Thank you guys for a wonderful interview. I appreciate it. Congrats on the win. On to the next one. Back to the booth.
That is awesome. Funniest interview of the day award for sure. That's hilarious. Actually, that is one of my favorite things about mixed doubles is sometimes the banter of going back and forth with your partner and keeping them in check, I guess you'll say.
It's always good when people can have some fun with
Absolutely.
it, win or loss.
Absolutely. I like how they changed their strategy, though. I did notice that they were not stacking anymore. We were commenting about that a little bit of, do you stack? Do you not stack at this level? And just give them something different to look at. And it seems like for them, not stacking was a good strategy, and kind of cleaned it up. And she was talking, too, about settling down a little bit and getting their drops in, which we were talking about that, too. Just that's where the errors were coming in with when they were going too wild or that kind of a thing. But once they got their drops in, the errors were happening more at the kitchen line, and they were able to trigger a few more pop-ups at the kitchen line, I felt like. So it's a good strategy for her to kind of mentally put herself in check there and go back to the game plan.
Yeah, it's cool to hear that analysis after the fact. We were sitting here and we saw them get back in it and pull out a win there, and yeah, I find it to be really interesting to hear what goes through the player's brain to get back in a match like that.
For sure. I think I would say that's probably one of my weaknesses, too, is sometimes I get so caught up making sure I'm doing the right thing and I'm getting my drops in and making sure my dinks are low and all the things, and I'm not necessarily paying enough attention to the strategy piece. So it's hard. It's hard to do, and sometimes you can only pay attention to the strategy piece on your own and on your own self, like she was doing. Hey, I got to put myself in check, or hey, let's stop stacking, right? So it wasn't necessarily a change that they saw on the other end. It was more a change for herself.
Yeah.
Right. So that's was a good strategy for her own self to adjust that. So good job there.
All right, we're going to take a quick break here, and we'll be right back with some more riveting pickleball action.
Whenever you shop Meijer, you don't just feed yourself or your family. You help support programs like Simply Give that feed our neighbors in need.
Thank you.
This is the last bottle of Fat Tire. And this is Doug, who hasn't a clue. Dang it, Doug! Anyway, we've changed our recipe to a crisper, brighter, still carbon-neutral Fat Tire.
All right, we're going to send it over to our sideline reporter here, Sophie Vandenbosch.
I don't know if you knew, but it's kind of a hot day here, so I am finding some shade with Margot, the golden retriever. How are you doing today, Margot? Honestly, all is well here under the bleachers. Back to the booth.
I love it. That is awesome.
Yeah, when you can't take off your coat, you got to do what you got to do to stay cool.
That dog was out here yesterday. Watch for women's doubles too. The thing just sat in the shade and just hung out the whole day. Really good dog.
That's awesome. I'm actually babysitting my girlfriend's dog this weekend, and it's been such a interesting experience having a dog in the house for more than just a few hours.
Yeah.
And
Are you not a dog person?
no, I am. I love animals. I love dogs. I just don't like the responsibility of it.
Yes.
But yeah, you know, a dog is like half a child, basically. Especially
it's so true.
Especially a needy dog like Smokey. He needs a lot of attention and love and lots of treats. So.
What kind is it?
He's an 11-year-old boy. He's mostly pit, but he's part terrier and he's part some other things. He's a sweetheart, but
that's awesome.
He's pretty spry for an 11-year-old big dog.
Serve seeking. You guys call all the other lines, give you a good lot out.
Looks like we might head over to Sophie again quick for a little view of what we have going on in the vendor village. Yeah, we'll let them show you what we got set up over there. Go ahead, Sophie.
Hey guys, this is Sophie. I am here at the vendor village. Everyone's watching the action right now, so I thought I'd sneak over. We have Priority Health representing. They've brought out some awesome treats, and they have quickly gone. Then we have Revelin Sports. It's actually my company, and my husband Hugh is representing with our player Jaron, who got bronze earlier. We make paddles. Then you come over here, and we actually have some awesome pre-sale stuff for Beer City Open. So hats, sweat towels, sweatbands. I wore mine yesterday, and it was a huge help in this heat. And then if you want to come over here, we have Elders Helpers. They are a wonderful local company, and we really, really appreciate their support here. They're always showing up. Jeff Howlett is very engaged with them and is a great representation to the pickleball community. And last but not least, we have United Healthcare here in Vendor Village. They have a few fun giveaways out as well, and we're just really grateful. So if you're stopping by, make sure you check out Vendor Village. Back to Jenna and Pat.
Okay, here we go.
Awesome. Thanks,
Time
Sophie.
in 002.
We are coming in on a game here against, I believe it's Bob and Judy Bohr against Judy Swart and Virgil
Sofian.
Side out.
I know Bob and Judy, I think he lives sometimes or spend winters in the Florida, somebody told me the Villages, I want to say.
Good place to go for a pickleball player.
Lots of players and lots of courts over there.
Second serve.
Yep, and people here in Grand Rapids know Virgil well. He's a regular up here at Belknap.
002.
Nice guy. And I've seen Judy around a bit. I don't know her personally, but...
Judy is a student of ours, and she's been awesome. They started out, they took lessons from us back when they were about 3-0 players, and
001.
It's been really fun watching her journey and moving on up.
Second serve.
It's been great. She plays with my dad sometimes, actually.
Oh, that's cool. And what a great testimonial to your lessons. Started at 3-0, and here they are competing in 4-0.
Ball.
Quick ball on the court here.
Not a problem. I'm going to call it again. 002.
Don't let it happen again, mister. Ooh.
Side out.
That was dribbling one way or another.
Yep.
001.
Bill's dad actually, I want to say he's in his 80s maybe. He plays
Second
pickleball.
serve.
He played in Odessa when we ran a tournament in Odessa, and he was I want to say he played at the 4-0 level. So it was fun seeing his dad play. Bill Bohr Sr.
That's awesome.
Shout out to him if he's watching.
80s and playing 4-0.
Yeah.
That's sweet. I hope I'm still upright when I'm 80. You know?
Right? And playing pickleball?
Yeah, definitely. I'll take that as well.
1-0-2.
Oh, yep.
Oh, got it.
That is
Side
the
out.
danger with coming across the court and kind of firing it is with the misdirect or the redirect on the block is you are toast.
0-1-1.
Yeah, I think we'll see a lot of such strategy from Virgil here. Virgil likes to play aggressively. He likes to test people. You know, he's got a good touch game. He's solid dinker and hits some nice drops, but he loves hitting that ball to your hip. He loves doing unexpected things. So be interesting to see how this unfolds.
I actually think Judy and Judy, I do believe they played women's together yesterday.
Team Judy.
Team Judy.
That's awesome.
That was kind of just a random meetup. They both, she needed a partner, and
1-1-2.
Judy in purple reached out to the Judy in white. This ended up working out. I think they got fourth in a pool of 11.
Side out.
Judy's Wart was telling me. So
That's awesome. And that's so cool about pickleball. You can kind of just pick up a partner for a tournament and, you know, and have a good time.
right.
1-1-1. I was watching your foot.
Looked like that shot was in.
They called it
Was it out?
What did you call it?
I'm not sure.
I didn't even see it.
I couldn't. It felt out to me. I didn't get a good look. Virgil
Okay.
kind of felt the same.
Just a second.
I think you got to defer to the opponent in that situation unless you're sure.
1-1-2. Right.
Great rolling drive from Virgil there. That ball just dipped hard over the net on the first shot there.
2-1-2.
It's his own. We call that your own personal shake and bake.
That's
He
awesome.
shook it and he baked it right there.
Yummy.
Shaked it and baked it.
Side out.
I like that. I'm gonna absorb that one.
Sometimes we call that beast mode too.
Beast mode. Yeah.
Beast mode. Drive it and then put it away.
That's one aspect of beast
1-2-1.
mode. You can have beast mode in a number of rights,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Right.
Shoot. It's kind of one of the dangers of keeping the ball away from the
2-2-1.
guy is sometimes you overcommit to that return of serve and push it just too far.
Yeah, safe ball is generally in the middle, you know. I tell my
Right.
partners that people start hunting the edge and things, and, you know, and when it starts biting you, it's good to think middle is safe, you know.
Actually, the announcers from PPA Tour Gather
3-2-1.
yesterday, I want to say I was watching a little bit, and they were talking about how a lot of them return to the male because they would rather him take the third shot or
serve.
drive or whatever and keep them back a half a shot versus what just happened. They shot it over to Judy,
3-2-2.
and then Bill ended up coming up and kind of a shake and bake there again. You know, if the guy's allowed to come up, he can come in and ready for the hammer. Wow, that ball
Side
just
out.
One
rolled on the
roller.
top of the tape there and dribbled over.
Yeah, it's interesting, and it's kind of an innovative strategy thinking about that. You know, I think I saw that last
2-3-1.
weekend with Riley. Like, almost every drop shot went to Riley's partner in mix just to keep Riley away from that net, to keep him away from the middle and just being able to put balls away because he's so fast.
Right.
I think she might have hit an out ball there, might have saved him.
3-3-1.
Yep.
Right.
Great pressure from Virgil coming over. Got to get that ball behind him.
I was just going to say this is an instance. We didn't see it on the
4-3-1.
camera yet, but Bill and Judy just started a stack. I was going to say this is one of those times where I would probably implement a stack. Ooh, just wide.
Second serve.
Oh, that's interesting. I thought maybe it caught the edge of her paddle, but I guess I'm not sure.
Oh, that it touched it?
Yeah, it looked like she kind of maybe redirected the ball somehow, but I guess I'm not sure here. I look forward to the day that live stream pickleball is able to institute a challenge system.
Yeah.
I was blocked.
Do we
from
know
a
what the
on
call
the
is?
ball. They were wondering whether you tipped it. I know. Whether you tipped it or not is what they were wondering. Okay. Okay. I didn't. Yeah. Right.
Yeah, it's hard
Okay, here we go.
hard for the ref to see that stuff, especially when it happened on the other side of the court.
Yeah, that's a hard look, and they're usually looking at
4-3-2.
people's feet.
Mm-hmm.
Do what we can, make the best call we can.
Yep.
Great spot from Judy there. Yeah.
It was.
She had a lot of options with that ball, and she put it in a hard place and kind of
5-3-2.
brought her opponents together and provoked an error.
Side out.
It was a nice drop there, but Judy on the far side had a great play on that ball and was able to keep Judy back.
Yes. I actually had anticipated
3-5-1.
Virgil with his aggressiveness to follow that in and put that away, but he didn't do that one. Nice. I love that step back and fire. When you can catch somebody still in the transition zone and step back off a, the drop was in the kitchen, but it did bounce a little higher, so take that step back, kind of fire it at somebody's feet who are still in the kitchen, and you can sometimes provoke an error there.
4-5-2.
Nice hands from Judy there to get up.
Wide, yeah.
Side out. Five, 4-1.
Judy does have a nice Judy's wart. Keep forgetting we're talking about two Judys here. She does have a really nice topspin dink, and sometimes that pops it off the opponent's paddle just a little bit more than people might anticipate.
Yeah.
Just kind of comes natural to her with, I think, she's got a tennis background.
Yeah, Judy's playing great, and I have a feeling that Judy's probably going to win this match,
Judy will win this match.
4-5-1.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Virgil's flying everywhere.
Serve.
I think he might have got saved
4-5-2.
by Judy Bohr there, but it's hard to tell when a ball's flying at you.
Yeah, there's so many out balls that get hit. I hit plenty myself. You're just thinking that ball's coming in, you think, get that ball back.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes you don't stop to think, that's going to be 6 feet out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, goodness.
Just missed.
It wanted to. Just couldn't quite make it.
5-4-2.
Wow, great top spin. That was a great top spin, third shot drop there. His paddle actually came up a little bit, put a little bit of mustard on that one, and the thing about those is they just dive, and then a miss served. Same person. Same person.
Love that.
Beautiful shot, and then an oopsies. Nice.
Nice attack from Judy Zort there. Yeah, I wonder why these two courts are connected in the middle. I can see how that would be helpful sometimes, but unfortunate return.
Sometimes they put barrier or openings in there for teaching, actually. So that the instructors can get to and from courts. I don't know if you guys, you do that a lot out here or not, but.
Yeah, we do sometimes have multiple court clinics and drilling sessions going, but I don't think they're usually on these courts. So
okay.
Yeah, I wonder what went into that decision. Have to get him a little fence.
6-2.
I'm going to get Paul Richards a nice gift for BCO. Just a little low.
6-6-1.
Tied up, 6-6-1.
Oh, shoot.
Second serve.
Got a dink at her feet over there, and sometimes those are hard shots to pick up as you're making that one last step to the kitchen line.
Mm-hmm.
6-6-2. Point.
Tough break. Feel like the wind kind of pushed that over a little further than he was expecting.
Doesn't seem like the flag is moving that much, but I do see the trees in the background. They're going pretty good up there.
Yeah, and especially like over the courts, I find that about 10 feet in the air, there's almost always more wind.
Point. Switch ends. 8-6-2.
Yeah, I felt a slight breeze a moment ago here, and a couple of our streamers are blowing, but not all wind is created equal.
We got I believe we are at an end change currently. And are we tied up?
Well, that would be impossible for an end change, right?
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, but
you're right.
It was tied up just a moment ago. I believe it was 6-6, so.
It might be 8-6 then. We could be on 8-6. Do you like to talk strategy in your end changes? Are you kind of like more of the same, or does it depend on if you're ahead or behind?
I personally, outside of like a couple of core elements of when I try to change my game, I don't usually talk strategy with my partners during the match. I'm not trying to change their play. I find more often that throws them off. What I do try to do is get them fired up, get them excited, make them believe that they can pull out a victory here.
I love that.
Time in. 8-6-2.
Sometimes people need just encouragement. Sometimes people need strategy. It just depends on how your personality is and your partner's personality is.
Light out.
It's a great put away. Great overhead by Bill.
Yeah, nice shot. Caught Virgil hopping around.
One of the things I was talking about with my students in our Facebook page was making the we better than me. And so sometimes what you might need is not what your partner needs, and you got to make those adjustments in the game and in the match, and feed them or encourage them, whatever it is that they need.
Yeah, that's a great mindset, I think. And it's about the team, you both got to be there.
I did not.
Ooh, that was close.
Sophie was just commenting about how she had a piece of pizza and then she became a new player. maybe slightly pickleball hangry, Sophie.
I'm going to try that strategy. Next time I'm down and out, I'm getting a slice.
It's like those Snickers commercials.
8-8-2.
We are on 8-8-2 here.
Great hands from Judy Swarth there. Yep.
Point.
A nice spot from Judy.
That was. I think in that case, because Bill was hovering middle pretty well, I think I would have kept him honest there and cross court. Yep, that's the one. Oh, shoot.
Point.
Judy was right behind him with her forehand there, but that's what I was saying. Keep him honest so that he can't be in the middle too much.
Yeah, I'm honestly surprised people don't do that more when, especially in mixed, men tend to kind of slide over and look to post more. It's like almost everybody, especially at the 4-0 level and above, has just about every shot. They can hit a dink or a drop to either side, and I guess I personally would like to see that utilized more to try to catch these people in the wrong place.
12-8-2.
Oh, way to keep that
out.
Nice spot.
Yeah, that was a good put away there by Judy. I think if they would have had one more error, one more point scored on them, I probably would have called a timeout in that case.
I agree. It's that same shot, but this time Bill got to it.
Point. Nine 12-1.
Nice. Shaked it and baked it.
Yeah. What do we call that shot, though? I feel like we need a name for that.
Oh, yeah,
Offside overhead as you leap through the air.
It was like an in-the-air scorpion.
Yeah,
You
it
know?
was.
It was.
That's pretty apt.
From behind the head. Whatever works, though.
Right? Sometimes some of the best shots are the most unorthodox. I think the unexpectedness of the ball that's coming at you is often like one of the most powerful things in the point. You think one person's hitting it and the other person does. It's just so hard to get that out of your mind.
12-10-1.
12-10-1.
Ooh, great hand battle there.
Yeah, nice battle.
That got a little scrambly in the beginning because the wind just really picked up in the. We actually had some papers blowing around in here, and then it died.
Tough miss to get a game point here.
14-10-1.
Let's see if Virgil and Judy can stay in this. One
Second
down.
serve.
1 down, 1 to go.
14-10-2.
Oh.
Tied out.
Virgil went over and kind of poached that dink, and I think Bill was like, I see you and I match you, and then missed. Had a little miscommunication there.
Left one for his partner that he probably should have tried to get.
I think at that point, if you're going to commit, you got to commit.
Yeah, and call for a switch too.
Yeah. 10-14-2.
Beautiful drop shot from Judy Zort.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, Virgil. Beautiful.
Oh, that was a great
Tied
pickup
out.
too.
Behind you.
The front tweener, basically, right?
14-10-1.
We are on another game point here. Oh, yeah.
Point game match.
That was a great deep return, or a deep serve, which led to a short return.
Yeah. Nice match here from everybody. It was fun to call. I wish we had some account of what each team's record is. I guess we could look that up. I'd be curious to know just the context of these matches as we make it through the rounds here. So we. Oh, great.
Sophie's making her way over to interview our winners, Bill and Judy Bohr. We were right, Pat. Judy did win that match.
I'm just clairvoyant here, you know, probably should rely on me when we get sports betting in pickleball. Be making great calls like these.
Bet on Judy.
Yeah.
I was just checking online to see if we had some standings or some scores entered, and they don't have them entered quite yet. Sometimes I know Brandon will walk around and take pictures of stuff and enter them occasionally, but I didn't see him online. So
Yeah, well, I see him walking around right now, so perhaps it will
Sure
soon
enough.
be underway.
Yeah.
All right, we were just informed the ref will be taking a break for this next match. I imagine he's going to get himself a slice of pizza.
And I am actually going to get ready here in a little bit. Just taking a picture. I'm just, I'm going to be getting ready here in a little bit to be getting ready for my matches. So I think I'm going to head out, sign out, and Yeah, you guys will be. I'll be back on the court, but I'll be on the court this time instead of back here. So this was fun. Thanks for having me on here.
Yeah, thanks for joining us, Jenna. It was a real pleasure, and good luck today. Look forward to seeing you out there.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. We're about to send it over to Sophie on the sideline with a post-match interview with our winners.
15 seconds. Okay, ready? 10 seconds.
Hey guys, this is Sophie Vandenbosch, your courtside reporter. I am here with Bill and Judy Bohr. Congratulations on that win. Okay, so I have a question. You guys are married, and I saw that Judy was all smiles the game, and Bill, you had a lot of intensity. Do you guys balance each other on and off the court?
Yeah, I guess that's kind of our personalities, especially when we're out playing. I'm definitely intense, and I look over and see the smile, and it helps calm me down. It's taken us a few years to get to that point working together, though. It was a little bit rough in the beginning.
Fair enough. Okay, I don't mean to bring up any drama, but what in the world happened with that paddle touch or not in the beginning of the game? Did that throw you, Judy?
No, because I didn't think I touched it, and so it was just people making decisions and looking. And there's a little bit of controversy out here all the time, and you just have to make the best decision and roll with it. And if you don't think you did something, you've got to continue on.
Well, good confidence for yourself. That's important, you know? Stuff happens, but way to power through and pull out the game. It was really close there. How did you finally close it out?
I think we just executed better and made sure we got the ball to bounce on their side. You know, it's about being in control, and we got going a little bit better there at the end.
Awesome. Well, this couple has come all the way down from Traverse City to play. Congratulations on your win. We're going to head back to the booth, and good luck on your next game.
Thank you.
Thanks, Sophie. I am rejoined here by Dan McConnon. Welcome back, Dan.
Thank you so much. It's a pleasure to always be back. I'm glad you and Jenna had a wonderful time covering this this fun bracket that we got here.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun, actually. Jenna was great. And, yeah, I'm excited to see how this bracket unfolds.
Yeah, and we're excited to see Jenna in our next bracket coverage, too, when we get 5-0-35 plus on later this afternoon into evening as well. So it'll be great to see how she does in that bracket after we finish up with our 4-0-50 plus.
Yeah, I'm just looking at this upcoming bracket now. This is going to be competitive. I know most of these teams.
Yeah, it's going to be fire. I can't wait. We get to bookend our days with 5-0 play along with a healthy amount of awesome 4-0-50 plus. So it's a good extent of stream today that we're excited to bring to all of you. We're going to take a short broadcast break, and then we'll be right back with you. We are going to bring you coverage here from Court 6, where we are, as I evaluate our 4.0 50-plus Pool 1 bracket, we have Danielle Govert and Todd Ponstein on the court. And if we are in round 5, I think they are playing Chris and Robert, if I'm not mistaken. Unless we're into 6 and they're playing Judy and Bill Bohr. Which one are they playing?
So that's Robert and Chris. So, yep, we're indeed still here in round 5.
Perfect. All right, let's get it started. 0-0-2. That's some really good play off the bat. She was moving Todd around a little bit. There was Chris. Virgil taking the shortest way through the court. Well done, Virgil.
I like Danielle's paddle color matching her her wristbands there. She's got the pink and black
I
action
like it,
going.
yeah. Danielle and Michelle Bodbile are the two ladies I know of that have that kinetic pink paddle I've seen in our community here.
Yeah, those things rip.
They do.
Zero, 2.
Speaking of rips, Chris taking a big swing at that one. We're still at 0-0-1 here.
Good pressure here to keep him back. Oh, had a chance to come in, but
yeah,
didn't need to.
It is starting to get breezy here. Players are going to have to adjust conditions on the fly now. We've had a sunny and very calm day, and now we are a little overcast, which helps on the sun, but the breeze has started to pick up and swirl quite a bit here. Michigan taketh one, but give you another. Oh, did he make that?
I'm not sure.
That was close.
Still 0-0 here. Nice finish from Todd there on the high ball. Had to close some ground, but found the right spot. One 0-1.
Nice pop by Chris there, putting it low on Danielle. Not able to pick that one up. Love it when the players are able to get their paddle more vertical at the net and swing with a short, compact swing down, pat. Put that ball away.
Definitely. Brutal serve to the corner there from Danielle, too. Got them a point right off the bat there. Oh, maybe it might have been out?
No, I think they're talking about whether they served too early or not.
Oh.
Oh, no, they called it out. Okay, you're right, Pat. Apologies.
Either that or maybe they gave up the point because they served inappropriately. Yeah, I wonder.
That one's definitely in. Ooh, good. Oh, little foot check there. Looks like he was safe.
Yeah, great job from Robert there to close the gap and put that away. Nice deep serve with the wind. That's all she wrote.
Yeah, it's a goodbye ball. Happens to the best of us.
Maybe you, Dan. I don't know about you, but I've never made a bad shot in my life.
Ever.
So.
Never, ever. Never missed a drop. Never missed nothing.
It's always my partner's fault, you know, when we lose.
Except in Dream Breakers. Those just don't exist.
Oh, man. Savage.
I meant that for all of us who've played a Dream Breaker.
Oh, man.
Two 4-2 is our score.
Yeah, this wind is picking up. We're seeing that ball sail head into the north here. far side.
Nice patient point from our players.
Whoa. Amazing hustle from Robert as he tumbles over the fence. Looks like he's all right, so that's great.
That is 200% effort from Robert. Yeah, and so we can safely say that Robert is safe, the fencing is safe, and all the cameras are safe, as well as the players around us. So Robert, A+ effort, and an A+ lob as well.
Yeah, that lob was beautiful. Good leave, good leave.
Yeah, I like how Robert took up his amped up energy there and was really patient and let that ball drop. That's hard to do coming off a high adrenaline play.
Yeah, especially with the wind pushing that ball back in, it kind of makes you think it might be in, so maybe you want to hit it. But, you know, he was ready and he was prepared to hit the ball should it land in, and so good leave from Robert there.
And after that point, they had 2 strong points and earned a side out, so that's really strong play after what was a really good effort. It seems it got both of them jacked up in a positive way to start earning some points here on serve.
Three, 4, 1. Oh, skipped off the net.
Look at that.
Deep ball is in question, but it looks like it made it in. What a great point from both teams. 4-4-1, tied up.
Wow, that's a nice 1-2 punch there on a great setup drop by Chris, and then Robert's there for the put away. Robert howls in disapproval of his counter, just a little bit late on that as he pushes it out.
Yeah, he was ready for it, but just didn't quite make it.
Agreed.
Oh, what a beautiful backhand dink there from Chris. Six, 4-2. Good hands from Rob.
Wow. Nice job off the overhead by Chris. Great talk by Robert as that ball bounces wide.
Yeah, I didn't want to see Robert have to run that one down again.
I didn't want Robert to run that one down again. So. Will be Robert's don't go for it, coaches. Nice pickup. 2 good pickups. That's a well-earned point.
Yeah, great hands from Robert.
Yeah, great end change. And on that, we're going to transition to court 5 after this end change here. And we're going to pick up Virgil and Judy playing Lori and Paul. I didn't quite hear the score from Virgil. Our referees are taking a well-earned rest in this particular match.
What a scramble and attack from Virgil there. That situation, you know, it's hard to expect that fastball, but Virgil's so good at shots like that. He's able to provoke an error. Nice serve right in the middle. Just deep on the return.
I believe it's 4-0-2. Timeout at 5-0-2 here.
Virgil and Judy off to a strong start here.
Yeah, absolutely.
They have the wind. You know, Jenna and I were discussing the impact of the wind on the game and, you know, how it can depend on your style and how you're feeling in that particular moment. And yeah, I guess I'm curious to see as this wind picks up this afternoon, how it impacts the players and depending on which side they're on here.
No, I hear you. So the balls, I mean, we got our Duras here, right? So they're plenty soft with the temperature, but then, you know, the change in the float here, definitely a big deal. So we're going to take the opportunity to go back to court 6, Pat, and we'll pick up where we left off with these fine players here.
Short skipping serve there.
Yeah, that is a Dura serve. That's a good watch by good watch by Danielle. Great hands. Wow, good point.
What a cut to finish that point. Robert called his partner out of hitting that one, and then it snuck in.
Oh, my goodness.
Good call from Robert, though. Good to see some cheer on a point like that.
That's right. My bad. My bad.
Oh, wow, that was in, huh?
That was crazy. Wow. Chris with a phenomenal block on that speed up. Good find. Danielle finding the opening there on Robert.
Yeah, and some great hustle from Todd to run down that backhand earlier and keep them in the point. Fantastic point. Just deep. All right, we have a timeout here from Robert and Chris.
Yeah, we'll take the advantage to go back again to court 5 here, and we'll pick up play with Virgil, Judy, Lori, and Paul. That one's just hit a little bit too far. Upward trajectory from Lori.
So no end change here yet. I wonder if we can hear a score.
I think I heard 4-6.
Good hands from Judy there. Applying some pressure, getting it just barely over the net. I've seen a lot of great kind of resets in transition like that from Judy. She's hitting the ball wonderfully.
Nice pressure. Great shooting.
This time it didn't work out. Nice roll there from Lori. Put some pressure on Virgil and made him make a shot of desperation. That wind couldn't keep it in. Right idea, I think, from Paul. Just cooked it a little wide.
Yeah, I agree with you there, Pat. So trying to move Judy over hard left and create an easy way for him and Lori to get up was a good choice. And that's a great return. Great return by Judy.
Virgil mumbles the score.
Yeah, cannot pick it up from him.
Strong overhead from Paul. Impressive to even get a paddle on it from Virgil, but sailed just a little long once more.
Couldn't hear it from Judy either, the score, but we'll try to pick it up here shortly. That's a nice put away.
Yeah, great spot.
We're going to go back to court 6 now as we're nearing the conclusion of this match. 11-9-1. That ball just wide. Again, players are trying to... I like the spot, Pat, in general, right? If you're playing two right-handed players, to try to drop to that right side players, or I should say, like if you're hitting it towards your opponent, would be your right side player's backhand, right? And try to help your partner get up there and create opportunities that way. But if you push it too far to the sideline, not a lot of room there on the high side of the net.
Yeah, and it's tough to gauge it sometimes with this wind that seems to be coming and going. You know, can have a huge impact on a cross-court shot especially, which travels longer. And, yeah, I don't know. Like Jenna and I were discussing, I like the middle ball. Play interrupted by a ball.
I think in these conditions, the middle ball, is a much better high percentage play, to your exact point, for all those reasons. And I mean, please elaborate further. I know you and Jenna talked about it, but I mean, just right, your room for error is better, lower part of the net. Anything else you guys discussed?
No, I mean, exactly that. It's a safer place to hit the ball. And, you know, when I'm playing in a tournament and we're missing some balls wide, I always say to my partner, the safe shot's in the middle. Like you said, the net's lower. It's easier to get the ball there. And it's just harder for your opponents to make, like, a strong play on the ball from the middle, especially if you hit a nice soft one there. So,
absolutely.
Especially coming from my backhand side, when I'm hitting a drop, I generally don't hunt that right edge just because it's more prone to error, especially off a backhand, you know, where I'm not as strong. You know, in the inverse situation where it's my forehand and I'm on the right side, I'll often roll that in to the left side of the court just because I know I'm more likely to make that shot. But on my backhand, I almost always hit a drop to the middle, and I just find, for me, that's at least what's most effective and is going to produce the smallest number of errors.
No, I think that's a thoughtful approach. It makes a lot of sense for a lot of players out there. That's a great battle by Chris. She chops that down with her backhand for the winner.
All right, we have a timeout here.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're going to take a brief moment to go back to Court 5, but we do want to conclude coverage on Court 6 as it's a close match at 12-12.
Nice spot from Judy there. Not sure whose ball that should have been. Yeah, and that's another reason why the middle is good, too. It can often provoke your opponents to clink paddles, not being sure whose ball it is.
Ball's just out, and we're going to go back to our coverage here of Court 6 as play is resuming here shortly. It's 12-12, and Pat, as our team has observed here, this is a very, very dink-heavy setup type game. A lot of great patience, and then going for smart yellow-green ball attacks. So, fun match to watch. Oh, and there's a green ball that Robert puts away very cleanly. I apologize. I keep calling that's Todd. Nope. No. That is Robert.
Yeah, Robert in the teal.
Yep, perfect. That is Todd right there.
Oh, what a nice dig at the baseline there.
Great talk by Robert with Chris. She was already watching it, and then that extra yell from Robert helped her pull away there and let that ball sail out.
I believe we have a game point here.
Great recovery. Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, great match from all players here. Real pleasure to see this.
We're back to Court 5, Pat, here to continue our coverage. We've had an end change as we see our players on different sides. We'll pick up the score here in a second.
I think I heard her say 9 last time. 10-3, perhaps?
Yeah, I didn't quite pick that up.
Oh, look at that little chip to get that ball back from Judy. That was sweet.
That was nice.
Kind of the inverse scorpion at the knee.
It's definitely 11, and it could be 3, but it definitely 11 for Virgil and Lori. Or Judy, excuse me. Virgil and Judy. (11-3-2).
Just wide. Yeah, how interesting that we can hear Virgil call the score when he's on the far side of the court, but not on the close side. Oh, looks like we might have a broken ball here.
The other, so we got our standings of our pool currently, thanks to Sophie Vandenbosch. So we're taking a look here, trying to ascertain who's currently in the lead. That's a really good setup by Virgil. Great attack by Paul. Judy couldn't quite catch up to it.
Yeah, look. So it looks like Robert and Chris, who just won the last match we saw in Court 6, are currently undefeated in this bracket.
They looked incredibly strong, so I'm not surprised based on how well they played in the effort. Interesting. So we got word that Pool 2 in the 4.0 50 plus is complete. So right now when we look at this match, we have Virgil. So this is round 5. So we're only in round 5 of round 7 right now. So we're a little behind the other pool, as it were, in terms of our rounds.
Yeah, and I do believe that other pool had one less team, so that's one less round.
Which makes some sense. Yeah.
Or maybe that's not the case, because with 7 teams, you would have a bye round then, so maybe it's still 8 rounds or 7 rounds. I have to think about that.
Yeah. So as a group, I mean, we've had some pretty long, tight matches here. As again, we love our communal conversations with our production team, with Sophie on the sideline covering everything today, and it's been pretty tight. 4.0 50 plus. Pool 1.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of tied games and games that stay tied throughout the match, and yeah, just speaks to the level of competition here.
Virgil going for the big swing there.
Nice snappy flat shot, but just barely caught the tape. Virgil loves to speed the ball up.
He sure does.
And he's good at it too. Just wide. I love it sometimes when I play with Virgil. He'll just test that part of his game, even though he knows he's going to get burned by it. Like, he'll just keep smacking shots at me at the kitchen until I put one past him. And I'm just like, what are you doing, Virgil? You're supposed to hit the ball soft, right? It's pickleball. And he's like, come on, man, I got to try. So
that feels like a very Virgil thing to do. Man, that was a big gust there. That ball definitely shifted.
Yeah, it looks like the wind's kind of going the other way now.
Nice control by Judy. Virgil just long.
Good hustle to get a paddle on that at least. (952), I think. I might be wrong. Not only is it noisy, but I'm also hard of hearing.
Whenever you shop Meijer, you don't just feed yourself or your family. You help support programs like Simply Give that feed our neighbors in need.
Thank you.
Welcome back to our coverage of the Meijer State Games of Michigan at Belknap Park. Pat O'Connell, Dan McCon, and Sophie Vandenbosch, Scott McAllister here with you for 4-0 50-plus Pool 1 play on courts 5 and 6 at the beautiful Belknap Park.
Oh, that one just barely dribbled over.
And not to forget Dan LeBlanc as well, who is doing a wonderful job on our camera work. So happy to have our really robust, talented production team here as we bring you coverage from what is a beautiful, I'm going to call it summery spring day, technically, per the calendar here in early June, Pat.
Yeah, I would characterize this as ideal conditions for pickleball, at least in terms of cloud cover. You know, we all like to get a little bit of sun, but just a little bit of cloud cover, I think, kind of invokes better play from people. You're not catching the glare of the sun. So.
Yeah, I think that's fair. We went from what was a cloudless day, very bright, but very little wind, to overcast and breezy. I'm hoping it blows over very quickly so we can have Sunday play as well that we have planned, but not currently what the fine weather people there are telling us for tomorrow. So
Virgil nearly has a conniption after missing that ball. He set himself up so well, but just couldn't capitalize on the finish. It's nice when you know the players and the matches you're calling so you can razz them a little bit without feeling bad.
yeah, I think so. I think when you have a local connection, you know them a little better, and you can you know boundaries, right? You know the boundaries you can go. I'm going to tell Virgil to say the score louder next time, though. That's a nice overhead.
Yeah, nice get from Virgil.
Oh, so
and he tried
close.
again. Yeah, and Virgil, I believe, is over 60, too, so he's playing down a bracket to play with his partner Judy here. Or playing up, if you will.
Oh, wow. Virgil's going for the shoulders, but great defense by Lori and Paul.
Yeah, and what a smart switch from Judy there to sense that Virgil was coming.
That was...
Ooh, just deep.
Just deep. Yeah, no, you're right. That was an unspoken switch that she just naturally made the progression. Super, super smart partner play there by Judy.
Beautiful drop.
Yep, that one's done. Toughie.
Goodbye. Sounded like 7-13, but I'm not sure. I'm only sure about the 7.
That's what I thought I heard. Just a bit too much. I didn't hear diddly on that one.
I think I heard the 13 clearly, so that would make it
8-13.
8-2, hopefully. Yep.
Laurie coming through in the clutch for us. 8-13-2.
Thank you, Laurie.
Your enunciation.
Beautiful drop.
Oh, wow. What a pickup by Virgil. Beautiful stuff. Nice lob. That's wow.
Wow, I can't believe Virgil got to that. Where were you on the next one, though,
That's
Virgil?
right.
Gosh.
Paul gives the Pepsi canister a nice kiss from the pickleball.
Good pressure from Virgil there.
Yeah. Sensing a way to close this match, just upping up the intensity and forcing a timeout as well.
Yeah, good timeout. good chance to regroup here for the team.
Yeah, Lori and Paul, no, I mean, it's one last opportunity, but anything can happen in our game. And 6 points is doable.
This is the last bottle of Fat Tire. And this is Doug, who hasn't a clue. Dang it, Doug! Anyway, we've changed our recipe to a crisper, brighter, still carbon-neutral Fat Tire.
We're back here at the beautiful Belknap Park. As you see, our wonderful spectators, our referees, all here cheering on all the teams that we have here today, as well as just taking in great pickleball. So thankful to all the volunteers that make these tournaments happen, from tournament directing, from the referees, anything administration or operations. It's one big, beautiful orchestra of teamwork that gets put on. So as always, thank you to the Grand Rapids Pickleball Club and all involved in making events like these happen.
Yeah, cheers. What a wonderful event. And, you know, it takes a village.
And we have a wonderful village here in Grand Rapids in the West Michigan pickleball community.
Yeah, you nailed that one on the head. We are so fortunate here to have the community we do. And oh, wow, that snuck in.
That is, wow.
Game point here. Nice reset from Paul. Oh, it snuck in.
What a final point. Big smiles all around. I thought Lori had did it. I thought Virgil almost sailed it, and it was close. So great match. Paul approves the fact that we commentated his match. Happy to be there for you, Paul.
Yeah, real pleasure. Yeah, and that winning shot, I feel that ball looked out to me, but I think the wind just kind of snaked it in there, just barely.
Great match here. We're not sure which part of which match we're going to get here next, but we know that Sophie and Dan are going to go and try to talk with Virgil and Judy after a great victory. But what we are going to do is switch to court 6 in the immediate and pick up the start of this match. We have Danielle and Todd, and it looks like Bill and Judy Bohr. .251 is what I heard.
Great spots to the edge here from Bill.
Wow.
That'll do it.
That was a fun point. Middle high ball to the forehand, though, is not what you want.
Yeah, something I've noticed from Todd watching him play here is he's great at getting those edge balls from his backhand, you know, with him on the left side and his forehand in the middle. He's getting a lot of pressure, you know, at the same time trying to cover the middle of the court for his partner and be ready to put balls away. And he's getting tested to the edge there, and he's just doing a fantastic job picking up those backhands and keeping the ball in play.
Cool. Now we're going to take the opportunity to join Sophie and Dan as they talk to Judy and Virgil about their victory.
Hey guys, this is Sophie on center court here with Virgil and Judy, who just won their last match in the 4-0 50+. Congratulations. It was a blowout at first, right?
Yeah, I thought so, but all of a sudden they came back. But
what do you think gave them the opportunity to kind of come back a bit?
Well, when you make mistakes, that is a problem. So I'm glad we hung on to it and enjoying the win today.
Yeah, you guys really finished strong there. You didn't let them get past 8, so it wasn't too much of a barn burner. The wind was really also picking up while you were playing. How did that affect your game?
not too much. You just have to be aware of where it is and when it's coming behind you. That's the biggest thing, and not wailing on the ball too much before that. So.
Absolutely. Virgil, you had some big moves out there, lots of power. Is that your preference?
Yes, it is. It is. It takes a while for me to get going. Well, I had a hamstring that I pulled yesterday in the singles, so I'm kind of cautious. But I'm
really. Yeah, your partner's over here like, oh gosh, can you hang with that, Judy?
I try to. I'll let them go at it.
I love it. Well, you have a few more games here. I'll let you get back to it. This has been Sophie with Judy and Virgil. Back to the booth.
Thank you.
Thanks, Sophie. I'm laughing as well because you couldn't tell Virgil has a pulled hamstring. By the way, he's moving out there.
He's everywhere.
He's
even the places he's not supposed to be.
That is a perfect way to leave it as we welcome all of you back to Court 6 for 4-0 50-plus matchup. We have Danielle Govert and Todd Poinstein versus Judy and Bill Bohr.
A great backhand reset from Danielle there. Capitalize and
She's done a really nice job throughout the day of using that to softly chop up and allow soft drops. I really like the touch she has on that. Nice cover by Todd. Oh, yeah.
It's that backhand dig again.
Oh, so close. Well defended point.
Ooh, just deep.
That's a nice overhead there by Bill.
Yeah, and that was a great lob, but Bill just closed the gap and got there and cooked a good overhead.
Exactly. Oh, nice drop. Another overhead. Bill is responding well to those lobs by Danielle, getting back in a hurry and putting some good pressure back with quality overhead.
Wow, what a sneaky shot from
Yeah,
Bill.
very sneaky. We're gonna kick it back over to Sophie, who has another report for us here.
Am I live? Hey guys, this is Sophie. I'm here with Trixie and Charlie. Come on, Charlie.
Yeah.
And they have been enjoying some pickleball. Literally, when I sat down, they were looking back and forth, watching their mom play. So yeah, we're having a good time. Charlie, you want to come here? Let's see if he has anything to say about watching his mom play.
These guys are practicing. As soon as you're ready.
Really good insights over here from Charlie. Trixie has decided that she just can't focus. She can't deal with it, and she's back to the game.
Bring in the cuteness level to pickleball. That's what we're all about here.
Oh, they're adorable.
Dogs are the best. Thank you, Sophie and Dan, for bringing our furry friends into the fold here as they watch all of us awesome, crazy people play with a ton of balls that they just want to chew and run around with themselves.
That I don't know any of that. I have no control of that. Yep. Okay, guys.
Wow. What a great battle there. That ball was in the air for like 10 seconds straight. see if we can catch a score here.
Nice lob. Oh, wow. Great stuff there by Todd to handle that. Danielle is quite crafty with her offensive lobs from the right side of the court there. That one got over Bill's head and floated into the range of Judy. What'd you see there, Pat? Sorry.
That's what I saw. I'm just impressed with the lob game here. They've opened up so many points with that play. You know, it doesn't always work out. Sometimes you just put it in your opponent's wheelhouse. But, yeah, great hustle from Todd to close that point out.
Even better footwork, too. He was able to, straddle the kitchen line there as he put enough on that backhand. Big ol' lob. That one's a little too much.
Where's the wind when you need it?
Right. We're also going to be having another match on court 5 here coming up of Lori Phillips, Paul Clark, and Cheryl and John Anderson. So excited to continuing to bring court coverage here from court 6 and on court 5 here at the State Games of Michigan at Belknap Park, sponsored by Meijer and a number of other sponsors that we will continue to be appreciative for and talk about here on the live stream.
That was a good scramble from Bill on that drop shot initially. I think he thought his partner was going to hit it there and snaked it in at the last second.
That's a nice setup by Bill.
Yeah, I like that finish too. It wasn't a clean strike. It kind of carried it for that, kind of flung it through the middle there. I like that. Ooh, almost.
That ball kind of died on Bill a little bit. He was a half moment late to it, I felt like, and he had to lunge for it at the end, kind of setting up that sequence of the point.
Good pressure from Bill to finally put that away. Danielle and Todd were able to dig out a number of hard shots there. And the wind is picking up. Feel like that would have been good without the wind.
Yeah, agreed. And the boards continue to put solid pressure on Todd and Danielle here. Nice pickup. That's gone. And into the booth here. Pat doing a wonderful job running over and getting the ball there. That's what you were hearing as we're team players here for the tournament.
So after the pool play, there'll be a round of medal matches here, or 2 rounds rather. So are we taking the top 2 teams from each of these pools? Is that what's happening?
I think that's my understanding here. To be completely honest, I'm not 100% sure, but I'm not sure if what they're going to do is take the top 2 from each and they play for the gold, and then the next 2 play for bronze.
Yeah, I think at that point, I'm not sure how they would pair them up, but usually what we've seen in this situation is they take 2 teams from each pool, and then they pair up the teams, and they play a round, and then the winners of that round play for gold and silver, and the losers of the first round play for bronze at that point.
That would make sense to me.
great hands from Bill to stay in that. Todd had a great look at that ball and smacked it.
Looks
5-2.
We're going to unwind the stack here. Great capture by Dan on the camera to see that. Oh, and a beautiful shot by Danielle as she handles the initial speed up and then finds the sideline behind Bill. Great work.
Painting lines.
We can all be Bob Rosses with the pickleball paddle, Pat.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Happy overheads. And happy dinks. Sorry, too much.
No, I like it. My mind was just somewhere else for a minute, looking at some of these lobs on the other court.
There is a tremendous amount of lobbing going on right now. It's like everyone saw the wind speed up, and they're like, I'm going to play this game.
Yeah, when you got that wind in your face, you can just put the ball up, and the higher you put it, the better. You can count on the wind to do the work for you.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, man. Bill wasn't as amused as we were, but that'll happen. Yeah, Bill and Judy commented before that Bill tends to be very intense throughout his matches, and Judy's kind of lighthearted, and so they're good as a team like that because Judy kind of helps Bill to settle down and have some fun with it instead of being totally focused.
Yeah, and Bill pushes a little hard when they need it, and a nice simpatico.
And they're playing great. I believe when I looked, they were 3-2 coming into this round, but don't hold me to it. All right, we are back here on court 6 with a match between Judy and Bill on the close side and Danielle and Todd on the far side. Let's see if we can catch a score here. I know that Judy and Bill are up. Great finish from Judy. Nice hard smack down the middle. It's 11-6-1. Oh, what a dig from Bill there. Ball was right at his toes and somehow snaked that back into the kitchen. Nice shot. All right, let's see if Danielle and Todd can get caught up here. It's 6-11. Oh, a little bit of a miss from Judy, and ball landed just in front of the baseline there. I feel like in a different situation without this wind, that ball would have sailed long. So wind is definitely becoming a factor in these matches. Great shot from Bill to the side. Seven, 11-2. Great spot on that high ball. Just a tough place to be. Bulk. 8-12 or 8-11 too. Great penetrating shot from Judy to the middle. I feel like the wind helped there as well. Just put a little extra oomph on that ball. 11-8-1.
Nice shot right up the seam.
Beautiful drop to the tape. Oh, and Tauder's ready. A little high and
Yes, 5-0 is for sure. I talked about having the gold medal 4-0 on one of the courts. He wasn't planning on that. I said if it works out, we would do that. But other than that, the 5-0 35 plus is definitely on these courts.
wow, what a scramble from these players here. Oh, I couldn't see that. Looks I didn't hear an out call, so I think it might have been good. Back to Danielle, the serve here. Good pressure from Bill to the side there.
Yep, good overhead placement.
Yeah, and we see that with this wind cooking like that, that ball looks like you have a great look at it, and then the wind pushes it down into the kitchen, and you're not left with as much room as you think. Great post from Todd. Closing that distance and putting the ball in a hard spot.
So we are a little over halfway, probably 2/3 of the way through day 2 of the Meijer State Games of Michigan, brought to you by the Grand Rapids Pickleball Club at Belknap Park in Grand Rapids, Michigan. And we're getting set here for the last couple rounds of round robin for the what we're watching now, the 50 plus 4-0 division, very competitive division, very large division. We may bring you the gold medal match, as I alluded to earlier. But the coming up next and very shortly is the much anticipated 5-0 35 plus division. So within the next 30 minutes or so, we should start to see the commencement of some very high level play at the 5-0 level. We watched the 19 plus play this morning. Very talented individuals playing very competitive pickleball here. So looking forward to the 5-0 division getting kicked off here shortly.
Yeah, I'm excited too. It looks like we have 5 teams in that bracket. And
so that means we might do games to 11, win by best 2 out of 3 potentially. That's what yesterday the format was either if you had a big pool, it was the single games to 15. If you had a average size pool, then we did the games to 11. What are you thinking there?
Yeah, according to the bracket here, it's going to be best of 3 to 11.
I like that because with these 15s, if you're cold off the start, it's so penalizing. But with a 2 out of 3, you can use that second game to reset.
Yeah, definitely. I know as a player, I prefer that. Sometimes you just come out slow, and it stinks to be so down and out when you're only playing a single game.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. And you can kind of hear that Brandon Schmeling is calling the 35 plus 5-0 group for their pre-meeting. So again, maybe even sooner than a half an hour, we should start with that bracket. We'll put that on center court here.
I find the age breakdown of the brackets at the higher skill levels like 5-0 to sometimes be interesting because, in my opinion, sometimes the 35-plus bracket is actually the more competitive bracket.
Well, when I first saw it, I thought, yes, I can't wait for that 35. But then I ran into Kristen Reinhardt, who played in the 19-plus this morning, and she was telling me about all the talent that was in it. So then I got excited about the 19. But yeah, 35-plus 5-0 is a tough, bracket. It's some of the, people at the peak of their athleticism, also with a lot of years of maturity behind them. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think the same is true for 4-5, 35-plus. Oh, nice pass from Todd there.
Yeah, that ball was in. Todd passed Bill down the left side to his backhand.
Yeah.
I didn't cover it on camera, sorry.
Yeah, I kind of feel like for that reason, just the fact that both age brackets at these higher skill levels are both so competitive that players should really be able to play either way. Like, a 35-plus player can play up to the 19-plus bracket, but it doesn't work the other way, but maybe it should.
Yeah, agreed. Of course, if you get a 5-0, no matter what age you are, you got chops.
Yeah, no doubt.
They're checking the score. It's 13-14, but there seems to be, Bill was being polite and not serving to them, knowing they were out of position. At least that's the way I'm reading the situation there.
I believe you're right, Scott. And what a great touch of sportsmanship.
Yeah, Bill's intense, but he's a good sportsman.
Yeah, and how great to see Todd and Danielle get back in this match. The Boers had a significant lead at the end change, and yeah, maybe it's that end coming into play with the wind and the conditions as well.
14s on 1, is that what I heard?
I believe so.
Yeah, this could potentially have, medal consequences. These are both two solid teams.
Yeah, beautiful drop from Bill there. Drew the error.
We have a stack coming. Let's watch the stack unwind here. Always fun to see that, know it's coming and observe how they handle it. No, they called it off. Oh, good leave. Or did that hit?
I'm not sure. I didn't see an out call, but I thought it was out.
We got a little bit of a pusher wind.
Yep,
so
it was out.
15, 14, 2 maybe?
Yep, I believe that's correct. Just deep on the serve. Game point.
Yeah.
The worst time, the worst feeling shot is hitting a serve out on game point.
Well, the worst is when you serve it out and no, you can't serve you can't serve it out and lose it even in rally scoring, right?
Yeah, true. Ooh. Just a little low. And wind is cooking now, pushing those shots down for Danielle and Todd here.
You can kind of hear the wind in our microphones a little bit. Picking up a little bit. It's still a very calm day by Michigan standards, but there is a breeze. That was a nice jump of the fence in the far right-hand corner.
Slick moves from Todd there.
Yeah, he didn't even use his hand. He just hurdled.
Just hurdled it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a great shot from Bill to set up that situation, and that'll do it. I believe they won this 16-14. What a great match.
Yeah, that was a good battle. Okay, let's go back over to center court for a minute.
All right, let's see if we can figure out who these players are. They have not played any matches that I have called yet. So it must be Jennifer Henman and DJ Henman and
bringing the score in here.
Chris Johnson and Robert Klaskowicz.
8-10-1.
8-10-1.
Good touch at the baseline after running down that lob. And
second serve.
Was able to capitalize.
Side out.
Lots of lob action underway on center court.
10-8-1.
10-8-1.
Point.
Just wide. The wind is blowing that way.
11-8-1.
Nice shorty serve there. Beautiful drop.
Point.
Let's switch over to that camera for a little bit.
12-8-1.
Sophie's taking a 5-minute break.
Second serve.
I'm doing great.
12-8-2.
12-8-2. Oh, that is not Robert and
Point.
Chris, so I must be confused here. And I wonder if this is a 7th round match, perhaps.
13-8-2.
13-8-2. Nice drop in a hard spot.
Point.
And we are to a game point here.
14-8-2. Point game match.
And that's the match. Nice play here, everyone. That last ball was funny. That gentleman looked like he wanted it here, and then he left it for his partner.
Yeah, so that I think do we have one more round?
I believe so. I believe we're getting into round 7 now. Or that might have even been a round 7 match. I'm trying to figure that out.
Yeah, there were a couple pauses through the afternoon in this division. Like, you know, maybe games are going on courts not that we're covering that caused a little bit of a delay.
Mm-hmm.
So, but we'll see, I guess.
This is the last bottle of Fat Tire. And this is Doug, who hasn't a clue. Dang it, Doug! Anyway, we've changed our recipe to a crisper, brighter, still carbon-neutral Fat Tire.
Revlin Sports, where a passion for pickleball, performance on the court, and the preservation of our planet come together. We designed our paddles with a TerraGrit surface texture to maximize spin, ergonomic octagonal grip, and a BioFlex face that is stronger than fiberglass, offering better vibration dampening than carbon fiber. It's a paddle you can be proud of. We created the first ever sustainable high-performance paddle, made 100% in the USA. That's what we're made of. What are you made of?
My priority? Get moving. Doctor's orders. And since Priority Health worked with me to design a care plan that lets me try a bunch of workouts, I knew I'd eventually find the perfect fit.
At Priority Health, your priority is our priority.
Elders, helpers, and engaged pickleball love the fun we have and the friends we make playing and teaching this great game of pickleball. We proudly sponsor the Beer City Open, an APP event in Grand Rapids, Michigan. We welcome all participants and spectators. At Elders Helpers, we say, live on your own with a helper in your home.
Welcome to All In Pickleball Gym, the first dedicated indoor pickleball facility in Grand Rapids, featuring 5 full-sized indoor courts and 2 trainer courts that feature a professional outdoor pickleball surface. 16-foot full enclosed ball containment nets on every court will ensure that you will never have to yell ball again. Looking to level up your game? Join any one of our leagues, drill sessions, or training clinics scheduled throughout the week. Industry lighting, online booking, key code access, custom training courts, and players lounge are just a few of the amazing things about All In Pickleball Gym. Come check out our facility in Byron Center, Michigan at 400 76th Street, Byron Center, or visit our website at allinpickleballgym.com.
Whenever you shop Meijer, you don't just feed yourself or your family. You help support programs like Simply Give that feed our neighbors in need.
Thank you.
Elders, helpers, and engaged pickleball love the fun we have and the friends we make playing and teaching this great game of pickleball. We proudly sponsor the Beer City Open, an APP event in Grand Rapids, Michigan. We welcome all participants and spectators. At Elders Helpers, we say, live on your own with a helper in your home.
All right, we're here on Court 6 with a 7th round matchup in our 4.0 50-plus division. On the far side, we have Andrea Raven-Servin with her partner, Kel Scott. And their opponents here on the close side are Cheryl and John Anderson. And I believe we're at 1-2-2 here. Not going to get there with that wind. It is starting to cook here with the wind, and it's definitely becoming a factor in these games. 2-1-1. Oh, what a great little roll. Was that good? Unfortunately, I have the fence barrier just in my way to see that live. And they're calling it good. Nice shot from Andrea. 2-1-2. Just deep on that return. Same person. 2-2-1. Wow, and that stayed in. I thought that was going out. Oh, I'm sorry. My score was incorrect too. Just deep on that lob.
I feel bad. I should have asked Sophie again. Coffee? I'm actually okay. You sure? Is SEMO on? Is there extra one? I forgot you and Sophie. I would go back and get my own. So I got this one. Here, I'll split mine with him. Yeah, I don't need a full cup. Oh, it's iced. Oh yeah. Okay, give me that. It's a Japanese pour over.
Nice dig from Kel there at the sideline. Oh, and just short. All right. It's 4-1-1 in this match. Ooh, and just wide. She had a good look there. That was a good setup from Andrea to give her partners some offensive opportunity there, and got them the point. All right, Kel serving here, and it's 1-4-1. I like his serve. It's kind of deceptive. Nice shot from John. He was ready. Put that ball away right down the middle. Solving that riddle. One, 4-2. I think Andrea thought, and I thought too, that Mary was going to let that ball bounce, but at the last second she swooped in and hit a nice roller right to Andrea there. Little miscommunication there. I think Andrea thought Kel would step in and take that with his forehand, but he left it and ball snuck through. Five, 1-1. I think she thought that one was going out too. We're at 5-1-2. Nice lofty return there. Oh, what just happened? Side out. 1-5-1. Nice firm return right to the baseline from John there. Nice shot. 1-5-2. Great finish from John on that backhand again. We've seen that before. It's a great shot he's got up high on that side. Nice firm chip. Five, 1-1. Great play from Andrea, hitting that ball to the sideline, opening up the point, and they were able to capitalize. Get it to second serve here. 5-1-2. So close, hunting that tape. Nice drop from Kel. Soft dink to get up to the kitchen here. Ladies are keeping it to the side here, trying to keep the men out of it. Beautiful lob from John. Andrea went for it. It was just out of her reach.
I've been intrigued by these small dink wars that are developing between the ladies down the line.
Yeah, and you see the men just slowly inching over and over a little more, trying to get into it. And again, we had a nice backhand up high from John there to win the point. I think that's going to be a theme of this match. Fortunate missed return there. Wonder what we'll see from Kellen Andrea to get back into this. Good lead from Cal there.
Good lead. We've all hit that many, many times this week.
Beautiful drop shot. And that wind just pushed it down enough, it kind of eliminated their time to get there and get a good look at that ball. Nice finish from Kel there, right at Cheryl's knees.
Andrea willing that drop over. I always like when we lean back and try to push or blow that ball over.
Yeah, just gotta give it a little spirit.
Just give it some urge. A little urge over.
All right, so Cal and Andrea have gotten a couple points here. I believe it is 3-6-2 now. Maybe it's 3-6-1. Once again, firm backhand to close the point for John. Beautiful shot.
Yeah, ready for that speed up and attack combination, and strongly puts that counter away.
He's not even doing that much with it. Just a nice firm poke with a little bit of cut. And yeah, I would probably avoid hitting that ball to him there because he seems like he's on fire. Four, 6-2.
Oh, good hands.
Oh, nice hands.
Good try by Andrea. Good movement.
I feel like the net got touched there, perhaps. Maybe I'm wrong.
Oh, with Cheryl?
Yeah.
And she used it as a barrier, or like as a.
Or maybe her paddle just clipped it just barely or something. I guess I'm not sure, but I thought I saw the net move and not from the ball.
Interesting.
I think that happens from time to time, and people don't really notice it. Nice hustle from Andrea to get that ball out wide and put it back in a hard spot to John here. And
I like how she didn't necessarily overreact to being out of position. She didn't hit it too high, enough to have it not be an easy put away, if that makes sense. Apologies. Allergies getting the best of me.
It's that time of year. I've been getting killed. I gotta have my daily Flonase, otherwise it hurts.
There you go.
Yep, looks like they got it. I wanted to call it out, but it was good.
Looks like they're walking themselves into the end change here at 8-4.
So John and Cheryl off to an early lead here, but Kel and Andrea were able to close that gap some before the end change, and it'll be great to see what happens after this end change, where the wind is becoming a very serious factor in these games. All right, we're back in action here with 8-4-2.
Oh.
Beautiful shot from Kel there to the side to win the point, and Andrea stepped in to keep him out of the kitchen.
Really?
Oh, it was a fault. Wow. Yeah, so we had a call from our roving ref, Bob Trout, on the sideline here, and he actually called a kitchen fault there. I believe his Kel's paddle actually touched the kitchen after that shot.
Andrea. As we're always trying to innovate with live stream pickleball, we have a beautiful new camera that we're using right now, and an opportunity we have is when we focus in, we tend to bracket a single face, and you know what? We're going to apologize, but we're also going to continue to innovate. So we look forward to continue bringing you high quality content, additional camera angles, and as many different things as we can provide to you. But if you see that bracket, we're aware, and we will continue to work on being better. On top of that, we'll continue to bring you awesome pickleball coverage, right, Pat?
That's right. Let's go. What hands from Kel there to stay in it. Little confusion in the middle. I think it's 10-5-1. Hop that a little high, and John was ready there and put it away. 11-5-1.
Difficult cut on a full sprint there on a short return. So good effort, but not an easy shot when you're trying to keep it low as well. Very relaxed ladies dink, and then a lob.
And Kel steps in.
Yeah.
Beautiful little flip.
Kel says, enough of this nonsense. I'm coming in for the kill. Let's go.
He kelled that ball.
I loved every second of that, Pat. That was awesome. Well done.
Nice touch from Cheryl.
I'll be honest, I'm not a fan of that pattern. I know it's customary to go women, but I'd like to press the middle, press the off foot a little bit, try to put a little pressure. It kind of looks like they're warm-up dinking a little bit, and I don't think it favors anyone until the pop-up, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, I agree with that assessment, Dan. I think it's maybe just a little too cautious at times, and sometimes you got to introduce, a little bit of offense even into a dink rally to kind of open up the point for you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and if you see your opponent, the male player in that instance, pinching middle, hit a nice wide-out dink, right? Make some movement happen.
Exactly. All these players here are capable of that shot, and it's sometimes a little bit of a bad decision, I think, to not test that player in that situation.
Mm-hmm. Andrea employing the net dribble effort in that pattern this time, but again, that is a low likelihood to happen, even if it can be highly effective when you accidentally hit the net and have a rollover. So,
yeah, I wonder if players at the professional level ever intentionally try to do that when they know they have a good look at it.
Yeah, that's a great question. Maybe we should ask Andrea that sometime. I think she'll say no, but then smile. That's my guess.
Full court lob. Little frustration on that point after he missed a nice overhead opportunity.
We're getting to the point here in the bracket where we're at the end, and players have played quite a bit in this heat, so it's going to take some resiliency to see it through and grind out some quality points.
Yeah, a 7-match bracket, that's a lot of play, and it's cooking out here. I'm pretty happy to be in the shade. When I showed up today, I wasn't sure we'd have a shade structure, so I was really pleased to not have to put a bunch of sunscreen on. Kissing that net again.
We always like to highlight incredible people within our community, and so we have an outstanding gentleman here named by Rex Andringa, a man of a number of talents, notably an incredible amount of volunteer time and operations here at Belknap. I like his shirt quite a bit too. All in Pickleball Gym's got it going on. And he is doing work on that hot dog. So we pulled away at the right time so he could enjoy that in privacy. But amazing people like Rex Andringa and Beth Andringa make this community something special. So.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Rex is a true hero of the people. When he's not working on a hot dog, he's usually working on Belknap Park, helping to beautify our park and keep it clean. Yeah, he's just a wonderful human being. It's been a pleasure knowing him.
The man, and that whole family, and so many other amazing families and community members. Couldn't have this community without them. So. Ooh, I like that. That stayed on the line there for Andrea.
Snuck it in. Yeah, nice shot. Very deceptive.
Did it? No, it did. Okay. What did they call it?
I'm not sure.
No, it's one. Okay, they kept it. Her demeanor did not make me think that she was happy about it, so that's why I wasn't sure.
She expected even more from herself than like a nearly perfect shot.
Yeah. Or the sum up of the day maybe is getting the best of it. I don't know. So, but that was a nice shot. Ooh.
Good pressure from Cheryl there.
Absolutely.
Little luck off the tape there for Kel. Worked out. Let's see if we can get them back into this match here. Nice defense. I've seen this a few times from Cheryl there. She looks like she's not going to hit the ball, and then at the last second she just stabs her paddle out there, and it's a beautiful roll.
I wonder if that's intentional or if that's just part of like her reading the play, and it's almost like you're holding the paddle right for the last moment.
Yeah, I wonder if it is intentional like that, or if she's just not sure how she's going to hit that ball until that last second.
It ends up being effective, so. Wow.
I think I heard 12-9 too.
That's what I was trying to figure out. I'm having a hard time hearing it. Nice
Great
job
shot
by
from
Cal.
Kel, yeah. What I like about that shot, not only is the firm shot to the middle in the right spot, but it had some lateral motion to it. It kind of hooked to the right there.
Yep, nice shape. Nice job, Andrew, getting to that one. That's toughy. Those are some quality pickups and movements by Andrea and Kel. Well done.
Yeah, I like that backhand from Kel. It was almost like he switched hands there, but did a two-y with it.
I liked it. Nice sharp angle. And it's those types of moments that really, you know, the returns, the third shot drops. You gotta. It's tough in these matches that are tight. Got to get them in.
Whoa, snuck it in.
Yep.
Oh, man, she had a great opportunity there. Fortunately, pushed that one into the net.
She was ready. It looked like she tried to hit it softer than she needed to and then netted it. That's a good adjustment. Oh, it's tough.
Great finish from Cheryl to the side there. So I think the score is even closer now. I wonder what our score is. I think it might be 12-11, 11-12.
I think I heard. Nice step by Kel. Oh my goodness.
Oh wow.
Crafty.
Yeah, I don't think that was the shot Andrea meant to hit. She hit a beautiful like overhead dink into the kitchen there.
And then Cheryl hit herself a wonderful winner around Kel. Nice drop. And, yep.
Down that middle.
Yep.
I remember the last time I played a 8-team round robin and how exhausted I was at the end of it. I remember leaving that facility and my toenails were bruised and like I couldn't hardly walk for like the next 2 days.
Right.
And so I got to imagine these players are feeling the same somewhat.
And this match has concluded. A wonderful match played by all. Yeah, so the winners of these pools, we think, we don't know if it'll be the top 2 play gold or how they're going to break it up, but there will be medal matches coming out of these pools. And I think this was at least the final matchup, yes, of this round, as well as on court 5 here. So,
yep, it looks like we still have a couple of matches going from our 7th round here, but this match is concluded, so I think we'll be getting into our medal matches here very shortly.
Absolutely. So we're going to take a short broadcast break, and then we'll be back with you as soon as we have ourselves sorted out here. So this is live stream pickleball coming to you from the Meijer State Games of Michigan at Belknap Park, and we'll be back with you here shortly. We are back here on court 5. I was mistaken, and we were just in an elongated timeout. So we have Lori and Paul playing the boards here. We're going to pick up the score here momentarily. Yep, that ball just a shade high there.
Nice 2-hand finish from Judy there. 13-10-1, I believe.
Is that 13-10-2 is what you call it, Pat?
Yes, sir. Get them a side out. Have a look at getting some points at 10-13 here.
Gotcha. So wonderful update from Sophie. So it's been a pleasure having our 4-0. Oh, that is a great shot by Paul. Fantastic. We are going to conclude our coverage of the 4-0-50 plus with this match, and then we are going to welcome on the 5-0-35 plus for their round robins onto courts 5 and 6. So it's been a privilege to have this bracket as well, and we're going to be able to cover our final bracket for the remainder of our live stream today. So thank you, Sophie.
That wind is picking up. Some great defense from Paul and Lori there. 11-13-2. Nice drop into the wind. Nice finish from Paul there. He was seeking that ball and found it. Put it in a great spot. Twelve, 13-2. Nice short return. Goodbye. Good job from Paul being ready for that ball. And they've tied it up now, 13-13-2. Oh, yeah. Good scramble from Laura to get to that short ball to the side. But she put it up a little, and Judy was able to capitalize. Nice cross-court finish. Oh, goodness. A little confusion in the middle. Judy serving 13-13-2. A tight match here. I wonder if these teams are in contention for the medal rounds here.
I'm not sure. I think we've seen both these teams win today. Definitely the Boars have had a couple of wins that we've seen under their belts. Sophie and Dan did a nice interview with them. Daniel, not myself. I'm not that not that egotistical. Daniel and Sophie did a wonderful job interviewing them earlier today. So,
and this is game point, 14-13-1. Oh, good leave. Where's that win when you need it? Second chance at taking the match here. Lori's drops have just been on point since we started watching this match.
That is a tough one. That lob never got the depth that Lori was looking for, and opportunity here now for Bill and Judy to take back control of the match here.
Second chance, 13-14-2.
Oh, just too much angle and depth there, and that's a really good hold from Paul and Lori. They are not equalized. They only need 1 point to win here with 2 opportunities on serve. And true to form, Judy has a massive smile on her face, being lighthearted and ready to go.
I love that.
Oh, that's a great step in by Bill, and they hold the first point here, correct themselves from their unwind, and one more opportunity, 14-13-2. Oh, no. It just sprung up on her with some topspin, and that'll do it. Wonderful match all around. Paul and Lori are victorious. And that'll conclude our coverage of what we believe will be concluding our coverage of the 4-0-50 plus bracket here of Pool 1 at the Meijer State Games of Michigan at Belknap Park, Pat.
Whenever you shop Meijer, you don't just feed yourself or your family. You help support programs like Simply Give that feed our neighbors in need.
Thank you.
After 30 years, we say goodbye to beloved Fat Tire. Because we've changed our recipe. Say hello to a crisper, brighter, still carbon neutral Fat Tire.
Elders, helpers, and engaged pickleball love the fun we have and the friends we make playing and teaching this great game of pickleball. We proudly sponsor the Beer City Open, an APP event in Grand Rapids, Michigan. We welcome all participants and spectators. At Elders Helpers, we say, live on your own with a helper in your home.
We're going to go to Sophie Vandenbosch, and they are going to do an interview with our winners from our last 450 plus match. Take it away, Sophie.
Hey there, my name is Sophie. I am here with Lori and Paul. They just finished out a quite grueling match and pulled out the victory. You can see some sweat on the faces still. Paul, you were making some comments to me about the tournament. You want to share?
Yeah, we're super happy with the venue. This has been a really cool tournament for us. So for me, it's the first time. Love the park, love the venue, love the management. It's really running well.
Well, I'm sure everyone here appreciates that a lot. There's a lot of work that goes into this. Lori, is this your first time playing together as partners?
It is. This is Paul and I's first time in a tournament, and it's been so fun. It's great to have a supportive partner and one that communicates. It's so helpful on the court. So.
It seems like you guys really wanted this win. I know that there were some tough losses earlier that were quite close, and you really just came out firing. It was close. What sealed the deal for you?
We actually were way behind in this one, and we just kept chipping away. You know, you have a deficit, and playing to 15, there's time to make it back, and just 1 point at a time, and then holding. So it was awesome. When you come back, it's a great feeling.
That's wonderful. Well, I know that you will go into the gold, silver. I don't know about you guys in particular, but how do you feel about your odds?
It depends on if more teams won 5 matches or not. We have no idea if we made it out of our pool.
All right, so their record is 5-2. Let's see if it's good enough. I'll wish you luck, you guys. Thanks for coming over from Lansing. Take care. Back to the booth.
Thanks, Sophie. 5-2 feels pretty strong there, Pat. So hopefully we'll see how the rest of their pool did and if that gets them through.
Yeah, I imagine 5-2. I would say that they're in contention to get it into the medal round here. So I think we've seen a lot of mixed results. I don't think.
Yeah, so we are hearing from our overall production crew and from Scott on the side here that it is top 2 and going to semis. So a 5-2 record in the pool feels like an opportunity to at least be second best in the pool and give them a fighting chance at medals. We don't. So we are excited to find out how the coverage from Pool 1 and the pool we didn't see from 450 plus goes. So as soon as we have an update, we will present that to our audience and share what we find out. Until then, we are excited to see some of our 5035 plus players warming up and this bracket to begin here shortly.
My priority? Get moving. Doctor's orders. And since Priority Health worked with me to design a care plan that lets me try a bunch of workouts, I knew I'd eventually find the perfect fit.
At Priority Health, your priority is our priority.
After 30 years, we say goodbye to beloved Fat Tire. Goodbye to a taste that's attracted millions of loyal fans. Because after 30 years, we've changed our recipe. Say hello to a crisper, brighter, still carbon neutral, and dare we say better, Fat Tire.
there's the flag.
There's a flag there, yes, sorry.
What if the flag doesn't help?
Well, it's supposed to, right?
That's the west. That's the north.
The windscreens, how's it rolling?
Right, right. You know, I haven't
Hi,
changed.
Fred.
I haven't changed anything.
I love this. Thanks for putting it on. Should be good.
Okay.
Thank you. Just the
Yep.
ones I make, right? Yeah.
My name's John. I'm going to be your ref. Sounds like we're doing 2 out of 3 to 11, win by 2.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Very good. You have any questions of me? Okay. 1 or a 2? 2. 2.
So we'll
Serve,
start
receive.
On this side.
On this side, south side. You get,
Hold on.
sir, it's already done. It's already done. Okay. Oh, okay, yes. You know, you're fine, you're fine. I just need mail change right here. Red, yeah. That's
Welcome
all right.
back to the Meijer State Games of Michigan here at Belknap Park and Grand Rapids Pickleball Club in Grand Rapids, Michigan. We are joining into round 2 of our best 2 out of 3 to 11 matchups. This is a 5-team round robin. On bye this round are Jenna Spears and Ryan Settlemeyer. And in this match we have Alex Halalau and Jeff Hofelt versus Lisa and Chris Noel.
Right? That's the way you've been doing it? Over here has been all 15, so
Our ref John is confirming that we are playing best 2 out of 3 to 11. Our players have also confirmed that with our ref. And we're about to get going. The music's pumping. Let's get rocking. It's pickleball time.
Okay, here we go. Game 1. Time in 0-0-2. Point.
And that's a lot of good immediate power from the Wells.
1-0-2. Foot fault. Point.
We have a foot fault. A
Foot,
point.
yeah, foot fault there called by John on Jeff Holfelt. 2-point quick start here.
2-0-2. Side out.
Just short on the third, but a good strong start. 2-0 point start for the Noels.
And remember, we're doing best 2 out of 3 games to 11, win by 2.
That is correct, yes.
I imagine that no switching at and changing at 6 unless it's the third game.
That is also correct to my understanding.
Point.
Chris going for a red ball speed up there. Didn't quite get it high enough on the flick.
1-2-1.
And that is a nice attack
Second
by
serve.
Chris.
It's interesting just watching the 4-0 now going to 5. Oh, you know, a full
1-2-2.
2 levels up, if you will. The speed, the precision of the attacks, the shots. You can see the difference. It's very clear at this point.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Every ball just has an intention and a speed and purpose to it. That poor bird almost caught a pickleball on its way through the court.
Side out. Two, 2-1.
Nice defense. Oh, just missed wide.
Second server, excuse me, point.
So we are on court 5 here, and we are watching Lisa and Chris Noel versus Alex Halalau and Jeff Hofelt, joined by the live stream pickleball team, Pat O'Connell, Dan McConnon, here on the call with you today at Belknap Park.
Second serve.
I'm so excited to see some of this 5-0 35+ action. I really liked the dink cam we got on that previous point too. That was beautiful to see these sharp dinks, you know, with the sideline perspective there.
Yeah, absolutely.
3-2-2.
Nice pickup. And a great attack there by Jeff. Him and Alex have settled into this match well now after a 0-2 start on the first service, so finding some rhythm and some angles to attack.
Tough return.
I was going to say, Scott mentioned this too, but the jump in 2 levels from 4-0 to 5-0, Pat, the speed, the precision, the use of spin, everything is just another level here.
Undoubtedly.
Three, 3-2.
Tied up. I love that cut return.
It is very effective. Oh my goodness gracious.
Just makes it that much tougher to hit a good drop shot off a cut ball like that.
And you can tell that Jeff and Alex have played together. She allowed and gave that space to operate naturally as he rotated in to complete his attacks. That was a beautiful bit of partnership to watch. And same guy, because this is pickleball.
Of course.
4-1.
I like the matching get up from Alex and Jeff here.
That's
too.
right. Oh my goodness, that was a little early. I'm laughing because Alex let Jeff know, and his response was, "I know." I know. Enough said.
Yeah, beautiful backhand from Chris. Got to keep him honest.
Second serve. 4-4-2. Point. Okay. 5-4-2.
Nice drop. These angles from these ladies are tremendous. Oh, wow. What a great point by all players.
Side out.
Jeff Holfett getting the best of that in the end, though, getting that first ball down on Chris, and then eventually through Lisa Knoll. As the ball takes a lonely roll to the back corner of the court.
4-5-1.
Wow.
Point.
That ball was so low you wouldn't think he'd have a look at it like that, but he just threaded the needle, hit a beautiful shot past Chris there.
Both Jeff and Chris are actually preying on their own aggressiveness as they hit passing shots here in doubles. So heavy poaching, and they're finding the alleys, whether it be the middle or the outside components of the court. Nice defense. Oh, no.
Point.
Yeah, I believe Alex called that ball deep, too, previously.
Well, that would explain the frustration hit into the net then. That's okay.
Point. Receiver, timeout, 7-5-1, 1 minute.
That's a smart timeout. Good point in the match here at 7-5, going to 11. Big inflection point. Give yourself some room to recover and work your way back.
Yeah, I like that timeout. I think that's a good call.
Yeah,
Give yourself a chance to regroup before it gets away.
Yeah, we'll be right back in a few moments.
Whenever you shop Meijer, you don't just feed yourself or your family. You help support programs like Simply Give that feed our neighbors in need.
Thank you.
Hey. 15 seconds. One timeout remaining. Both of your timeouts are good. Time in. 7-5-1. Point.
That's a great counter by Chris. It just floated a little wide there. Even Jeff thought he was beat there to the outside there, Pat.
Yeah, I sensed the same. I thought it was going to get there, but I think the wind just cooked it a little here. Great clobber of a backhand from Chris there.
Mother Michigan here is starting to decorate our courts with leaves and pollen as we get further into the day here.
Yeah, I believe I heard about the courts got a good rinse before the tournament this weekend. When I was out here a few days ago, the courts were just covered with debris.
Point. 9-5-2.
9-5-2, their lead grows.
Oh, is that in?
Right out.
Just short.
Just short.
Five, 9-1.
Good opportunity here for Lisa and Chris.
Oh, just
Second serve.
that wind died down just right at the critical moment there.
Alex and Jeff were okay letting that one float in. They were like, nope, not getting this one.
They were resigned to the good shot.
That's right. Alex doing a tremendous job handling that initial drive as they settle into a dink matchup, actually, of male-female here. And that actually worked really well. They kept Chris out of the poaching, not fearing Lisa coming in and doing any damage, and that worked.
Yeah, they just kept moving Lisa around, too. It's tough when you just have to get to every ball and it's going every which side of you.
Point.
Love Alex's fire. She's pushing
10-5-1.
Jeff and their team here to close out game one.
Oh, that's right. I almost forgot.
Oh.
These are
Second
best
server.
of 3 to 11.
Yes, sir. We are playing a different format for this bracket. We are doing games to 11, best 2 out of 3. In the third game, we will switch sides at 6.
Yes. 10-5-2.
Second opportunity to close out game one. Such a sweet cut on that return from Chris Knoll.
Side out.
Tough break in the battle between the ladies there, but gives Chris and Lisa another chance to get back in this first game.
5-10-1.
Oh, good touch. Oh.
Second server.
Yeah, nice shot from Jeff, and Chris hustled to get there, but just couldn't get enough under it.
Yeah.
5-10-2.
The tape did not allow it to roll, unfortunately.
I just love the quality of returns we're seeing in this match, too.
Yeah, it's tremendous. Oh, yeah, that ball's running right through the
Point.
battle there. There's not a hole in the gearbox, but that's a pretty big overhead.
Such great contact from these players, too.
It's a joy to watch.
6-10-2.
Nice deep return.
Stays in.
Yeah, it just takes full control of the kitchen line. There's just, it's
out.
really hard for Lisa to come back from that when she has to back up all the way to the fence line.
Right.
10-6-1.
2 more opportunities to close out game 1. Oh, that's a great counter by Lisa.
Second serve.
And John, our ref, calls fault just for good measure.
10-6-2. Side out.
This is an inflection point here for sure. A little bit of tension. That's their 4th
10-1.
opportunity to close out the game, leaving the door open for Lisa and Chris to continue to cut at that lead. 6-10-1. Lisa exploding back to the middle, almost getting that 2-hand backhand down. Really good play by Alex, continuing to move her about.
6-10-2.
Yeah, beautiful placement on that last ball in the middle there.
Point.
And it wasn't enough to pull Chris back in, and Chris with a monster serve. 7-10-2.
7-10-2. Side out. 10-7-1.
Yet another game point here at 10-7-1. Whoa.
Yeah, and that is game 1.
Point game.
11-7 here.
2 minutes. Switch ends, please.
Great game from all players, but
yeah,
nice to see Team Orange here. Excuse me. Jeff and Alex pull out the win. And we'll see here in a moment how things go when the ends change.
We're going to jump over and catch action from another great matchup here. We have Downey Fernberg and Michael Young versus Nancy Henderson and John Coles. They are in game 2 here of this matchup. High quality play from all 4 players here.
Yeah, and what a backhand snap from Michael to finish that point. That was an amazing shot.
We'll do our best to catch the score here. I think I heard 3-2.
Great placement from Nancy to elicit the error there.
Yeah, she was committed to all speed up violence on that point, and she won out.
Sneaky shot from down low there from John. Caught Downey right on her shoulder.
Short serve from John. Oh, wow. He was into the kitchen on the slide.
Oh.
He hit that ball so hard that he rolled right in.
Yeah, John's athleticism is definitely next level. He's everywhere. And sometimes the kitchen included.
John is the equivalent of Roy Kent to pickleball. He's everywhere.
15 seconds.
We'll save the color trees for another podcast. We're at 5-2-2 as Nancy calls.
Game 2, time in, 0-0-2.
That is such good countering from Nancy there on the speed up.
Yeah, that was an amazing shot and in spot.
She's just in total control. I believe we're at 2-5-2. Wow, and Nancy puts that away. Just ripping it.
Set herself up beautifully. Nice finish from Michael.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hard spot. I feel like John was ready, but get that ball at the hip. It's a tough shot.
Serving 5-2-2. Nice run down. Oh. Two, 5-1. Nancy unfortunately dumps that one in. Easy point there for Downey and Michael as they're now 3-5-2. 3-5-1.
Yeah, closing that back. I feel like Nancy would have had a good look at that ball, but that wind pushed it down, and at that point Nancy was committed.
Absolutely.
Three, 5-2. Beautiful drop shot.
Nancy showing her full dinking repertoire there as she puts pressure back on Michael in a female-male battle and comes out on top. So Michael not able to create the opportunity to score on that one. Downey going for the kill there, just a little wide as Nancy makes it extremely difficult as she gets every ball back.
She does. She is one of the most relentless players I've seen. It's a joy to watch her discipline and consistency in these matches. Oh, just deep after a nice lengthy dink battle there.
Do you have a tester? Yeah, I just realized. Wait, let me check.
Back to Michael for the serve here.
Oh, it's getting touchy, you know, so I think that means, yeah.
Good pressure from Nancy to set up the weak ball, and John's there to close it out. I think that ball skidded off the baseline there. I think it's 6-3-1. Good hands from Michael to stay in that. 6-3-2. Ooh, just wide. Cautious yet strong dinks with great shots. Great finish from Downey in the middle, right past John there. Beautiful shot, beautiful setup.
Nice put away by Nancy there.
Yeah, beautiful slap. Good lead from John. I think he was ready to smack it, but gauged that ball out, and he was right.
Nancy is just such a beast at those tight angles. It's fun to watch. Michael himself doing a great job, just makes it tough. You can tell how fun and intense this match is as the crowd is surrounding court 6 here, knowing that this matchup is crucial to medals in this 5-team bracket. Some important investigative work by Sophie, and since we covered game one on court 5, we just learned that John and Nancy had a comeback victory in the first game of this best 2 out of 3 11-8. And so with the lead here in game 2, Downey and Michael have a little bit of work to do to equalize games and extend this to a third and deciding game.
Wow, what a beautiful dink. I'm just in awe. Got what he wanted.
Yeah.
.372, I believe.
And Downey says, "Oh no," and we all know it. Little smile on her face. She knows. Nice dip pickup from John. These players are so good at making safe transition resets. That's just a clinic. And Michael with a great attack.
Yeah, full stretch there and rolled the ball hard in a hard spot. Yeah, that was a beautiful shot. Nice finish.
Yep.
Nancy and John got a couple more back than I think was expected.
Yeah, I think Nancy regrets her decision there. She said, "Oh shoot," after that. She definitely attacked that from more of a red-orangish position on the court. And, but you know what? It's working for them. Great overhead reach. John with a great cover. Wow. Awesome defense.
Such defense.
I love how when they're in trouble, they get closer to each other, minimizing the gaps you can have on those big balls. Really smart partnership play.
Yeah, force your opponent to hit that riskier shot to the edge.
That's right. It's for newer players or advancing players out there, when you start to see hand battles, when you see opportunities, you want to take the easy power away right in front of the player who's about to hit that power and make them try to open up or hit something more difficult. So join your partner in the battle, pinch in, make it a 2-on-1 in that instance, and support your partner and try to get the victory out of that.
Yeah, great analysis.
Oh, such a good find by John.
I love that shot too. He just shaped that perfectly.
There was nothing they could do there. That was tough. Took a neutral dink ball and just put it away. Nice return. Nancy and John are feeling very comfortable. John is aggressively patrolling Ernie's, and he knows Nancy can hit the shot she needs to right now.
Once more. Oh, that was out.
John got what he wanted, Pat. He did. Just a little too much.
Great resets to get back to the kitchen.
I was going to say, if anyone wants to know how to earn their way up the court, rewatch what Nancy just did about 100 times.
Yeah.
She took 5 balls to ease her way up to the kitchen line. One ball high from Michael, and John pounced on it, and they win the match 2-0. Just phenomenal work. So we are going to go back to coverage on court 5, and if we're able to get an interview with John and Nancy, we will have Sophie and Daniel bring that to you out there as soon as that may be ready. So. That is such a good shot by
Wow.
Alex. Holy moly.
Great placement.
Inside out. Even Chris is smiling on that one. He's like, man.
What can you do?
I got 6-1 as the score here, Pat.
I think he said 2 or 3 6-1.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah. So this is game 2, and Alex and Jeff are up a single game.
Yep, you're right. Apologies.
Wow, look at that shot. Full court lob, perfect shape, up so high. That's tough.
Nice reset. That's gone. Yeah.
Yeah, great pressure there on the half speed from Chris to get that weak shot and put the ball away. That was beautifully done. I love the half speed shot. So many times, you know, we hit the ball harder than we need to, and
We are pleased to go to Sophie and Dan here, who have John Coles and Nancy Henderson, who just won their match against Downey and Michael. Take it away, Sophie.
Hey guys, this is Sophie. I'm here with John and Nancy. Congratulations. You had some incredible momentum going after that first game. How did you keep it up?
Yeah, well, they came out on fire and started rifling the ball at us. We were down 7-1, and John just told me I needed to slow it down and try to reset, get into my dink rallies with him. So his good coaching helped.
I actually said, Nancy, you take the whole court. I'll just stand off to the side, and you go get every single ball. And then it worked.
Yeah, honestly, I did see a lot of those dink rallies come out. It seemed like it was a successful strategy for you. Did you change anything up in the second game, or just kept doing that?
Well, no, that's in the first game we kind of just made our way back. I can't remember how. And in the second game, it was strictly getting the ball into a dink rally and keeping the ball soft. So because Downey has some pretty amazing backhand shots down the line. So.
Okay, on that note, final question. Do you play to your strengths or your opponent's weaknesses?
That's a good question. We usually go to our opponent's weaknesses.
Same?
Yeah, definitely. We usually try to pinpoint their weaknesses and then go from there. And if it's not working, then we usually have to change it up and figure out a different strategy.
That makes a lot of sense at this level where there aren't a lot of errors. Thank you both so much. Congratulations. That's 2 wins for you. Yes. And on to a third game or bye.
Thank you.
All right, back to the booth.
Thank you, Sophie. Wonderful to talk with Nancy and John after a hard-earned victory here. We're back to coverage on Court 5, Pat, where we have Alex Halalau and Jeff Holfett versus Lisa and Chris. During that interview, Lisa had a fantastic earn up and put away on her forehand that got her all jacked up. And
10-3-1.
We're at 10-3-1. Oh, wait.
Timeout, receivers. 10-3-1. 1 minute.
So at 10-3-1, if Lisa and Chris are able to win this game, Pat, we're going to go to a third and deciding game.
Let's go. I'm excited. Yeah, and I wonder if, again, it's the side here and it's the win, you know. There's a lot to be said about losing your first match and then kind of regrouping and getting back in it, but sometimes when the win is advantageous to you, it makes it easier to do that. So
we're going to go to a quick break, and we'll be right back.
Whenever you shop Meijer, you don't just feed yourself or your family. You help support programs like Simply Give that feed our neighbors in need.
Thank you.
We are back here, 10-3-1. Oh my goodness.
Oh, she almost got it.
She
Second
almost.
serve. Ten, 3-2.
10-3-2, second chance to take the game here and push it to a tiebreaker.
Nice drop. Oh, so good. As you would say,
2
Pat,
minutes.
buttery way to end game 2.
Absolutely.
We're going to have a third and deciding game in this matchup. And we were talking about it prior to the break. When you play games to 11, switch sides as opposed to within a single game to 15, it really allows some adjustments and full weather condition advantages here. So we will switch sides at 6 in this matchup. So for this third game, but it'll be interesting to see how both teams adjust as they only get what would be perceived as maybe the better win side for half the match this one.
Yeah, and me in that situation, I try to finish on the side I like better. So I wonder if we'll see. It seems that both teams won when they had the wind at their back, so I wonder if the team that finishes with the wind at their back will be able to pull out the victory.
Yeah, so what we saw in this game was a bit of an adjust. So what we saw for the audience here as we were capturing game 2 of Nancy Henderson and John Cole versus Downey Fernberg and Mike John. So in the first game, Alex and Jeff against Lisa and Chris were doing a great job of remaining quite offensive and taking the game in a bigger speed-up way. And Lisa and Chris slowed it down, created a little bit more dink activity and grinded out points, and they forced some errors as Alex and Jeff were trying to put points away a little faster and sooner. So we'll see if the power will prevail in this third game, or if the grind out will benefit the Knowles. So we'll see how this goes. And on court 6, we are excited to have Ryan Settlemeyer and Jenna Spears versus Downey Fernberg and Mike Joan. And so as it allows, we will bring you coverage of that match as well. So thank you for joining us on courts 5 and 6 here at the Meijer State Games of Michigan at Belknap Park. So as we watch action on court 6, again, great work by Sophie. But this is Mike's very first tournament, and he's only been playing pickleball since last year. And so we've been talking about it, but with the growth of pickleball and the level of athleticism and talent we have from multiple other sports, Michael's another example of a strong skill set start to come into 5-0 and play this game. So it's a joy to see all the new players coming in and at such a high level immediately.
Yeah, that's amazing. To come in and play 5.0 in your first tournament, you got to be doing something right. That's just crazy to think about. Only been playing a year too. Yeah, I'd be curious to hear what his sports background is. I'm not sure. Looks like he got it.
Yeah, on court with you see here in the frame, we have Jenna Spears, who spent a good long while with us here in the commentating booth with Pat, actually. So, Pat, I don't know if you want to comment too. You and Jenna had a great time commenting some of our matches in the 4.0 50+ earlier.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun sharing the broadcast with Jenna. She's a unique perspective. Her background as a pickleball instructor, and one of the leaders in pickleball on the Lakeshore here. Yeah, I had a great time. I've played with Jenna a couple times and spoken with her a couple times, but I don't really know her that well. So, yeah, it was a great pleasure to have her here and share the broadcast.
Yeah. So overall, so some of Jenna's accolades, along with Ryan's in there too, but she is a USA Pickleball ambassador. Her and Ryan manage a Promotion Pickleball, which does teaching and clinics and different things along the lakeshore. And most importantly, I would say with Sophie on board here is they are Revlon sponsored players. So proud members of the Revlon family. So we're taking a timeout here as Jenna and Ryan regroup. As you can see, that is Downey Fernberg, and then Jenna and Ryan on the foreground. Daniel knocking it out of the park here with his camera work, as always, as we have a fast start for Mike and Downey in this matchup. So we're just excited to bring you as much pickleball as possible, as all of us here in West Michigan love it. And we're going to come back to our third deciding game on Court 5 here between Lisa and Chris Knoll and Alex Halalau and Jeff Holfeld. Nice extension from Chris on the overhead. He got up for that one, Pat.
Yeah, he had to get up for that one. That's a tough shot. Great moves. Yeah, as we get into this third match, Sophie, with our investigative sideline reporting, kind of analyzed the play here and indicated that Chris and Lisa are trying to do what brought them the victory in the second game here, trying to get into some more dink battles, while Alex and Jeff here seem to be playing more offensively, trying to speed the ball up, open these points up.
So Sophie is here on the sideline, and Sophie, we have you on live. You're getting some great feedback here from this match. We had just gone to Ryan for a little bit, but can you give us an update from what you're seeing and watching this match here?
Absolutely, I think it's really interesting. I mean, Jeff and Alex clearly had a moment there where they thought about game one and what went well. And it really was that power, honestly. Jeff was out there playing some singles, those down the line shots, keeping it really, really fast. And I mean, even point one, we saw Lisa come out and just dink like back and forth and back and forth. I think there were 8 to 10 dinks, like really putting pressure on Alex. And so doing what gave Chris then the setup to have really fast hand attacks. I think, Jeff is really good when he has a bit of space on those attacks and those passing shots, but where Chris, I see him excelling is when it's tight, right? His hands are just whipping back and forth. You don't know where that ball is going, and so I think Lisa knows her partner and is setting him up well, and so we'll see who wins this battle, right, of the soft versus the slow. Pat, do you have any insights on that?
Yeah, basically what you said, Soph. It's interesting to see these different strategies come together and see how these points unfold. I think, as a match gets away from you, sometimes makes sense to play tighter like that and to, play it safe and wait for your opportunities. So
okay, hypothetically, is it easier to slow down a fast game or to speed up a slow game?
I would say at this level of play that it's probably easier to slow down a fast game. I think the more aggressive you become in trying to speed up and trying to drive and trying to end these points quickly, the more prone it is to error. And so I think in this situation, I think the bread and butter of these people's pickleball games is the quality of their dinks and their drops. And so I would, if I was a betting man, I would have to bet on the more conservative player in this situation.
Well, let's see what happens here.
5-0-2.
So far, you are right.
Oh,
that was a fun sequence. Wow. Great angles created by players there. So
I think that ball went under the net.
It did. You're absolutely right. Yep.
Side out.
That's a fault, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
That one doesn't count.
Just making sure you can go around the post, but not under the net.
I think it only counts
it looked pretty sick.
I think it only counts NBA Jam rules if you blow a fire hole through the net. And then Sorry, that's a very early 90s reference, so
Okay,
apologies.
so I just finished watching Ted Lasso, and actually there was a goal that blew through the net and counted. So, highly recommend the show. So I'm making up my own reference there, but I still kind of got what you were talking about for some of our younger viewers.
It's all right. So the short version, because I think NBA Jams is important for every child and adult to play. If you start making a number of awesome plays in a row, the ball literally gets on fire for you, and you can't miss for a sequence.
And
so
is this a video game?
This is.
Okay, cool. Just some context around
absolutely. I just think it's vitally important when we get to pickleball video games that they add that functionality. So I'm calling my shot now.
I couldn't agree more.
Wow.
Wow, another beautiful backhand from Chris here.
Chris taking advantage of Jeff's kind of, quite aggressive movement across the court.
Yeah, Jeff has been hugging that middle strong, looking for the balls to his partner and trying to insert himself into these points. And we've seen it a few times now. He's gotten burned with some sharp backhands.
Yeah, you hear him say, "Sorry, Alex," as he's walking to the side.
And he should be sorry.
This is the last bottle of Fat Tire. And this is Doug, who hasn't a clue. Dang it, Doug! Anyway, we've changed our recipe to a crisper, brighter, still carbon-neutral Fat Tire.
And we're back here.
Your score is 3.
We're switching here at 6 in this third game.
At the wrong line. 0. There you go. I understand. They didn't say something.
When you make a mistake and go down and score, John, it does not help the team's morale.
That was from the ref even. I think Jeff got excited there. He's like, no way.
Yeah, what did we do to earn those 3 points in this one?
Yeah.
Darn.
I'm going to call the score again.
Good call, John. Let's go.
6-0-1.
Ooh, what a drive from Chris.
I think Chris. I think the answer to Sophie and Pat's question, at least at this juncture of the game, is the slow grind down is hit an emotional point of wear down in this matchup.
Point.
Yeah, and I wonder here with the end change if we're going to see the strategy switch slightly. I believe Chris and Lisa have the wind at their back slightly. The wind seems to be simmering down. But I wonder if we see a transition here for a strong finish with more offensive player from the Noels.
I hope so, potentially. I just watching the demeanor here. I think Jeff and Alex are going to have to pick themselves off the mat here for that to be needed. So
I was going to just say that you can see Chris and Lisa taking advantage of their energy level. I don't think it's energy so much as it is optimism.
Yeah.
Right. Like they started off jumping, yelling, like so much excitement. And they just look a little defeated here, and Chris and Lisa just feel like they're in their element.
And I think if Chris and Lisa don't take advantage of it, I think it would be very easy with a few. Just like that. So big point. Couple of these, I think this could turn in a hurry. So those windows are very small in any game, especially in pickleball if it moves fast. So if you don't take advantage, we'll see if it swings back.
Yeah, you have to seize your opportunities, and that's good. They get fired up. Starting out 6-0.
a body bag is the way to start that too.
That's right. Yeah. I mean, maybe you don't like hitting someone, but at the same time, it's a surefire point. So
I like hitting someone, especially for a point. But take what you can get. Keep your momentum going.
Wow.
Right out.
And there is a bit of a wind swirl up too that Soph and Pat were talking about here, but
8-1-1.
8-1-1. 3 points here from closing out the match.
Great drop from Lisa. She's been really consistent there all day.
Wow. That was a beautiful. Oh, my goodness.
Wow, what hands. Chris is just smiling. He's like, wow, way to go, love.
I married her. No. She's really being a wall, though, and forcing those mistakes, right? It's not who's hitting better shots. It's who's hitting harder almost. And, yeah.
9-1-1. Gonna have to call 9-1-1.
Every good doubles team needs one of the players to be a wall. That's how I feel about it.
9-1-2.
Sometimes if you have two, I mean, heck yeah, it's even better.
2 walls is better than 1.
I don't know. I wouldn't trade Chris's cannon, you know.
That's
I'm
true.
thinking like ancient fortress here, and then you need the Oh, that one's just out.
Jeff is both surprised and happy with the result of that call. So
191.
191. Wow,
Second
that
serve.
is just so biting and deep.
Yeah, and the wind to boot. I always tell my partner in a tournament, use the wind, and I think we're seeing the Noels do a great job of that. They're guiding their drop shots into a position where the wind will carry it across the net and just help it slide in there. Nasty shots.
Yeah, that was one of those rare opportunities where I think Chris needed to trust that Lisa was there with her forehand, and it just forced him to push it too wide.
Sometimes there's that pressure when you get to game point, you know, at the end of all three. Like, I think that's when people make mistakes.
Yeah, sometimes the compulsion to go out with a bang and just finish with some amazing shot making is pretty great. I'm susceptible to that myself, and it's something to be said about sticking to your game plan and just seeing it through in a less flashy way.
Sometimes just winning the match is better than the Sports Center top 10 moment. That is for sure.
Yeah.
I've even felt it though, where just wanting to win, you know, even just to close it out, it forces that adrenaline of it, forces you to just make decisions if you were thinking maybe a bit more thoughtfully and without that pressure of the end of the game.
That's a really good call, Sophie. Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, I'm not going to be on any highlight reels. I want to win.
I might make a not top 10 someday. That's how I feel about it. But
biggest fail reel.
Yeah, exactly. We'll make a not top 10.
Yeah. And there's something to be said about a sizable lead in that situation, too. It kind of gives you confidence to act maybe a little more recklessly. And, yeah, I don't know. That's a tough challenge in the mental game, I think, to see it through when you have a sizable lead. Sometimes those last 2 points are the toughest to get.
Oh.
Interestingly, at least on the left here.
Changing it up, huh?
392.
I don't remember. Were they stacking before? I feel like they were, at least in one of the games.
Alex and
No, Lisa and Chris.
Side out.
I don't recall, to be honest with you. I
feel like Chris was on. Nah, I don't know.
I think, well, to be fair, Chris does go cover the entire court. So.
Right, from anywhere.
931.
I don't think they have stacked or unwinded, but I could be wrong, Sophie. But they do switch quite a bit naturally as Chris takes more court.
I think that's what it is. It's looking midpoint and seeing him on different sides.
Yeah, sometimes when they're in the firefights and engaged, they just keep moving with the fight, and I think that's pulled him across. And then we've seen that in a number of matchups where the partners almost intuitively move over as they see them fight through that hand battle.
I mean, honestly, to the point where, your average player, at least for me, wasn't even picking that up necessarily, thinking they're stacking or doing something more thoughtful, but they're just flowing with each other well.
Yeah.
Nice ATP there from Chris to get the point.
Yeah, beautiful. Chef with a great attempt at the defense, just couldn't keep it down.
10-3-2.
One more chance here on this rotation to try and close out the match. Alex being patient.
Wow.
Oh.
Almost had a tweener volley there.
Side out.
Alex apologizing for jeopardizing the Knowles' capability for children in the future.
Just about to make such a comment myself. I could easily go very poorly there.
Honestly, I'm just thinking about having a petition to Lisa to change her name to Lisa, in quotes, the Wall Noel.
That's a good one. I like it. Oh, no.
Oh, wow. What a finish.
Jeff verbalizing what I say, or many of us say inside our head after such a point.
Yes. 3-10-2.
That's a lot of spin.
Yeah, I like that serve.
That's gone. I liked the mix-up, though. There was a ton of junk on that ball.
That's pretty savage, and these players are able to hit such strong, deep serves that sometimes when they're cheating back a little bit to handle that shot, it's interesting to see the short ball to the corner like that.
3-point game, Matt.
They are.
All right.
And what a great match. So Lisa and Chris Noel pull off a great comeback after losing game 1 and take the match here. So Sophie and Daniel are going to go and try to capture them here before they get to their next match. And we will switch to coverage of Court 6 here in the meantime as we catch Downey and Mike playing Jenna and Ryan. Did not capture the score yet, Pat.
Yeah. Ooh, nice finish from Jenna. Rolled it right to the baseline there. Great defense.
They want to interview you.
I think 3-2-2. Nice hands from Ryan. Keep that ball in play. Stayed in it long enough to win it. Beautifully done. Four, 2-2. I do believe this is game 2. I'm not sure the outcome of the first game. I believe Downey and Michael were up quite a bit, but we didn't see the conclusion.
Good. How you doing? Yeah, we just got back a couple weeks ago.
Nice rolling drive from Downey there.
Good to see you.
3-3-1.
All right. Sophie, take it away. You have Lisa Knoll from our winners match.
But here we are. I'm Sophie. I'm here with Lisa. Congratulations. So I actually saw Lisa doing a pretty unique warm-up. What was your warm-up today, Lisa?
When I was over there? Yeah. I was just trying to get the stiffness out, so doing a little bit. I have a whole routine.
But jump roping.
I was jump roping. Yeah, I was.
I saw her pull out a jump rope. I was like, oh, that's actually really clever. It moves your whole body, right?
Which I think if you get your heart rate up before you play, it helps you stay a little bit calmer on the court.
Okay, so speaking of that, first game, meh, for you and Chris, and then you changed strategies. Can you tell me about that?
No.
Did you not change strategies?
I don't think we did too much. I think, honestly, I try not to think when I'm out there, and I know where to hit the ball and just stick to the plan.
Okay, from my perspective, it felt like you really slowed things down.
Yeah, that's actually probably a very good observation. We always have to tell each other that. So.
Honestly, I've read that like Ben Johns has nothing in his brain when he plays, so maybe that's where you're at, Lisa. Thank you so much. This was your first game, right?
Yeah, for today, first game.
All right, you have a bit of a road ahead of you, but good luck. All right, we'll head to the next game.
Thanks, Sophie. Wonderful to talk with Lisa. And, yeah, I guess it's good to know we're not the only players that go blackout when we're playing, Pat, to just be in the zone so much that you just, deep down the strategy change you need to have.
Yeah, there's something to be said about that autopilot flow. Sometimes you do your best work when you're in that mindset.
Absolutely. So while Lisa and Chris get a little bit of a water break, we're going to continue to watch the match here on Court 6 between Jenna and Ryan and Mike and Downey. But Lisa and Chris will play Nancy Henderson and John Coles as soon as they get a little bit of a refresh and are ready on Court 5. That means that Alex Halalau and Jeff Holtfeld will have a bye here as we eventually head into our second round 3 match on Court 5 and the one in progress on Court 6.
Wow, what a shot from Ryan there.
Yeah, I really like how he held the paddle and then beautiful inside-out dink.
Very deceptive. Great shape and angle. Nice block from Jenna on a hard ball.
Yeah.
Oh, that's going to cook wide with that
She
wind.
did so well on the blocks and maybe a little early on the lob attack, but still great hands.
Let's see if we can catch the score here. Nope.
Wow, and Downey with just a amazing backhand put away there, which is her specialty shot.
I think 5-4-2.
Maybe we can catch it better on the near side here. I think I heard 4-8-1.
That's what I heard too. So Donnie and Michael, after being down initially in the match, have been able to come back in it. With a pretty sizable lead. Let's see what Ryan and Jenna can do to get this match tied back up.
Oh, wow. Nice roll from Jenna on that. That thing nuzzled down into the baseline there, Pat.
Yeah, I was so sure that was going deep, but she had some great topspin on it and snuck it in.
That's a good way to start on the comeback.
Unless I fall on my face. Yeah. You guys have any questions for me? You guys are a team, right? One or two?
All right, it is currently 5, and we still have a lot of games left to play here, right? We have some good matchups. I think this is the second round or third, right?
We're this would be a third round matchup between Nancy, John, Lisa, and Noel, and we have round 3 on court 6 with Downey and Mike versus Jenna and Ryan there, Sophie.
And how many total are we playing?
There'll be 2 more rounds after this, 5 in total.
Okay, and I know sometimes games take a little bit longer at this level, especially, 2-11, 3 games potentially. And one of the things, I'm actually outside of the tent now, and I'm feeling some raindrops. They're subtle to be sure, but they're definitely here.
Yeah, well, hopefully, Mother Michigan will hold off for us so we can continue play. But we've gone from a blistering, I say blistering, but it was up to 81 or 2 today, full sunshine, right, Sophie and Pat, and now we're into the clouds and rain. So.
Well, I do want to point out that the cameras have really cute little umbrellas. So that brings me joy. I don't know if anybody else appreciates it. Let's see if we can get a look at them. Sorry to miss the play, but I feel like this is important.
Technology protection to the max, Sophie.
With how dry it's been here in Michigan, I don't think it's rained in like 3 weeks. I can't believe I'm hearing myself say that. I hope it doesn't rain.
Yeah, knock on wood, Pat. Come on.
Pickleball is more important, okay?
I agree. I've been running the sprinkler. We're making it work. But, it's been one of the driest Junes I've seen in maybe my life.
Selfishly, if it could just start raining, let's say Sunday from 9 p.m. for as long as it wants, that would really help the rest of the brackets tomorrow. That's how I feel about it.
Hopefully Mother Michigan complies here.
Yeah, I was thinking Mother Nature, but we'll just call it Mother Michigan. We don't need to be too broad.
I'm down for that.
Sorry to pivot, guys, but some really good defense there.
Thank you, Sophie. We got away from pickleball there, and then we needed to help out of the rabbit hole.
I'm actually known sometimes for cutting off tangents and going on them. It's an interesting mix.
It's a balance.
So we are covering, I think we cover the rest of this game 6 here, and then we just had court 5 start. So our plan here will be to finish off the game here on court 6, and then bring you the next action we have, which is John Coles and Nancy Henderson versus Chris and Lisa Knoll.
All right, score is 7-10. And they are hanging in here. Downey is in full control at this point. Jenna says she was there. We've all felt that before.
I know that feeling.
Everyone's giggling over here.
Second chance, 7-10-2.
Great shot from Mike. Sets
Yeah.
that up.
Then a beautiful put away by Downey.
Takes two, right?
It does.
I believe this is a match point, 10-7.
And there we have it.
Yeah, great match there by Mike and Downey against Jenna and Ryan. We will now shift our coverage to court 5, and then we'll likely do our best to try to get an interview with the winners. You are watching 5-0 35 plus here at the Meijer State Games of Michigan, sponsored by Meijer. On court 5, on the near side, you see Nancy Henderson and John Coles, and they are facing Lisa and Chris Noel on the far side. Yeah, as we look at these matchups and have started to see the way that teams develop, as we kind of have, I'll call it a side discussion going with the production team on the side, but with Nancy and John's ability to really grind out a game and keep things slow and develop dinks, what Lisa and Chris just noticed in battling Jeff and Alex, where they were facing more of a upfront, full bore, I would call Pat, assault in terms of speed, they'll actually have to contend with a team that wants to grind them out. So it'll be almost how much slowness do they want to have versus needing to use that tactic to grind out their opponent.
Yeah, it should be interesting to see how this develops. Both of these teams are undefeated currently. Nancy and John are 2-0 currently. And the Knowles, who had a bye in the first round, are currently 1-0.
7-1-2. Yeah, that's it. Here we go. I'm going to call again. 7-1-2. Side out. Behind you.
Nice defense from Lisa at the baseline. Dropped that ball into the kitchen and got themselves the ball back again.
1-7-1.
Nancy and John off to a fast start in this match at 1-7-1. Taking the energy and fire from their previous matchup right onto this one here against Lisa and Chris. But it's been said, to be said, Lisa and Chris lost game 1 of their first matchup and came back. So a game, a set of best 2 out of 3 to 11 is a marathon, not a sprint.
Point. 2-7-2.
Nice dink battle between the ladies, but Nancy's able to pull out the point there.
7-2-1.
Big serve from John. Wow, such good hands. All right, so we're going to take an opportunity to kick it over to Sophie Vandenbosch, who has Downey Fernberg and Mike John in an interview. Go ahead, Sophie, take it away.
Hey guys, this is Sophie. I'm here with Downey and Mike. Congratulations on that win. So little birdie told me that this is your first tournament ever, Mike. What is your background?
I played high school tennis and junior tennis, but never college tennis. So
When was the last time you played tennis?
I would say about 20 years ago. Yeah.
And first tournament, he's playing 5-0. Downey, what do you think about this?
I like it. He's a great player. We live in the same place, and then I see him how he play. So, well, I want to play 35 plus, and then he's roughly my age, so let's play. Then he's like, yeah.
Awesome. Well, it seems like you really set Downey up quite well with some of those tough angled shots. Was that intentional or just kind of instinct?
Well, when I'm playing with Downey, she's so good. It just comes naturally. So, it's super easy. I just have to stay consistent, and you know, she does the rest.
Awesome. Downey, you are one of the women to beat here. How do you feel like the competition is out there today?
I play every single players. I know all of them, so it's tough because I already know their styles and then how I hit it, but I like it. I mean, it's tough, sometimes easy, it's tough and easy and tough, but I don't want to be, relaxed too much. I need to be geared up and fight, stay on with the mic because, I'm not playing by myself, so I need to set up mic so that we are able to beat the team, but I love those, I love these players, they're all my friends, so.
Awesome. Well, I'm glad you guys are having fun. Congratulations on your first tournament coming in at 5-0, Mike. You have a wonderful partner. Sounds like she is all in on this team, and hopefully you guys continue to find success. Yes.
This is the last bottle of Fat Tire. And this is Doug, who hasn't a clue. Dang it, Doug! Anyway, we've changed our recipe to a crisper, brighter, still carbon-neutral Fat Tire.
And welcome back to the Meijer State Games of Michigan here at the Belknap Park Grand Rapids Pickleball Club in Grand Rapids, Michigan. Game 1 went to John Coles and Nancy Henderson against Lisa and Chris Noel. We're heading into Game 2 here shortly as the temperatures begin to cool, the breeze is here, and we have some overcast cloud cover. Wonderful day for pickleball overall here in West Michigan, and proud to bring you the Meijer State Games in day 2 of competition here for the pickleball tournament.
Fred's got the ball. Excuse me. Excuse me. Game 2. It's been a long day. Okay, here we go. Game 2, time in 0-0-2. Point.
Wow, what an angle from Nancy there. That was a beautiful shot, such good pressure.
1-0-2.
Off to an early lead here in Game 2.
Yeah, and I think what's kind of interesting too is in this matchup, there's no new chemistry that we're seeing. Like, Mike and Downey are developing that a little bit as they go, but this is just I think a war of wills here in terms of the way that Nancy and John create for each other, and Chris and Lisa showed in their previous match, Chris, that they could adapt and learn to control, and it's going to be interesting how they counter here. Yeah, I think first strike here went to Nancy and John, clearly. Wow.
What a battle.
And I think what I loved most about that point is the trust John had in giving Nancy her side of the court. She continued to create, and he was patient to wait for the right ball to pounce and help out. It was great to see. And in that instance, in equal fashion, I really like what Chris did, taking a higher return ball and helping put it away early to not let the point extend.
Side out.
Everybody's just threading the needle here on all of these shots. Such tight play.
0-1-1.
Good pressure from Nancy to keep him back. I noticed Chris and Lisa are maybe just a little reluctant to come up to the kitchen, and we saw that in this previous point and the one before it, where they had an opportunity to come up, and maybe they just fear the shot making of John and Nancy enough that they respect it and just give them a little space so they don't get burned. What a beautiful backhand dink from Nancy. Elicits the air. She's just got every shot. Such an amazing player.
1-0-1.
Nice deep return.
Point.
So John and Nancy are ahead here, 1-0 in this match.
2-0-1.
Hey guys, I am on the live stream. This is Sophie, and I will be here with Pat and Dan analyzing this matchup. And there's a timeout, so I don't know if I did that, but no, I'm kidding.
Yeah, John and Nancy are such tough competitors. You know, the Noels had a hard start here and lost that first game, so be interesting to see what they're discussing and what they bring to this game to try to get back into this match here.
Hey, everyone.
Yeah, I thought it was interesting. I definitely saw some like timidity from Chris and Lisa. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah.
And I didn't see that before. They definitely felt like they were in their stride more. I wonder if it's the big name or something like that. Drop a comment.
Yeah, it's tough. You know, John and Nancy just have such limited weaknesses in this game or in this sport. It's hard to find the right approach against a team like this. So.
Honestly, I don't envy you guys doing this commentating. I prefer talking directly to the players and getting the stories. There's so much, you know, conjecture here.
We have enjoyed having every part of your involvement, the detective work that you and Daniel with the camera work and the stories you're bringing. It brings it all together.
You can say it's like creepy Googling. That's fine too. Like
no,
I appreciate the nice spin, but
there's lines. Detective work is important. So.
I mean, I don't know social security numbers or anything.
That's why it's not
Yeah.
creepy. You are respecting the boundaries. We just want to know their athletic backgrounds and maybe
mother's maiden name. And,
yeah,
no.
exactly. You know, how many investment properties they have to share with us, and do they have a lake? All those important factors in Michigan.
Well, I don't know if the game will give us any clues, but let's watch and see.
Yeah, well, we can have conjecture as far as those elements as well. So.
Gosh, Nancy from the transition court just hit such a beautiful dipping ball. Wasn't even that hard. It just made it so difficult for Lisa to get down and reset it. So it's just continued smart and talented play from John and Nancy here.
Yeah.
And I've noticed Nancy isn't smashing that ball. She's not hitting with the power of some of these other players, and yet it's so effective, which is really interesting because we saw, you know, for example, Alex and Jeff come out against this team just using their power, you know, on almost every shot.
It's the shape and depth, right, Sophie? Great comment on the side here from Scott. She never repeats the same shot, so
Right.
she's always giving you a different. Oh my goodness!
Great recovery from John. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Nancy is great with her variety, and she just has such perfect shape on every shot, whether it's a fast shot or a soft shot. She just, you know, maximizes her opportunity to put pressure on her opponent while keeping the ball in play.
Ooh. I believe that lap was in, but there's a little something like a fence or something in.
Yeah, that was
Lisa's way.
unreturnable.
Yeah. I've noticed with Nancy too, to continue our little fan team moment, that she's really working on splitting the Noels up, right? We saw before that they like to kind of stay tight and move together as a unit, and Nancy's really taking a left, right, and just making it so they can't. You see that hole she's created, right?
Yeah, she's just. You're right. She's kind of just moving them and breaking down their defenses.
Little check-in moment there for the Noels.
8-0-2.
Good cover by
Yep.
Chris. Ooh.
Just fully in control there.
Just
that whole
controlling
point.
in a bit too much. Sophie with a great effort there.
Thank you for your service.
You're welcome. It's very vital and important.
9-0-2 here.
Ooh.
And that is a sick drop from Chris as he smiles knowing that.
Beautiful buttery drop.
That's right.
Nancy gives him credit. But honestly, like, I know it's a sick shot, but still, he's making them, he's really putting the ball where they're not, which at this point with their hands seems like a pretty good play.
Yeah, and for a team that tends to be everywhere that they're supposed to be, it's tough. So you got to seize that opportunity when you have it. Did a good job keeping them back and put that ball short for a point.
Even though this game feels a little bit, different, but the appreciation and the admiration we're seeing from the crowd here too, as they take in great pickleball, is great to see. So some wonderful play we're getting here as the temperatures cool and make the viewing experience quite lovely here on a Michigan evening. You see Allison and Kyle Worthy there, the winners of the 19 plus 5-0 from earlier this morning. Sophie had some nice interviews with them as Allison was also a wall today. So
I don't know, it's girl power today.
that's right.
I mean, today and every day, but out here on the 5-0 courts, it's really cool to see the ladies represent, right? We often talk about how there's not quite the depth in the women's side of the field, but today we're really seeing kind of how important it is to have that consistent partner, and how sometimes being a loose cannon, even if you've got the power or whatever, it doesn't win you a game.
Yeah, fully apt. It's amazing to see these women hold their own, just playing so strong. So
that's game.
Yeah, what a phenomenal match there by John and Nancy. Especially with Lisa and Chris coming off a high momentum comeback against Alex and Jeff in this bracket. So well done by Nancy and John. We're going to take a moment to go to a quick break, and we'll be back with more action here at the Meijer State Games of Michigan.
Whenever you shop Meijer, you don't just feed yourself or your family. You help support programs like Simply Give that feed our neighbors in need.
Thank you.
This is the last bottle of Fat Tire. And this is Doug, who hasn't a clue. Dang it, Doug! Anyway, we've changed our recipe to a crisper, brighter, still carbon-neutral Fat Tire.
My priority? Get moving. Doctor's orders. And since Priority Health worked with me to design a care plan that lets me try a bunch of workouts, I knew I'd eventually find the perfect fit.
At Priority Health, your priority is our priority.
Revlin Sports, where a passion for pickleball, performance on the court, and the preservation of our planet come together. We designed our paddles with a TerraGrit surface texture to maximize spin, ergonomic octagonal grip, and a BioFlex face that is stronger than fiberglass, offering better vibration dampening than carbon fiber. It's a paddle you can be proud of. We created the first ever sustainable high-performance paddle, made 100% in the USA. That's what we're made of. What are you made of?
All right, we are back to the action here on Court 6 and a matchup between Alex and Jeff and Jenna and Ryan. I believe this is game one. I'm not sure.
I think it is.
And I believe Jenna and Ryan have a slight lead in this matchup. We'll get the score here. Four, 2-1. Nice deep return from Alex there. Ooh, just cooked it a little wide. Ryan can do it. 4-2-2 here. Side out. Alex serving to Jenna. 2-4-1. I like the shape of that serve. Great spot from Ryan. Good pressure. Get them the second serve here. Two, 4-2. Anybody's game. Nice drop. Good hands from Jenna and Ryan, but Jeff was able to capitalize on the high ball and put it away. Get themselves their third point. Nice hands. Oh, great spot from Jenna. Oh, that was out. My mistake. Tied up here at 4-4-2. I like the shape of that serve as well. Nice deep return from Ryan with a great drop. Way to use his length there to reach into the kitchen and hit a nice soft ball. Well done. All right, we have a side out. It's 4-4-1. Little confusion on the call there. It looks like it was called out or in. We are at 4-4-2. Bit of a groan from Jeff in that return. Seems to have worked for him. Still tied up here at 4-4. Different shape on that serve. Nice dig from his feet there from Jeff. Ryan was ready but found the tape. Five, 4-1. Look at that short serve. And that return stayed in somehow too. Another short ball from Ryan. But Jeff's there to capitalize on a high ball in the middle, puts it away. Yeah, great spot from Jenna there. Caught Jeff on the move and put a hard ball at his feet. Well done. 6-4-2. Oh, wow. Yeah. Nice roll from Jenna there. It looked like it might be sailing wide, but once again, she had the top spin to keep it in. Beautiful shot. 4-6-1. Oh, great hands from everyone there. Good job with Ryan finding the right spot to put that ball away. Five, 6-1. Lob of a return there. Lob of a dink. Wow.
Oh, wow.
What beautiful hands. Unlucky shot off the tape. Sails wide. And they have tied it up 6-6-1.
Big spin here on this return. Yeah, and it's effective.
Yeah, what a hard chop of a cut return there. Very deceptive shot, too.
I think Jenna took her eye off the ball there just for a split second, which was enough to make that difficult here. A metallic roar from the crowd. We're not sure what that is.
Yeah, what's going on over there?
Yeah, that makes sense. I thought there was just such a roar from the parking lot, excited about pickleball. That's how I was taking that for all of us out there. So
People stamping their feet in unison on the bleachers.
that's right, singing "We Will Rock You." Let's go. Nice job by Jenna, allowing Ryan to get in and settling that ball on the speed up. Not too early on the celebration, guys.
Oh, wow. Yeah, they thought it was over, but able to get that ball back, and then Ryan goes for a little scorpion of a finish, and it kisses the tape and dribbles over. Really nasty.
Yep. Jeff pounces on that. We were talking about Nancy Henderson's ability to have variety, and I think that's another level, we're talking about. And Jeff just saw the third time and jumped on it. Yep.
Yeah, a little high there from Jenna. Gave Alex a good opportunity to put pressure on her.
And it's just the subtle things that end up making such a big difference at this level.
Yeah, the ability for 5-0 players to seize their opportunities is pretty significant. It only takes one weak ball, and all of a sudden that momentum shifts.
Smart timeout there by Jenna and Ryan. 3 fast points by Jeff and Alex. Nice moment just to take a timeout break for all the players here as they figure out strategy, rehydrate, and figure out what's going to be next here in this match. Ten 6-2.
Game point.
That's a nice spot by Ryan to stave off a game there, and a good timeout as well.
Yeah, definitely a good timeout. Alex did such a great job to get up to that kitchen there, too.
Nice job by Jenna to remain focused as Ryan thought about coming over and then pulled back at the last second. Yep. Smart put away as Alex and Jeff make a nice 1-2 combo.
Great hands from Ryan in the middle there in the transition zone.
Nice push behind there by Jenna.
Yeah, I like that.
And just a little out.
Rewards them with a point.
Yeah, that was a nice job of her mixing it up and keeping Jeff honest.
Yeah.
Really liked that choice.
High IQ play for sure.
100%.
A lot of great offense and defense there, but once again, Ryan.
Look at Jenna's eyes there. She's like, why did you drop again?
Hey, got them the point.
Yeah, it's right.
So we have a timeout at 8:10-2 in game 1 here.
Yeah, no. Loving the camera work by Scott McAllister as he captures that moment. Beautiful moment of teamwork interaction and I'm glad you made that, but...
Yeah, Ryan seems really adept at that shot, too. We've seen it a few times from him. And, you know, he's a tall male with large arms. He's so good at reaching into that kitchen and putting a soft touch on a ball to stop it dead in the kitchen on the other side.
And you can see, too, Alex and Jeff remain calm, just taking a moment. They know they have a 2-point lead. They can get a hold here and rock out game one. So both very positive, good vibes coming out of them as well.
All right.
Play is back in.
8-10-2.
And the timeout comes in handy once again.
Good timeout. 10-8-1, game point here for Jeff and Alex.
Big spin once again from Alex.
Yeah, I really like that shape.
I like the variety she brings with that as well.
Oh, wow.
Off the backside of the net.
Yeah, he wasn't sure if he should hit that, but he did and kissed the tape.
Really great game by all the players.
Yeah, nice tight match there, but Jeff and Alex are victorious, so they're up 1-0 in this match.
Yeah, we'll get an end change here and continue to bring you coverage from Belknap Park here for the Meijer State Games of Michigan. We're going to take the opportunity to bring you coverage on Court 5 for the moment as we have a match in play here between Downey Furberg and Mike Young versus the Noals. Score is 4-5-1. Chris unhappy with his effort there on that drop shot. Understandable.
Beautiful drive. Good pressure from Downey, keeping Lisa back.
And a great job by Lisa keeping it tight and making Downey have to hit a tough shot and into the net.
Just deep on the serve there, first side out.
Wow, great play by Lisa.
Yeah, beautiful defense. Michael is everywhere there, putting some good pressure on her, but she held her ground and got themselves a second serve there. Oh, great hustle. Tough net ball.
Yep. Really good job by Chris to step in and put that away. And we will go back to Court 6 as we're starting Game 2 again here of our matchup with Ryan and Jenna versus Alex and Jeff.
Just wide on that dink. Good pressure from Jeff there, putting him to Jenna's feet right at the baseline. I think it's 0-0-2. Ooh. Jeff got what he wanted there. Fortunately, clipped the tape. Hmm. 2-0-2. Little confusion there, but looks like that ball was called wide. Felt wide to me. Sophie on the sideline confirms. Everyone saw that ball out, so it is 3-0-2. Another tough ball at the baseline from Jeff here. So Jenna and Ryan are off to a 3-0 lead here in our second game, and they'll need to win this game to push it to a third game tiebreaker. Wow, look at the shape of that serve. That was all over the court. Nice pressure from Jeff right at Jenna's knees. Got themselves their first point. 1-3-1.
And I'm going right to it. So I'm all over that.
Nice dig from Alex on a tough ball. Yeah, great finish from Ryan. He's got some ups for sure. He's got a really nice overhead.
I want to measure the amount of height on every overhead Ryan jumps, just to see which one's his highest, and if it's the highest at the most important point of the game.
Yeah, and Sophie just informed us that Ryan's previous sports background is that of a basketball player, so it makes sense when you're 6'3" and you have ups. Yeah, why not transition to pickleball here and hit some mean overheads from the air?
I love it.
Nice strong serve from Ryan, provokes the error. 4-1-1. Just a little short on that chip drop. Second chance for Jenna and Ryan to get some more points. Great hustle from Ryan. Oh. Mostly a battle between the ladies there. I love that mix-up with the lob and really opened up the point for Jeff and Alex there. 1-4-1. Beautiful backhand from Jeff there. Good pressure unexpectedly. 2-4-1. Nice deep serve. Good lead from Jenna.
Yeah, smart choice there. Really smart choice. I like that.
Two, 4-2. There's that mean shape on that serve again. She's got that one down.
Absolutely.
Oh, kiss the net. Good recovery.
And
that'll do it.
Yeah, and that's what's gonna happen sometimes, right? You're just that ball, it's clipsing up, and that's the fastest way to win the points, right into the body.
Take what you can get. Nice lob. Great defense from Jeff
phenomenal.
and Alex. Yeah, Jenna's able to pull out a nice finish down the sideline there. Beautiful point. What a buttery drop from Jenna. And another winner down the sideline. Get them to 6-3-1, I believe.
They're really starting to create and craft some points together now, so they're figuring something out that they really like.
Yeah, and as evidenced by the timeout from their opponents here.
Yeah, and again, continued great work from Sophie and the team as she noticed that it's perhaps as the matches go on that Jeff's movement is starting to look a little bit compromised, and it could just be maybe he hurt something or just tired, but it's starting to affect the match. While we're in this timeout, we're going to take the opportunity to share, Thanks again to our state game sponsors. So Meijer, title sponsor of the State Games of Michigan. The Meijer State Games of Michigan is a multi-sport Olympic-style event that welcomes athletes regardless of age or ability. Operated by the Meijer Sports Alliance, the Meijer State Games of Michigan is the signature event of the West Michigan Sports Commission. With that, we're ready here to get back into action.
The momentum on Jenna and Ryan's side here. Let's see if it continues through the timeout.
Tremendous defense.
Ooh, just deep. Nice point. Timeout work, though.
Absolutely.
They're on the second serve here.
Ryan putting up his paddle saying, "Me, please. It's my turn to serve."
My turn. Oh, I love that little chip dink there from Alex.
And a smart attack. Really smart attack by Jeff. It was quick, decisive. Just hit Jenna as she was on the move.
Yeah, Jeff's backhand on that left sideline has been so strong throughout this match. Two, 6-1. Beautiful drop. Nice tight dinks here, close to the net. Ryan had his opportunity, but just cooked it a little deep there. We see Jeff and Alex here getting fired up as they try to get back into this game. 3-6-1. Yeah, great recovery from Jenna. She had to move her feet there to get in the right position, but hit a nice firm ball. Three, 6-2. Just deep on the call there to get a side out. And it is 6-3-1 for Jenna and Ryan.
Jenna telling Ryan to channel some inner chi here. This Ryan gives a beautiful pirouetting backhand there. And I mean that sincerely. That is not mockery. It's nice to have consistent form that works for you when you're dinking.
Yeah, great touch from him.
And a great find on the chicken wing there by Alex. So you'll see a lot at this level too when there's a neutral ball. Lots of attacks and opportunity to try to push and reposition your opponent into a more advantageous position for even the next ball. Jeff encouraging Alex here as we look on.
Just a little short for the side out here. 3-7-1. I like Jenna's choices here on ball placement, kind of keeping them honest, moving them around. Great spot from Jeff, tough ball right at the hip. He didn't have a great look at that ball, but he put it in the right place with 3/4 speed. Got themselves a point. Four, 7-1. Yeah, great defense from Ryan in the middle. Put the ball back to Jeff, who couldn't handle it. One of the things I'm admiring in this match, too, is just the use of beautiful buttery drops. We're not really seeing a lot of third shot drives here. Both these teams are playing it safe, sticking to the core elements of the sport, and just providing themselves better opportunities to get up to the kitchen. What a beautiful shot, abusing that crossover.
Yeah, Jenna and Ryan there made an interesting switch to decide to, they liked what they were doing and they went for an unwind. I don't know if Ryan was fully committed to it. Jenna's urging him to go for it, yes. And
Yeah, it seemed like he maybe hesitated there just for a second.
And that's all you need, because Alex and Jeff are very, very capable of finding that alley and punishing you for that choice if you're not all in on it. And they unwind again here.
I like that choice from Ryan. He just failed to execute, so that was more than enough in his wheelhouse. Just kind of caught the tip of his paddle there.
Getting a timeout call here at 6-7-2.
Yeah, after 3 points in a row here from Jeff and Alex, I like that timeout from Jenna and Ryan. That's a good call. Give
Agreed.
themselves a chance to regroup here.
Jenna and Ryan giving more hand signals here as we get ready to serve. I'm willing to bet, Pat, they're going to try to unwind again here. We'll see what they do. No, they stay.
Maintained.
Wow, and Jeff decided to press the issue hard on them, and it worked out really well. And it wasn't that he hit the ball too hard, it's just that he just assumed the kitchen line and took away the advantage that they had from being receivers. Oh, wow, that ball is gone.
Yeah, great poke from Ryan there to get that first one back, but just left it a little weak.
Yeah, Jeff pounced on that high ball and gave it no opportunity for Ryan and Jenna to get back into that point.
So Alex and Jeff here have their first lead in this game.
Yeah. Big moment here for Ryan and Jenna as they lost game one in a tight matchup, so they want to regain momentum here and get themselves back in and force a game 3. Nice dink by Jenna, pulling out Alex wide. Oh,
Jenna goes
so
for the Ernie,
close.
but Jeff hits the ball right at her.
It's a really good read by Jeff to get to that spot before Jenna could. So,
Yeah.
real smart play.
Beautifully done.
Yeah, I've heard Sophie. So Ryan has been getting at Alex a little bit in their matchup. So as they walk back in this particular game, you can hear Jeff say, "I'm going to get Jenna some." So, or her, I should say, but her being Jenna. So I think you're spot on there. We got some chirping.
Love a good chirp. So 7-9-1 here.
I think the love and support that Jenna and Ryan have from their crowd is also urging Jeff and Alex to create their own level of enthusiasm, which might play into what you saw there, Sophie.
Nice backhand poke around the post for Ryan there to get themselves to 8.
And I apologize to everyone. You can't hear Sophie right now, but she's urging us on here with some great information as always. So.
As always. All right, we are tied up here in game 2 with a timeout. It is 9-9-1. So Dan, do you know what the format of this bracket is? So we have 5 teams in a 5-round round robin where it's best of 3 to 11. Is there semifinals and finals round?
I don't think so. I think we're just going to take the winners. So as you can see, our beautiful crowd here taking on these matches here as we're nearing the end of a great day here at the Meijer State Games. Virgil and Kristen Reinhardt, Nancy on her by, Lori Mann, Marjo Stoffer. Just a wonderful community we have here. Lori was on the mic with us earlier today. Happy to have her. John Cole's on by here waiting for his next matchup as well. So, and there's Sophie hanging out with John, taking in the match. Yeah, he's doing great.
And that can be tough sometimes. It's a different mindset in a tournament. You know, sometimes the pressure is great, and it's cool to see a first-time tournament player out here performing, especially in this bracket. Great finish from Ryan to stop them from getting to game point. Tight match here at 9-9-2. Oh, tough break. He was ready for it. Just caught it off the tip a little bit, sailed it long. So we have a match point here at 10-9-2. And a timeout. Good timeout.
Good timeout. Capturing a little moment here of Jenna and Ryan getting ready here for the finish.
I hope we can get to a game 3 here. This has been such a tight match.
More pickleball, Pat. More pickleball is what we're asking for here.
Yeah, that's what I want. I'll take it. All right, match point 10-9-2 in game 2. Oh, great finish from
a great finish on a wonderful match.
Hard fought all the way. Kudos to all of these players.
Yeah, we're going to take our play over to court 5 as they're in a timeout in this moment. And as soon as we're able to, we're going to try to get Alex and Jeff on with an interview with Sophie.
Guys, I am Sophie. I'm here with Alex and Jeff. Congratulations on a well-fought battle. How does it feel?
It feels great, finally. Jeff is amazing.
You guys really seem to amp each other up. I heard a lot of talking. It seems like you guys know each other quite well. You know, almost when you're very close, you can bring each other up, tell each other to cut it out. What's that like?
Yeah, it's nice. I mean, Alex and I, we've been friends for quite some time, and on and off the court, it's just great. We, I think, have a good 1-2 punch, and when we're down, we're never out.
Absolutely. Definitely displayed that here. Okay, Jeff, one more question. I saw you getting a little slower towards the end walking off the court. Are you feeling a little hurt, or is it just all those really quick moves out there?
Yeah, so, you know, the game of mixed is very in and out and quick, and so, yeah, after a long day in the heat, you know, the heat gets to me a little bit, so I'm a little slower, but got to keep with the conditioning, and no pain just yet, so.
I mean, not slow on the court. I would just say when you were walking off.
Yeah. So no pain.
Awesome. Yeah. Alex, there was a lot of women's play in that last game, a lot of back and forth. I heard the strategy was, you know, as in most mixes, to go after the woman. How did you feel like you were competing there?
I thought we had a good strategy at some point. We figured it out to switch it to the woman. And I think our strategy is to have fun and encourage each other. So that's what we do the best.
Well, it definitely paid off. Congratulations, you two. You were a really tough team. Seemed to have a lot of fun out there. Congratulations. One more game?
Yeah, one more game. We're ready.
All right, get after it.
Thank you.
We'll head back to the booth.
Yep. Take care.
Thank you so much there, Sophie. As we are getting back to our court match on court 5, we have the Noels here versus Downey and Mike. We'll get caught up on the score and the game score as well as we switch to this coverage. Smart choice, Pat, by Downey there to let that one fly.
Yeah, great pressure off of her backhand there. Was able to elicit a shot of desperation.
5-7-1.
Nice cut return. Good recovery from Chris there on that net ripper.
6-7-1.
I'm not sure, but I do believe this is game 2.
Serve.
I think you're correct there, Pat.
6-7-2.
Nice deep serve.
Point.
I like that choice from Chris. That'd be a great play there, hitting a nice soft one down low, but
7-7-2.
fortunately caught the tape. Tied up 7-7-2.
Tied out. 7-7-1. Second serve.
Just deep.
7-7-2. Point.
Chris snakes one through the middle. Nice roll. Keep it in the back of the court.
8-7-2.
Chris and Lisa back in the lead here by 1.
Ball coming, guys.
Little confusion there as to whether or not there was a switch.
Side out.
Mike had a nice backhand to the side there, and Chris went for the ATP, but caught the post.
Liking Mike's enthusiasm here. He's just saying that we got this. Let's go.
Second serve.
Another deep serve here.
7-8-2. Side out.
Yeah, wrong time for that attack.
And Mike's so new to the game, he's figuring out when and where to get those attacks and make those happen. So.
Second serve.
Yeah, smart play there from Chris, trying to use the open court, but just sailed it a little wide there.
8-7-2.
Nice drop shot. Downey keeping Chris honest in the middle.
Side out. Ball coming.
And we're back to the other side here.
7-8-1. Second serve. 7-8-2.
Love that chop return.
Absolutely gorgeous.
Oh, he found the spot, but got the tape. We're tied back up.
8-8-2.
I wish I knew the stakes here. I wish I knew who had to win this game.
Point.
Great flying overhead from Mike there.
Yeah, nice job seeing that enthusiasm here from Downey and Mike as they support one another.
Nine, 8-2. Point. Receiver timeout at 10-8.
Yeah, deep return there to get Mike and Downey to game point, and smart timeout from the Knowles here.
Love to see the intensity and focus of all of our competitors. Even our referee, John, is getting his stretch on. Long day for our refs once again. Can't say it enough, but so much thanks and appreciation to all of our referees, our volunteers, all of our crews that make these events so amazing and spectacular over very long weekends, as well as months and months of preparation beforehand. So thank you to such a great Grand Rapids pickleball community and all those that support and sponsor it.
Here, here.
And you're out of your timeout.
All right, here we go, Pat.
Here we go.
Time in, 10-8-2.
Beautiful deep serve.
And that timeout worked well. Did its job.
8-10-1. Point.
Big point.
9-10-1.
Oh,
Second serve.
so close. Mike with a great return there, putting a ton of pressure on Chris.
Yeah, he emitted a groan as he hit that shot. I thought he might be calling it out, but no, he stayed in the point.
Wow, such great D. Oh, my goodness.
Great D, and kiss the net to get another point. Tie it up, 10-10.
10-10-2.
Beautiful drop from the baseline.
Point.
Good opportunity for a timeout here, but looks like Mike and Downey are going to stick with it.
11-10-2.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, goodness.
Tied out.
Net dribbler right when you need one.
Love the effort by Chris there.
Yeah, he almost made that on a nearly impossible ball.
10-11-1. Second serve.
Hard lunge, sails just deep.
Yeah, one more point here. This will be a big hold for Chris and Lisa.
10-11-2.
Great
Right
pressure
out.
from Chris. Get the ball back. Another shot at taking this game.
Yeah, two big holds.
Eleven, 10-1.
That one kissed the net too.
Yeah, and that'll
Point
do
game,
it.
2 minutes. Switch ends.
All right, so it looks like we will be going to a game 3 here.
Yeah, big points by Lisa and Chris to force a game 3 here. We got our wish, more pickleball.
Heck yeah.
We'll take a moment here to just bring you back to the action on court 6, and we'll just enjoy the great games of Nancy and John and Jeff and Alex as we take a few minutes. Great.
Wow, what a dig. That was incredible. And again.
Oh, my good.
Wow.
Jeff said, that's really pretty. Really pretty. And it was.
It was, indeed. So for context here, I believe John and Nancy are undefeated thus far coming into this 5th round.
Yeah, I dare say that if they win this, they will have gone undefeated and will have secured themselves some gold.
I believe so. And Jeff and Alex, I think we've seen them win a couple times, but I know they at least lost to Chris and Lisa Noel here, so I think to be in contention for gold, they're going to have to give John and Nancy their first loss here.
Yeah, 100% agree. Rocking 2 gammas on the near side here with John and Nancy.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, great stuff by Jeff.
Yeah.
Sliding over and getting that put away.
Great footwork to set himself up for that finish.
That ball just out.
Good leave. Hard shot to elicit that error from Nancy. Few and far between errors from Nancy.
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. Game 3, switch at 6.
I love that little curl dink John's got on his forehand.
After this point, we're going to bring you back to court 5 when we're in a deciding game 3. So
nice change from John there.
yeah, tremendous point. I'm glad to bring you some bonus coverage here, but we're going to bring you back to court 5 now. We'll get you caught up on this pivotal game 3 that we believe has medal components for silver and bronze for these teams. 1-0-2. Again, we are level at 1-1 in the games apiece.
Nice finish from Mike down the middle. I think both Chris and Lisa thought the other would get that ball. Though if they had tried, it would have been difficult. It was a beautiful shot. Just deep. Yeah, maybe a little bit of adjustment on side here. It seems the wind has simmered down quite a bit, but it's probably still a factor high up in the air here. Caught the back of the line on that serve. Couple of awkward shots, but worked out for Downey and Mike. Serve, kiss the net. Nice battle between the men here. Chris set himself up nicely, but just cooked that finish a little long.
Our furry friends in the audience agree that one was a little overcooked.
So It's 3-1-2. Nice defense.
Oh,
from
that's
Downey.
so much topspin on that backhand hit.
You could see it. He ripped that backhand, and that thing just squirted sideways there.
It took off.
Nice placement and pressure from Downey and Mike there, attacking the player at the rear. One, 3-2. Oh wow! What a great backhand slice drop shot there. A little high on that meatball there, but Chris finds the tape. Give the ball back to Downey and Mike here. We have a ball on. Three, 1-1. Third shot lob, beautiful choice. Great defense from Downey there. Chris and Lisa get themselves the second serve, or their opponents rather. Who can get the 6 first here and get an end change? Nice job from Chris there, covering the middle and the edge. 1-3-1. Oh yeah, what a finish from Downey. The ball was a little high and she just clobbered that backhand in perfect spot. Beautiful shot. And that ball sailed onto a distant court here. Two, 3-2. Oh, great hands from Chris and Downey there.
Great point.
Tied up, 3-3-2. Tight game 3 as we expected. And Chris and Lisa found their first lead here in game 3 at 4-3-2. See if they can keep it going. Spoke too soon. The commentator curse continues.
It's always our fault no matter what, Pat.
I'm willing to accept that. And I feel a little bad, but not too bad. Can't argue with fate here. Good pressure from Mike. Get themselves tied back up at 4-4.
It's a big serve from Mike.
Big motion, big groan.
He's jacked up. Love it.
Let's go.
Nice spot by Lisa.
Yeah, that ball slid away from him a little bit too. Beautiful backhand from Downey to the side there, where Chris is able to track it down and get back into this point.
Earlier when I spoke with Lisa, she said, like, she doesn't really think about strategy. She's just working on execution.
Wow.
And
Point.
wow, sorry. That was incredible. But you can see Downey and Mike seem to have, you know, a more strategic approach in general. I feel like right now they're really just targeting Lisa
5-5-1.
pretty heavily.
Yeah, I agree. I think they're trying to keep it out of Chris's wheelhouse here. He's such a strong
Second
offensive
server.
player, and he's got great defense to
Yep.
boot. So, strategic choice.
5-5-2.
Tied up, 5-5-2.
Nice air from Mike.
Yeah, nice finish.
Side out.
So who can get the 6 first here?
The wind's died down, so that feels like slightly less of an
5-5-1.
advantage, but it is a time to change up momentum. Wow, we're seeing like full body movement for Mike.
Ooh.
Second serve.
Second chance.
Good setup, but a little miss there
5-5-2.
from Downey.
Oh, just deep on that nice backhand Chris has.
Switch in.
Good spot though.
Got themselves the 6-5 and an end change.
6-5-2. 1 minute.
This is round 5. This is it.
$15 seconds. Time in, 6-5-2.
All right, we are back to the action here after the end change in our tie-breaking 3rd game of this 5th round of the Meijer State Games 5.0 35+ bracket.
Point.
Ooh, really good coverage there from Mike. As Chris targets his backhand, I like that he recovered too. He recovered center really
7-5-2.
well. He didn't get stuck there in that backhand. And Chris was trying to take advantage of it, but didn't quite work out for him. Mike was too consistent there.
Yeah, Mike demonstrated some excellent movement
Point.
there. Some great shot making.
8-5-2.
You can see the energy level is really high with him. His feet are going. You see those constant little movements.
Point.
He pulls his paddle away just in time.
Yeah.
Strong fist pump there in that moment.
9-5-2.
Love to see it. Sophie, he's blossoming into wanting to be a pickleball player right now. This is his moment.
Receiver timeout.
Honestly, what a strong
10-5-2,
start to a
1
career
minute.
here.
Yeah.
Or even, you know, a hobby or whatever Mike sees this as. Shoot, I mean, to come out swinging at 5-0 like that, first tournament ever.
Yeah,
Honestly, got to give Downey some credit, too. I know that they've been training a lot together, and I feel like that's got to help.
no doubt. Downey is such a rock-solid player.
Let's be just straight. It's a team, right? And everyone plays a part, and there's moments where one might rise above. But you're right, Sophie. It takes two, right? You gotta have someone to dance with when you're playing doubles.
And even if someone's shining a little brighter, that's only made possible by the teammate who is that consistent, steady player, right?
Mm-hmm.
You got to give just as much credit.
Yeah, no, but you're right. Hashtag girl power is the right approach. Still, I agree. Downey is tremendous. And,
okay, I'm going to circle back. Mike is awesome. He's playing awesome too. So
his tenacity
really is,
here has been amazing too.
It's fun to see the energy.
Side out.
Good timeout from the
A
Knowles.
really good timeout. Outstanding work. Again, it works. Take your time. Use them. You can't take them home with you. So.
Second serve.
Chris wants that one back for sure.
Yeah, nice firm return from Downey.
5-10-2.
Oh, my
great
goodness.
hands.
I feel like Chris saved some of those balls.
I think you're right, Sophie. I think you're right.
Oh, but when you're in the zone, we talked about this last game with them, just trying to finish it out.
10-5-1.
Yep. Stay with it. Another match point here for Downey and Mike.
Great
Beautiful
drop.
drop.
Oh, my goodness. What a great match.
Wow. Smiles. Smiles for Mike.
Yeah, well done by all the players here. That was so much fun to watch.
So good. So that would be, it looks like Lisa and Chris have another match here. Excuse me.
Oh, yeah, my mistake. I called that as round 5.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, Sophie.
So that was, so round 5 is being played out on court 6. So we have one more match in round 5 to do. So.
And who has our bye here?
So Mike and Downey played their last match, so that was their last one here. So
Perfect opportunity to chat with them.
Yeah, exactly.
Especially after a win like that. Let's go chat.
So as soon as we're able to bring them here back on court, we will we'll have Sophie take us back and talk to Mike and Downey. And what you're watching now is Alex and Jeff versus Nancy and John. This will be this pair's or these two teams' last match. They are in round 5 here.
They got one more game, I think. Where did they get to?
Oh yeah, Nancy's ripping that. And John's right there for the counter.
He's ready.
Well, there they are. I think this last one will be it.
Two 1-2 here in this match. Just wide on that nice drop. And is this game 2, Dan? Do you know?
I don't honestly know. We're gonna find out here.
I believe it is. Yeah,
Based on the timing, I think you're right.
yeah, I think I remember seeing Nancy and John on this close side just a few minutes ago. Wow. Nice poach finish by John there. Hitting the ball at a weird angle. It's a weird finish off to the side. Worked great though.
Move quick because the other teams are coming out onto the court. Let's still go on the court, please.
Wow, what a dig from John on hard ball.
So good.
Set up right on the R, grab it. Set up back. Yeah, get rid of the move your earpiece out there for sure.
Awesome. Mike is already a pro directing the interview here. Congratulations. That was your last game, right?
Yes.
That was last game. We got the bye now. So we can sit and watch, relax, chill, maybe drink a beer.
So you're quite a strategic player. Would you agree?
Because I play long enough, I feel like I wanna talking to him like we can drive, but we gotta making sure we put in the right spot. Because I don't wanna be so predictable. So I like to talk, and then Mike is listening, and Chris and I always talk about it, think about what we should do for the next ball, and then how their weakness, and how we should play. And then it was working. Yes.
Awesome. And you were an executor out there, Mike. First tournament to finish on a game like that. Tell me about your energy there at the end. It seemed like you were pretty hyped up.
Yeah, well, honestly, playing with Downey, I know that she's going to make all the shots. So, like I said last time, all I have to be is consistent, and then she'll do the rest. So, the game comes easy when I leave it up to Downey.
Okay, there were some shots you were definitely in charge of there.
I try to stay aggressive. I try to be brave out in the court. So again, it just, with Downey as a partner, she gives me all the confidence to play really well. I do want to give a shout out to Dan Howard. He's one of the professional coaches. I started about 8 months ago. Probably started like as a 2.0 player. But now I don't know what I'm rated now, but he's really helped with my development. So thank you, Dan.
That's very, very sweet. You guys are a very kind, lovely team. Congratulations on that win. Enjoy your bye, drink your beer, and we're going to catch the last game here on courts 5 and 6.
Wonderful to capture a fun partnership. Mike's first tournament. Nice job, Sophie and team. Lovely to watch their play and the support they have for each other. We're back on court 6 here. Pat O'Connell with me here, Dan McConnon, and the entire live stream pickleball crew. You are watching Nancy Henderson and John Coles on the far side. And I'm laughing, sorry, because Scott McAllister is both the production and the camera crew at the moment, as he does so many different things already with his company, Livestream Pickleball. And then we have Alex Halalo and Jeff Hofflet, Howfelt, finishing off their round 5 last matches here in his game 2, Pat. So take us through, Pat, what you're seeing here as we watch this game.
Yeah, we're seeing a contentious match here. I'm not sure where the match stands, but it seems like Alex and Jeff here are super fired up. They're playing so hard, even on winners. They're chasing everything down. So should be interesting to see here how this match turns out. I think we indicated before, currently Nancy and John are undefeated. And so it's going to take some amazing play from any team to eke out a win here.
And you first server? You guys about ready?
Yep, I think we heard 3-10-2 here in this game. Yep, and Sophie's on the case with getting us some standings within this bracket so we can establish who is in contention for a medal. So hopefully we'll have that information for you soon. Oh, wow, what a hustle from John there to get to that hard ball on the sideline.
Nancy beautifully setting that up, mixing things up and not being predictable whatsoever in this matchup, and specifically in that point. Nancy and John, in my opinion, are dictating this at the kitchen line. They are not welcoming any sort of speed up unless it's on their terms right now. And Nancy with the fist pump, ready to go.
Yeah, she had some beautiful balls there. That two-handed backhand roll dink that she had, just such great pressure. beautiful shot from Jeff down the sideline there. Let's see if we can hear this score. Oh, 5-3-2. Kissed the net and made it. Excuse me. And we have a timeout here.
Nice point after a couple of quick points there for Nancy and John. So smart timeout, trying to regain some composure and some strategic advantage here. We'll quickly toggle over to court 5 to catch some play here of Ryan Settlemeyer and Jenna Spears and Lisa and Chris Knoll. As soon as we come out of timeout, we'll go back to court 6.
He said 1-2-2. Oh, just wide on that return. 2-2-2. Nice drop from Lisa there on the side. Ryan thinking about that shot. I think he realized he didn't need to hit that one. What's that sneak in? Oh, just long.
And Pat, we are back to court 6 here, even though that was midpoint. Apologies, but we're gonna focus our coverage here on Nancy and John's crusade to the gold medal here, if they can make their way through and go undefeated.
Nice angle from Nancy, but Jeff's able to get there. Wow, what a dink.
Nancy's so good.
Such variety. Just threading the needle on that backhand.
Just gorgeous. Big spin from Alex. Nancy says, I've seen that before. It's all good. Oh, and it drops in underneath. Just too good. Nancy with the soft touch over the top. Feeling very confident and calm right now, this team. Maybe too confident on that one. John strolls in. One more opportunity for points on this service rotation.
And what a dig from Nancy there on a hard ball. Pays off.
Oh my goodness. Never give up on a point, folks.
All right, we're at 3-8-1 here. Beautiful crossover from Jeff.
So, go ahead, Pat.
So yeah, an update from Sophie on our sideline, getting back to us with some results from this bracket. And as we thought, currently John and Nancy are undefeated. So should they win this match, they will secure the gold medal. And next, currently in second in the bracket, are Downey and Mike, who have only suffered one loss so far. And so we believe all the other teams have experienced at least 2 losses there, so there might be some contention for the bronze here. So we'll have to see if John and Nancy can pull this one out and get that gold. A little confusion on the score there. 5-8-2. Nice reset from Nancy, but that one is going bye-bye. Alex and Jeff are sneaking back into this match. It was 3-8, and now it is 6-8-2. Nice deep serve. Great pressure from the baseline there. We have a timeout at 7-8-2.
Smart timeout.
Yeah, good call.
We will once again give you a brief preview back into our match on court 5 through this timeout.
Just in time to see a nice finish down the middle from Ryan. He hits that ball so hard. 3-8-1.
Nice spot by Jenna.
Yeah, beautiful high IQ play there. She had a lot of options there and chose the right spot. 4-8-1.
Nice movement by Lisa as Chris came over. Smart play. We're going to go back to court 5 now, or 6 now, as we resume this gold medal important match for Nancy and John to secure an undefeated round-robin record and that medal. Great play by Jeff to step in there.
Yeah, and they have tied it up at 8-8.
Good spot by John.
Yeah, nice hard punch there.
And that's a really, really good run by Jeff and Alex there to get themselves in this position.
Yeah, I believe that was a 5-point run.
Yeah, incredibly solid and very difficult against a team like John and Nancy to go on that length of a run.
Indeed. Alex tried to hit it. Good thing she didn't, because that ball sailed just wide.
Yeah, we caught that on the camera. We saw a little bit of green as well, and another opportunity here for points for John and Nancy.
Both teams playing it pretty safe here. Oh, wow.
And John with a great play.
Nice backhand snap of an overhead up high with some jump.
Alex was the first one to run out of patience there, but a well-constructed point by both teams.
And I feel like against most people that's a good lob, but John's just so athletic. He jumped high and just hit an amazing shot from that position.
And the man is tall.
Yep, that doesn't hurt as well.
Everything you said, and tall.
And tall. And he has a PhD in sports.
That is pretty outstanding. I'd like to get a PhD in pickleball. Great spot by Jeff.
Yeah, wonderful selection there. Oh, Ryan keeping him in the point. That's so good. Oh. I'm calling the match on the other court. I got engaged there. Apologies. All right, back in the action here. So what are we at here now?
I don't know if Nancy touched that one or not. That went long, but I can't
I don't
tell.
think so, yeah.
Jeff continuing to put the pressure on there. He's there's a lot of moments he's picking, but that aggression is going well.
Tied up, 9-9-2. Good finish by Nancy there to get the serve back. We have a timeout at 9-9-1.
Continue to give bonus coverage here as Jenna and Ryan are going to unwind their stack here after Ryan's return. Oh my goodness, nice job.
Wow.
Oh wow, great job by Ryan and Jenna. Great hands by Ryan.
What a wild point.
Glad we were able to capture that moment as our teams on court 6 are ready to get back on the court. Jeff and Alex are fired up and ready to go here, pep talking each other.
Guys, this is Sophie. I just wanted to comment on how Nancy is like not afraid to stand all the way off the court on her dinks so that she's taking a forehand and has more control.
You're spot on, Sophie, and I think Nancy understands how she can create angles and trust John to cover the middle if she makes it a little high. I think you're seeing just a wonderful trust in the partnership to allow her to do that and make that type of movement and decision. So it's a great call.
Absolutely. I mean, especially if your partner is athletic and quick. She made such a good choice there just to keep the ball in play, right, and make sure that it's going exactly where she wants. No risks. You know, I asked them earlier, do you play to your strengths or the other team's weaknesses? They're probably the most open.
And that will do it. That is a gold medal winning point. What a wonderful. Oh, Jeff and Alex want to get a hug in on a great day.
Yeah, what a hard-fought match. You know, Nancy and John are just incredible players, but Alex and Jeff stayed in that, gave them probably their toughest game of the day, at least that I saw. And so
yeah, we're gonna have Sophie go run and try to grab John and Nancy before they try to scurry away, and get a gold medal worthy closeout interview here. So. Well played day. Andrea Raven congratulating Nancy on a job well done.
I'm just so impressed by the quality of play from all of these players here today. It's been a real pleasure.
Oh, Ryan, I know you guys didn't see that on the court, but that was fantastic punch counter. Well played. So as we get that set up here So as we get that set up and ready, we'll continue to watch some play here on court 5 with Jenna Spears and Ryan Settlemeier versus Lisa and Chris Noel.
7-10-2.
All right, I think we're ready to go. We got Sophie and Nancy. So Sophie, when you're ready, we'll take it away to you now.
Hello, everyone. This is Sophie. I am here with Nancy and John once again on this court after an incredible win. Did you take any of your matches today to 3 games?
No, they all went to 2, but they were close. They were close, and they were all really good. Everyone played very well, and everyone did a great job. A lot of tough teams. This last match, Alex and Jeff got on fire there and was just whipping the ball, and Alex had was very solid in her dinks, so. And then John and I started to stack on the last few to get me on the cross-court dink with her. So
very smart. I noticed that you were actually stepping off the court to hit some of those with your forehand. Is that just due to the trust you have in John?
Yeah, oh, absolutely. John's got the middle there, so I always trust him, and I always know he's going to be there to get that shot.
That's awesome. You're not so sure?
Shouldn't have that trust once in a while.
I mean, I feel like it's well placed. It worked, right? So who was your toughest competition today, John?
Ooh, I don't know. They're all, like Nancy said, everybody played well. Everybody had a different style. So they're all great great competitors.
Do you have an answer?
I'd have to say everyone had a different style, definitely. They were all tough. I don't think everyone was pretty equal across the board, and you just had to adjust your game and your strategy according to the match that you were playing.
Awesome. How does this compare to playing senior pro?
I'm going to be sore for the next few days. So, yeah, it's tough. I'm definitely feeling it. So,
awesome. Well, you two make a wonderful team. It was a pleasure to see you guys at Minor League.
Yes.
Do you have something you want to add?
And we'd like to give a big shout out to the Grand Rapids Pickleball Club for all the great events that they always put on. And also, I'd like to thank my sponsor, Gamma, for this awesome paddle. So, thanks.
I'll thank the production crew. You guys added professionalism to this that is noticed and appreciated.
You guys are all kind.
You do a great job.
Thank you. Well, we have Nancy Henderson and John Coles here. Congratulations on a gold medal finish here. Go celebrate. Yep. All right.
Thank you, Sophie. Congratulations to John Coles and Nancy Henderson, right, Pat, on a job well done. Congrats to them.
Yeah, fantastic play from them. Congratulations on a well-deserved gold medal. Such amazing play from not only everyone, but especially John and Nancy here to pull out that gold. So, fantastic.
So that does. Well, you were here, what, 9 hours?
All right, so we're getting ready to start game 2 of our final round 5 competition of the 5-0 35-plus bracket here. So Ryan Settlemyer and Jenna Spears versus Lisa and Chris Knoll. I would say conditions here are starting to cool a little bit as we're into the high 70s. The wind has settled down a little bit. It is not nearly as, I'd call it punishing, Pat, as it was earlier in the day, but it also remains a little bit hot. So players are definitely using the last of their energy and stamina and resources to pull off a win here.
Yeah, I would say these are the most favorable conditions I've seen since I got here about 1 p.m.
Yeah, this morning I can tell you that this feels actually better than it did at 8 a.m. For some reason, even in the high 60s, that sun beating down definitely made it a little stickier than it is now. So
yeah, and you'll get cooked on those courts too. Those courts bear a lot of heat. All right, so we're off to a start here in game 2. I believe Chris and Lisa took game 1.
I do believe you are correct.
Yeah, I think it was 11-8 maybe.
Yeah, it was definitely tight. So we were trying to sneak in some previews while we were watching what amounted to the gold medal match there. That's a really nice angle from Ryan.
Yeah, what a beautiful shot. Not what you'd expect, and he hit it with some pace too. Nice finish, Ryan. Nice deep serve. Elicits the air. First blood in this game. 1-0-2. Another beautiful deep serve. Good lead from Jenna there on the deep ball. Get that serve back. 0-1-1. There's that chop return we've been seeing all day.
Yeah, super good stuff from Chris. No, really good stuff from Chris. Ryan was there in the middle, but Chris found it to his backhand as Ryan was leaning in hard to protect Jenna. I shouldn't say protect, just poach into the middle there.
Nice attack from Ryan right at Chris's body. Chris had a great stab at that, but just found the tape.
Slightly in the background, you can hear our operations crews preparing for another day of pickleball tomorrow if we get some cooperation from the weather. So blowing off the courts and getting some of that debris out of here.
Yeah, I think Rex, instead of working that hot dog, is now working the leaf blower. So.
Yep. So if you hear that electric whining in the background, Pat and I are very much okay, and it's just a little bit of background noise.
There's no Transformers coming to take us out here.
That's a really good attack by Ryan to come in and snipe that, what Lisa was hoping was a safe shot. So well played.
Yeah. Beautiful close on that ball. Good hands from Jenna on that volley.
Oh, that one. Oh, I love the adjustment by Lisa. So she saw that the first two, really good stuff by Jenna. Then she top spun that, and it really dug into Jenna's base, and she wasn't able to get her paddle on it. So really smart change up by Lisa. Big spin from Chris, and that is effective. Ryan never quite got his feet settled as he was trying to adjust for that spin, and Chris and Lisa made him pay.
Yeah, he tried to run around that, and it's tough on a spinny ball like that.
Fade into your backhand, no less.
Yeah.
Yep, that one got cooked a little bit. Chris knew it as soon as he hit it.
Good leave.
Yeah, 2 big shots in a row as Chris was trying to pressure Jenna and Ryan with some bigger balls, and it just did not work on that instance.
1-1-1. Yeah, great defense from Ryan there to stay in that point. Beautifully done. Put 2 hard shots right back into the kitchen. Two, 1-1. Chip there. Oh, great spot. Beautiful point construction from Jenna and Ryan there. Well done. Wow. Wow. That dig from Ryan in the middle was fabulous. Such a good shot to keep them in the point. I thought he'd attack that. Maybe a smart choice to leave it.
Agreed. Oh, thought for a second there was a side out, but not quite yet.
4-1-2. It's potentially our last play in regulation here today at this tournament. I once again am hoping we can make it to a game 3. It looks like Jenna and Ryan are off to a good start.
Right.
5-1-1. Nice drop. Oh, she got what she wanted.
Yep, she did. She was trying to hit that roll real hard.
1-5. Oh, my mistake. So that's a side out. It's 1-5-1. Threading the needle down the middle. Nice shot by Chris.
And if nothing else, Chris and Lisa have proven that they are very capable of a comeback.
Yeah, undoubtedly. Just wide on that roll. So they're inching back into this game. It's 3-5-1. I think.
A little too much aggression there from Chris.
Three, 5-2. Nice block from Ryan. 5-3-1. Nice deep return. How many times I've hit a drive from behind the baseline and wish I had hit a drop.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think that's why I've given up on hitting. Like, it's predictable, but I feel really good about my drops. So, like, I just don't like what my drives look like. That's just the truth of it.
Yeah, same here most of the time. Sometimes you can find it, but, you know, when we're warming up for a tournament, I generally not making a priority to warm up my drive, but, you know, without doubt, I am warming up my drop shot. So there's always that level of confidence there on that shot.
Yeah. While we have a break here, I'm going to start an opportunity to read off all of our sponsors at least one more time here. So we have state game sponsors that include West Michigan Sports Commission. We foster economic development by attracting sporting events which improve our citizens' quality of life and elevate the brand of Grand Rapids. NovaCare Rehabilitation. At NovaCare Rehabilitation, we partner with you to heal, relieve pain, and get back to the things that are important to you. Pepino's, downtown Grand Rapids, now open for dine-in, carry-out, and delivery, dedicated sponsor of the Meijer State Games of Michigan. And we will now also go through our Grand Rapids Pickleball Club tournament sponsors. Elders Helpers, one of our great Grand Rapids Pickleball and Beer City Open Platinum sponsors, in business in West Michigan for over 20 years. Live on your own with a helper in your home. Visit their booth in the vendor area here throughout the weekend. We're about to get gameplay, and we'll go through the rest of the sponsors here shortly. But let's get back to the action, Pat.
Let's go.
Side out.
3-6-1. Great recovery from both sides there.
Oh,
what
my
a
goodness.
What a drop shot from Lisa there.
Oh, and just missed it. Great point.
Tough break. That serve seemed to skip a little. Nice shape on it from Chris there.
Checking the ball a little bit. Ball looks okay.
Dura bounce.
It does happen.
It happens with every ball. Everyone seems to peg the Dura for that happening more, but I experienced that situation with every single ball I've ever played with.
And that's just some super strong play from Chris there. 3 straight points. And pickleball comes at you fast, folks.
Sure does. Yeah, that was absolutely relentless from Chris.
Ended up being another strong timeout. I mean, I think this tournament, other tournaments, we've seen nice hit by Ryan to get it at Chris's feet. Using your timeouts effectively and intelligently is a great way to change the fictitious momentum that exists in sports. I'm going to call it invisible momentum, but it's what you feel, right, when things are going well. So.
Right. And momentum seems to be such a crucial element in this game. These games get underway quickly sometimes. There's a lot of points scored in a short amount of time, where oftentimes there's a bit of a stalemate and people remain scoreless for a time.
Yeah, Ryan withholds. We're going to take a timeout here. So that's 4 straight points and understandable frustration there from Jenna and Ryan. It just happens fast, folks. While we got the jams going, we're going to continue to get our final read of our wonderful sponsors. PaddleTech, let's go again. PaddleTech is the premier manufacturer of the best-selling pickleball paddles in the industry. The Paddle of Champions, made close by in Niles, Michigan.
And Revelin Sports. Revelin Sports makes high-performance, innovative pickleball equipment right here in West Michigan. Visit them in the vendor village.
McClure's Pickles, let's make something great.
Priority Health. Priority Health is the fastest growing health plan in Michigan and a nationally recognized nonprofit that is improving the health and lives of over 1 million members across Michigan. You can visit their booth in the vendor village as well.
8, 6, 2.
Awesome, we're back to gameplay here.
Wow, what a drop from the edge there.
So good.
And again.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, tough break.
That is so good from Lisa. She was full sprint pat all the way coming back, and to settle that ball down with a little net love was an impressive display.
9-6-2.
9-6-2.
That's a lot of spin.
Oh, just deep.
Point.
Wow. Chris taking it to, trying to really establish some dominance up there against Ryan and Jenna.
10-6-2.
And
Match point.
in a flash, it's 10-6-2. Those are some really tight dinks by Lisa.
Yeah.
That's
And
a nice.
Jenna.
Oh, and that's a great
Point.
That is just out.
So congrats to Chris and Lisa Noel for their victory here in the 5th round. Another hard-fought match. Fantastic pickleball play here.
As we continue to wrap up our day here, we're going to close out further with continuing to finalize our sponsorship. So I love Pickleball. Pickleballs.org, consistent sponsor of Grand Rapids Pickleball, the premier source of all things pickled. Check out their website so they continue to support pickleball.
Camps Pallets. Camps Incorporated is a national pallet solutions provider with over 400 locations nationwide and full service capabilities. Learn more at www.campspallets.com.
And that's Camps with a K, everyone. K-A-M-P-S, Camps. Onyx Pickleball, the leading manufacturer of performance pickleball paddles, balls, and accessories. The DuraFast 40 is the official ball of the Meijer State Games of Michigan and the Beer City Open.
And the Birch Lodge, proud sponsor of the Grand Rapids Pickleball Club, located not far from Belknap Park at 723 Michigan Street Northeast.
Linear Restaurant, located right around the corner at 1001 Monroe Avenue Northwest. Outdoor seating on the Grand River.
Love Linear. U of M Health West, official sports medicine partner of the Beer City Open and the Grand Rapids Pickleball Club. We're here when you need us with physicians committed to providing the highest level.
Gordon Water Systems, clean, safe water for families and businesses here in West Michigan.
And the California Black BLQK Bears of Major League Pickleball. Cheer on Andrea Coop and her black teammates when she competes in the MLP in San Clemente, California next weekend.
Let's go BLQK. Go Andrea and the team.
Let's go.
The law firm of Bosch, Kilman, Vanderwall, PC has provided legal services to businesses and individuals in West Michigan since 1910.
And United Healthcare, helping people live healthier lives. Visit their booth in the Vendor Village.
Kiwi Pickleball. The slice is nice. Let Kiwi Labs sweeten your skills on the court. You may visit them in the Vendor Village as well here throughout the weekend.
And also one additional note, the Beer City Open apparel tent is set up on Friday and Saturday in the Vendor Village. It's a great time to pick up a Father's Day gift for Dad. It opens at 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. on Friday and Saturday. So unfortunately that opportunity is closed now.
But you know what? We will continue to try to give apparel out as best we can as everyone is getting ready for Beer City Open. So from all of us here at Livestream Pickleball, I want to say a special thank you to everyone who was involved today. Overall, first, we want to thank the Grand Rapids Pickleball Club, all the sponsors we listed off, all the volunteers from operations, tournament management, referees across the board. Scott McAllister continuing to provide a quality live stream product out. Pat O'Connell, Sophie Vandenbosch, Lori Mann, John Frizzo today jumping on the mic. Jenna Spears jumping on the mic with us. I'm not going to pat myself on the back, but happy to be part of a wonderful team that continues to bring premium live stream and pickleball community and product out to everyone. So thank you all so much.
Yeah, and thank you to Dan the cameraman, as well as you, Dan McConnon, for your fabulous service here. We appreciate you so much. So great work here today.
Dan the cameraman, I have forgotten you twice, but not in my heart. Thank you, everyone, today, and that is us signing off on a wonderful day 2 of the Meijer State Games of Michigan.
Whenever you shop Meijer, you don't just feed yourself or your family. You help support programs like Simply Give that feed our neighbors in need.
Thank you.
Anything I can do to help you?
That's a Scott question. I just somehow killed the power to the board accidentally.